Lights go down intense. One last chance, no pretense. Crowds roar loud and wild. Victory dreams me gold. Team fights for the crown. Legends never back down. Hearts race and they strive to keep hope alive. Final showdown, here we go. Feel the fire, the warriors glow. Champion pride in every soul. True legends chase the goal. Skill and strategy, enemies it's you and me. Push the lanes, break the walls, answer destiny's calls. Cheers echo through night, every move precise, bright. Legend fills the air, fearless brave warriors dare. Glory within our sight, through every dark and light. United till the end, together we ascend. Team fights for the crown, legends never back down. Hearts race and they strive to keep hope alive. Final showdown, here we go. Feel the fire, warriors glow. Champion pride in every soul. True legends chase the goal. True legends down and me. Enemies it's you and me. Push the legs, break the walls. Answer destiny's calls. Shields echo through night. Every move precise, pride. Magic fills the air. Fearless brave warriors dare. Glory within our sight. Through every dark and light. To the light until the end. Together we ascend. Of the Valhalla dominate, face the enemy with no shame. Martial stars, mighty beat, victory is the fate. Steel and thunder fill the air. Blazes fighting without care. Glory waits beyond the fray. Valhalla gods already. Valhalla gods already.
All right. Welcome in, everybody, to Season 6 Valhalla Esports. The final chapter still to be written here. This is the finals broadcast. With me tonight is Evbot, and a little bit later, Hailstorm. How are we doing tonight, Evbot?
Oh, doing absolutely fantastic. Ready for some finals, best of five action. Everybody strap in. Should be a doozy of a session.
Yeah, these are the two of the top teams from the league. Number one overall seed at the end of the season in Free SM. Number 3 seed, Endless Void, who, again, definitely right up there with Free SM. Um, Again, I think there's only one loss on the season really for Endless Void, so they're right there. So should be some high quality League of Legends in front of us. And so we'll get over onto the matchup page. Both teams have their full complements tonight, with Endless Void's top Azuma, jungle Zabel, mid Kazuto, bot lane or AD carry Nithros, support Major Crockett, Free SM with top Perfy, jungle needs more Mothra, mid Astros, AD carry TTV EOD Fell, and support Zaldris. How
Yeah,
we feeling about this?
I mean, yeah, two absolute titans of this league this season. I've had the pleasure, I guess, displeasure of going against Free SM a few times already on some sub teams and casted a few games Endless Void already. They are both absolutely solid.
And
And I think what's so threatening about both of these teams is that they have multiple areas that they can carry from the mid jungle for Endless Void, even Nitros in the bot lane. Oz is solid up there in the top lane. Free SM has threats all over the map. It's going to be really hard to match up against both of them.
yeah, no, they both of them can win many different ways. They've put that on display here in the finals, or not in the finals, but in the playoffs. So
Mhm.
this should be an excellent series ahead of us. The teams are lined up. I have the spec link, but they're not quite into draft yet. I'm gonna go ahead and flip on over to that screen, so we'll start rolling whenever they're ready. Um,
Yeah, I'm really excited for this matchup in the mid lane specifically. I think Kazuto and Astros are probably at least top three mid laners in this league, minimum. So they both, have very able to exploit a lot of those matchups. They have a lot of consistent picks, and every time I see the match highlights for their games, it's always them popping off, with those huge KDAs. So it's going to be which team can keep the other one in check, and maybe some of these like the other roles should be able to start peeking out and be able to carry it once you kind of have two solid mid laners going against each other at the same skill level.
yeah, no, yeah, definitely two of the top salary mid laners this season make it to the finals. Uh, yeah, we'll see if they just try to neutralize each other and make plays elsewhere, or if one of them tries to absolutely dominate the other side. Um,
Yeah, I feel like their pools are fairly similar, even though they don't necessarily play the same champions. They like that control mage style. Kazuto really likes to abuse farming. He won't take very many aggressive trades early, usually, and he'll kind of win through that farming game and then be an absolute monster. He likes playing the Ziggs, the Rise. And then Kazuto, I say we got destroyed on him by the Victor in 2 games last week. And he'll just farm up
right.
again, then slowly pick up those kills and become an absolute monster in the late game. And it's like
Yeah.
that draft already started.
Yep. Draft has started. We'll see if Endless Void is going to let. So it looks like they're going to prioritize the Vigard, take that away from TTV EOD Fell in the bot lane. But let's see if they let through the Yon and Yasuo, the Wind Brothers.
Yeah, and usually those get banned away, which is why I kind of know Astros for being on that control maze because we're always banning those Yas and Yon picks away. But yeah, this Vigor ban is definitely a target towards the bot lane for Fell. We left it up, I think, one time, and then we learned quickly we got to ban it because they are very willing to play those AP bot laners.
Yeah,
So
absolutely willing to play that. And then the Free SM also taking away the super scaling, or much of super scaling as they can, away from Nithros. Looks like now finally targeting support. That's actually really a major Crockett ban. The Vi is an interesting ban, taking that away from Needs More Mothra. I bet he's been playing it a lot, but not one of the ones he's
yeah,
been playing or known for.
recently, I think he did play it against us when we played them last week. I used to know him for being a Warwick player quite a bit. See the
Mm-hmm.
Victor getting taken away, which makes sense, and then the Malzahar. It's the first pick by Free SM. This is definitely an interesting one. I bet this is technically a flex between Fell and the mid laner, but I
It's Fell. It's fell all the way.
It's definitely felt okay. That's what I figured. I was like, I've seen him play. I say he likes these control lane, control mages in that ADC role, so they usually draft a little bit heavier AD on the rest of the map.
Yeah.
But yeah, fell all the way. See the Nautilus get picked up by Endless Void as a counter, and we see both Win brothers left open, and one of them is locked in.
Kazuto actually taking Yasuo. We'll see if
Oh
we get the
yeah,
responsive Yone here and just go head to head. But yeah, that's
wow,
pretty wild. I don't think that
that
Yasuo's
is
going bot lane,
risky.
so that's slapping
That'd
down
be
the
crazy to
egos,
pull out game one.
right?
Yeah, and I expect since this is a best of five that teams might play a little bit looser in this game one, knowing that they have a few games to give before it really comes down to the wire. So I wonder if that's kind of in their strategy to maybe bring out something a little bit surprising and try to take a game off of them and see the Rakan getting picked up for free SM.
Shout out to Lethal's Energy. Thank you very much for supporting our league even further. If you heard the intro music, that was provided by him, so we really appreciate him.
Yeah, fantastic. Thank you again. Oh, Darius getting basically blind picked by free SM in this first round.
Yeah, pretty interesting decision there. I mean, I think I understand and get like not going and picking your mid laner. Maybe Endless Void thinks that Malzahar could potentially be going mid, but I think just saying, okay, we don't really believe we know where that Yasuo is going, so let's take another pick. We know you're going to get top counter anyways, so let's
That's
see
true.
what you're going to show here. We can ban out some more stuff. And then
And
Lilia
Lilia
being picked up for
up.
Zabel. Yep.
Yeah, that's just an absolute consistent jungler for Zabel. That's what he loves to go towards right now this season. Very consistent on that pick and can carry from that jungle role. So that totally makes sense there. And we're going to start seeing some perfy bands coming out
Dude,
for.
yeah, or do they think that Darius do we think that's Darius
Oh,
jungle?
yeah,
Or maybe Darius mid? Maybe
you're
they think
right.
that's
Yeah.
Darius jungle there, taking away the Nasus from Perfy. Garen being taken away from Majuma. I expect them to follow that up with an Urgot ban as well.
Yeah, and they must think that I totally forgot that Darius has been so popular this past. I think he's gotten nerfed a few times, but he's still very, very good in that jungle role. So maybe, yeah, it'd make a lot more sense. And we see the Sion getting taken away now from Free SM to the last ban. I assume, like you said, the Urgot probably going to get picked away from Ajuma, but
Ooh,
no, going towards a Malphite. Okay.
that's surprising. Okay, I mean, I think it's a good ban. However, I would expect you to actually take that on blue side because you can play that into whatever top lane. I know Hailstorm's probably gonna give us an earful about it later.
And the Yorick. I always ban this, but it's not actually perfect taking that, right? That would be Azuma picking that up, right?
Yeah, that well.
Yeah.
Hold on, that might be mid lane. Kazuto has actually been the one to play that
Dear
on
God.
Endless Void.
I
He's
forgot.
undefeated in mid lane. I think it's like a 4 game sample size. York mid lane.
Uh, all right. These teams are throwing me for a loop. Yes. Yorick could definitely be mid here. Honestly, probably leaving as a flex pick, but that means that if that is true, then the Yas is going bot. So Casio picked up from Free SM. That makes sense. Let's see what they're going to lock in here. This should lock on the comp once they put this in. I don't see any Perfy champions. Yeah, that's definitely the Perfy. So you were right, call it out. As Darius going to the jungle. So let's see.
Yeah, pretty interesting how they want to respond here. But I'm guessing that is a Yasuo 80 carry. Unless they want to,
Potentially, unless they do
they
force the
could,
orc top.
yeah, they could force it York top. Yeah, I mean, yeah, they got some flex on their side there, but yeah, kind of wild with some decisions. They don't really have too much tank shred, right? I'll leave
Oh,
the
there's
Urgot
the
up.
York. Yeah.
I called that out. There's
That
an Urgot pick though.
so you are totally on point this draft with calling out the Urgot for Ajumu and the Darius going jungle there. Yeah, I definitely. I feel like they were cooking things up this week. That felt like they were trying to play flex, trying to keep Free SM on their toes to what they were going to go. But that means that is Yas for all intents and purposes going 80 carries. So that should be a very interesting bot lane. I mean, you have the safety that Rakan and Malzahar offer versus the outright aggression that Yas and Nautilus want to bring. So definitely going to be a balancing act for Free SM to kind of neutralize this lane and kind of get out at least even and have that target to lock down with the Malzahar ulti and the follow up and nuke this Yasuo. So
Yep. Gambles are up. I expect
Ooh.
Timberland to show up with his propensity for betting.
Bring out the
There he is.
every time. Let me see. I don't know. How do you feel about these matchups? What do you think, game one?
Well, Timberland's calling out that Kaza's most mastery champ is Yas. However, the way their team drafted, I don't think you're going to put Yorick or Urgot in the bot lane. So,
That seems bad.
I don't. A little late there on that one, Tim. That doesn't quite flow. They could. You could play anything anywhere, but I don't think it'd be good. Okay.
I think Eevee might be cooking a little too hard if the Yorick goes bot lane, but I don't know.
Yeah, it'd be a little much. Timberland says, or Shibu says, check Nitros mastery points. Oh boy. Yeah, no, you're right, Tim. It was before they picked their second round. They could have flexed that in 3 roles potentially. But yeah. So free SM's draft again. They're looking to play pretty safe in the bot lane, which I don't blame them into Nitros and his performance he put on last week. Really on Zaldris to get out there and roam on that Rakan. Really got to partner up with this Darius to cause some chaos in the lanes. I think the team fight is a bit interesting for Free SM. I feel like they're really going to play more around pick plays, or just deciding to nuke to really kind of nuke a champion down, get some of that AOE down as well, and then take the fight. Just get some low health bars and hit the dominoes. So kind of just an interesting team build there. I think they're better in like a pick scenario potentially.
Yeah, and I think they're going to run into issues if Endless Void has a duo carry, for example, the Yas and the Lilia start getting ahead, or the Urgot, pick any two, except Nautilus, of course. That's when they're going to start struggling. They have a lot of just like you said, nuke potential on the kind of one target, but if that starts getting split up, then it's going to be very difficult for them to navigate those fights. But I still really like the free SM draft. The Cassiopeia actually offers quite a bit, and he's especially when the AD carry for all intents and purposes is the Yasuo. One of his hardest matchup is the Cassiopeia because of the ground mechanic. So it's definitely going to be quite difficult for him to maneuver these fights. And then I actually really like the Mundo matchup into the Urgot, so I'm a little surprised he picked it, even though it's just comfortability at that point. If Mundo can kind of chill until level 6 and play into this Urgot, it usually goes fairly well for an Urgot. You usually can't do too much into it, but we'll see if Perfy can do it. And it's all going to be also if Perfy's going to join these fights. I think we statistically know Perfy for being this like fantastic side lane pressure, like drawing multiple people to help stop him. But I think in this scenario, he definitely needs to try to join some of these fights up.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what they try to do in that side lane. We saw Juma hold up really well last week, even when he got down, when the pressure was put top lane by Hungry Hobbit. Was still just able to just absolutely hold his own. Didn't really let his tower even get taken, I think, in like game number 2. Yeah. Usually perfect, yeah. Usually we do see him in that side lane, and all he does is just push down that side lane. But yeah, I think some of these team fights, like we said, I don't know that the front to back is really there unless you have that Mundo. Rakan's not a very tanky support. Obviously, if he can get a CC down, he can get a lot of knockups and a lot of taunts, but that's only going to last so long.
I think the other thing that at least Free SM have going for them is they are a little bit longer ranged than Endless Void. Endless Voids, they are very low ranged. I mean, your ranged are Lilia and Urgot, which I think Urgot wasn't even considered ranged for a while until a few years ago, and Lilia obviously don't really consider her ranged, I guess. So I think spacing is going to be very important in this one. If Cassiopeia this is Cassiopeia's dream, by the way. This comp is great for her. She does really poorly in the people who can outrange her, but when you've got 5 targets in there to start hitting on with your EQ combos, it is going to be very important for Endless Void to keep this Cassio in check, especially in the early game. I think she's really strong right now too. If I don't
The
recall, but
predictions closed 6 votes to 4 votes in favor of Endless Void, but Free SM points 15.4k to 13.2k in favor of Free SM.
I did put my points of Free SM. I think the Cassiopeia is going to be the difference. I really do. I think that's going to be a problem point for Endless Void. I think it's going to end up getting banned out. And actually, usually Kazuto for playing the Cassiopeia. So like I said, their
Right.
pools are very similar. Astros can kind of play anything, so he kind of read the situation pretty well in my eyes and drafted a fantastic champion for this.
Yeah, no, it's a lot of it's going to come down to this jungle play here. Again, I think bot lane. I think Fell's going to do whatever he can to just keep his wave pushed as much as possible. Just don't feed Nitros. So really, what plays are Zabel and Neeswormoth are going to be able to make? Zabel, we've seen him be very proactive around the map, just picking and choosing where he wants to get ahead, and then showing up for the counters as needed. Needs more Mothra. We'll see. He generally, I think, tends to play around that mid lane, and again, that's where that team's trying to play through is top and mid. So, yeah, we'll see if they can make enough plays on either end.
And like I think you called it out earlier, but this Malzahar can literally be left alone. Level 3 at the earliest. Maybe I would probably time it with Grubs. As soon as Grubs spawn, that Rakan's out of lane, doesn't need to be down there anymore. Malzahar just EWQ the wave, back up. You've got the shield in case they try to do anything cheeky with Nautilus from the hook or from the bush or something like that. But literally back up, wait for your shield to come back up, go clear the next wave, and that's his job. And Fell knows how to do that. We've seen that throughout this season. But he's very good at doing the farming situation. I don't know. A little bit of call out. The only AD damage on the side of Free SM is really the Darius.
Right.
That might come into problem later in the game. I'm talking maybe 35-40 minute mark. Yeah, if the game goes that far, that could come into an issue.
Yeah, that Urgot could get kind of tanky. You might even see some defensive items potentially on like Yorick.
Yep.
Yeah, they could definitely go that route.
It's really easy. I mean, Yas doesn't want to, but it's really okay. I see you. 741,000. He knows what he's doing.
He's played a little bit, you know.
That's just a couple. Yeah, a couple games on it. It's a couple more than me. But I know the Nitros doesn't want to do it, but he can pick up the Merc Treads. Yorick can pick up the Merc Treads. Lily can pick up the Merc Treads. Urgot can pick up the Merc Treads. There could be realistically five Merc Treads on that side of the map if they wanted to go that way. So that is a little bit problematic. Definitely do not want to give feats over to that team as well, because those upgraded boots will actually have quite a big impact if they're all going for the Merc Tread upgrades. And then poor Cassiopeia there with no feet cannot buy the boots, but she does get a little bit of a movement speed upgrade, I believe, if she picks up the feats. But...
Yeah. Low screen being taken a little bit while here. Astronautilus is like one of my favorite skins in the whole game. So I'd give the skin game to this side. I do like their skins too, but Astronautilus.
I will say, if anyone plays Nefari and plays the Glizzy skin, I will give all my points to that team. I swear. That's my challenge for this series. Play Nefari. If you're up 2-0 or something, play it. I want to see the skin. Buy it. It's worth it.
Oh man.
I thought it was a meme until I saw it client, and I was like, oh, all right.
I don't think I've actually seen this Prestige Triumph General Darius yet.
Oh,
so.
Is that the one that came out this?
I think so.
Okay, I don't think I have either. So, yeah, see if any shenanigans happen. With the Nautilus, you'd expect to. Yeah, I really like this Nautilus, because especially when he's running, because he's like, I feel like he takes like so many less steps than everyone else. Like he's flopping the 5. They are gonna 5-man. And they are going to the same side, so we are potentially looking at a 5v5 early in this game. I definitely favor Endless Void in this fight, but they are gonna know. They should see. They do have the ward to catch them out. They know. The question is, do they try to wrap on them or do they play it safe? They are walking up. Yeah, Endless Void have no idea that FreeSM. I mean, it looks like they're stalking them. It's like a Prey movie, and Perfy is walking up. They think they caught Perfy, but the rest of Endless Void are there. FreeSM
Major Crockett, trouble.
Disengage. Yeah, there's gonna be a flash out. There's gonna be a first blood over for the Rakan of all people. Kazuto's gonna go down next. The exhaust comes down. He knows he's dead. Astros taking the second. Gonna be 2-0 for FreeSM.
If you're FreeSM, you're loving this. If you're Endless Void, you're like, well, finally somebody punished our invid.
Yeah, that was excellent. Wrapping in. It almost felt like they thought Perfy was just off in no man's land by himself, which is weird because he's the top player. You expect the rest of the team to be there somewhere, but they went for it, and they got heavily punished. Unfortunately, one of the kills did go down onto Zeldris with the Rakan, but it's not too big of a deal because you have Astros accelerated on this Cassiopeia.
Good job by Nithros getting in there, not being able to knock off. Oh, excellent hook follow-up.
Yeah, that was insane.
Not a lot of damage, though, at this point in the game. But good to threaten.
Crockett
we can get to you.
On these hook champions is insane. That's why the Mumu got banned out. Yeah, seriously, he's going to be like at least hitting 75% of the hooks in lane, which is really scary. Let's see. Kazuto's not going to have fun in this lane. I think he knows it. Honestly, the early game Cassiopeia is how much mana do you have and whether or not they have kill threat, because she always has kill threat, just whether or not he's... And that's a third hook from Major Crockett. He is on fire. Fell taking a lot of damage. Just Yas lane's looking good early.
Yeah, they're actually able to threaten a lot. Fell's not able to dodge enough right now. There's no movement speed there, so he's going to need some boost ASAP.
You can see Kazuto knows Astros is out of mana. It's got to be the flash out from Astros. He was looking, but like you said, the mana bar, just all about that mana bar pre-6 for Cassiopeia. A lot of it definitely having the farm and try to get that lost chapter as soon as possible. It was a great stop, actually, from Kazuto.
And Cass wasn't actually able to back after getting that kill. So not able to take advantage of that gold. Because, again, like you said, could have picked up a... maybe potentially could have picked up something to give him some
At least the crystal, Sapphire Crystal.
Right.
That would have gave him another, I think it's 250 maybe, mana, and that would give him a lot more to work with to try to get a kill onto the Kazuto. But Yorick's sustain is going to be too much. He's going to go back up, and Nithos just doing that. And that's a fourth hook. Major Crockett. 4 for 4 that I've seen. I haven't seen any misses, so they don't exist. Hitting everything. Oh, Sable, bowling ball, not gonna hit, but just showing his presence, gonna go down. Looks like Sable gonna get the double scuttle out to get the top one. And oh no, Fell's just in trouble, gets a flash up, but it's gonna be a Ignite down Major Crockett. 5 for 5 in the hooks, and deserves that kill. I give it to him all day for it.
Yeah, generally I would bemoan right now that went over to the support, but he basically generated that with all that pressure, so really good.
Yep.
And then he looks like he's gonna be a little bit slower here on the roam. But again, just need to try to survive the wave. But like you said, calling out Zeldris level 3, just kind of get out of wave.
Yep, and that's exactly what he's doing. I think the way the lane is going, he may need to stay a little bit longer than that. Obviously, we see grubs are going to be spawning here fairly soon, but this part, it's going to be very difficult. You see Nithros is kind of doing his thing with the lane right now. Hasn't backed yet, still about fell back down to half health. So
yeah, may need this Darius to break this freeze.
Yeah, it is brutal right now because you see Fell cannot walk up. He's just going to get killed. There's a great block from Zeldris on the Rakan, but he might just die for it. Has to flash away. Nithos, can you hit this tornado? He does, and he's going to take it. Absolute sniper on the Oz. He thought he was melee, but
yeah, Fell just needs to stay under turret until he gets help.
Oh, Fell, you're going to get hooked. That was oh my god, that was, I don't know if he meant to do that. I'm going to say he did. That was fantastic by Fell there. Able to get the minions out so that Major Crockett doesn't land his 9th hook. What is he on? 12, 22? Something like that. And yeah, just another one. At least they need to get a ward in that bush. I think that Major Crockett's doing an excellent job in using vision to his advantage to get those hooks out from that bush, so they definitely need to get a ward down in there.
In the top lane here, I haven't really talked about it, about an 8 minion lead, but those 2 early assists over in favor of Perfy. It's really just those two just farming it out up there. With a slight lead going over to Perfy at the moment. First Drake going over to Endless Void.
Yeah, and that Drake is completely because of the pressure that Nitros and Major Crockett were able to put in. I see the top laners are going to smack away at each other, but as expected, is just a wet noodle fight for a little bit. Perfy doing his thing. Yeah, but that's the dragon was completely built off of that bot lane pressure. So 100% Nitros and Major Crockett leading to that dragon. Really well done by them, and they saw Sable aim in the right position to take advantage. And now they're going to be heading towards these grubs. Looks like Morthoth are going to try to trade those objectives on the top side of the map.
It looks like
Let's have two.
he's going to get at least one here. We'll see if Zabel tries to deny or just farms it out.
Yeah, unfortunately, Major Crockett going to be a little bit late after that. I mean, I think he backed on time. There's just nothing really he can do. But he is walking up here right now to follow up his jungler. But unfortunately, the grubs are already gone. FSM just need to back off and take their win for what it is. Great job dodging by Fell there. That could have been his death. Yas not quite 6, but Astros is just in trouble. There's nowhere for him to go. Major Crockett hit another hook. I don't think he's missed, I swear. Excellent lockdown there by Kazuto. He hasn't. He doesn't miss. Yeah, great run by them.
Pretty huge. Pretty huge. Going to get Kazuto some gold. You know, their plate in his pocket. Trying to even up that gold there in the mid lane. Yeah, he's actually ahead now by 50 gold.
Oh, 50? Oh, yeah, Kazuto. Yeah, I figured.
Well, he's behind to kill, you would think, you know, but...
That's true. It's just the little bit of a farm lead, not too much, and then that plate kind of push him over the edge.
So yeah, if I was Fell there, I'm like, I don't think you touched that wave. I think you just let it push.
Nope.
And
you just you press your EWQ and you back under tower every single time. In theory, he shouldn't get dove as long as the shield's up. If the shield's down, then he's definitely in position to die. He just has to save that ulti and make sure he ults a person and starts taking turret damage first to guarantee kill back.
Astros in trouble here.
Out, but yeah, Astros nowhere to go. It's gonna be a flash ulti for Major Crockett. The insta combo in for Nitros, and it's just gonna be nothing Astros can do. Just gonna get locked down, and unfortunately, here's the Yorick, and that turret is gonna be in trouble.
That early lead for FreeSM is gone. It is fully evaporated. Yeah. The light of day.
Yeah, I mean, they haven't gotten any kills since, right? There's two in there, and unfortunately, they haven't been able to generate any other lead. This entire bot lane, you see both the bot lane and support are 2-0, well, have 2 kills, and that is where the majority of this lead is, and Kazuto
really
farming up a storm.
Really good plan, obviously, there from side of Endless Void into this passive bot lane going, well, we're going to play hyper-aggressive, and if you can't dodge all of our abilities, we're just going to get on top of you. And so really well executed there.
Yeah, and importantly, they banned out that Vigar, which I think it would be a lot better in this 100%. Matchup, right? If you tried to play the double melee, so really intelligent bans by them, and they're going to try to take advantage of Nitros, but he does get out. Yas is too slippery to take down. Astro's trying to trade back over, but there's nothing much you can do against this Yorick. It's a deadly pick. Importantly, this Yorick is going to have side lane pressure later. I was just thinking, like, you have the Yas, you have the Urgot, you have the Yorick. No! Caster Curse! Major Crockett goes wide. I think he expected them to walk up a little bit more, and they kind of hesitated.
Yeah.
Rightfully so, because they were in the bush. But I don't think Yas has the ulti, but Not doesn't, so that makes sense. I was like, Not should probably just follow up the ulti first, but he didn't have it because he used it in the mid lane to take down Astros. So
Eli, sense. You have no chill. Chill, buddy.
Oh no. And he's back. It's just gonna be a huge
that's
engage.
That's really a win for the side of FreeSM there. There's a lot of resources used. I know some of them some lower cooldowns, but you stayed alive here. And this is Perfy's moment. He's got to be careful here. He's dead.
Range.
Nope.
Oh,
yeah, you can't.
Kill that was very well. Yeah, he was just
can't back away.
Yep. Yeah. Really well played there by Oz getting that solo kill up in the top lane on Perfy. They were kind of farmed away. You see that actually that gold lead that Perfy was starting to build up. He is up quite a bit CS. Oz is going to be able to cut into that a little bit. I don't think Perfy quite has the Heartsteel done, but it's going to be a lot harder for him to kill. So it's good he got the kill now because Mundo just gets infinitely tankier the first item once he gets it. So
Yep, Hot Guy also calling out what I was thinking, which is the last lane that was winning is now losing. Let's see if Needs More Mothra can get this kill back here, but it's going to be a bit of a challenge.
He should be able to just dunk him.
There it is.
Okay, yep, he does get it. Unfortunately, it's going to be a trade to the Dragon on the other side of the map. So
Void Grubs maybe, though?
that's true. They are
up.
It should be. Yeah.
Kazos looks like he's going to go check it out. Nope. We'll come back down to
He
midnight.
may have gotten a ward. I don't know.
No, he didn't walk up far enough.
Okay. Yeah, so it is going to be 2 dragons over for the side of Endless Void, 6 grubs, excuse me, over for FSM. So we kind of see the win conditions, and oh no, Kazuo just locked down. Unfortunately, neither of them were looking at him, but it is going to be a lot of damage going over the table. He should be able to get away with a little bit of HP left. Unfortunately for Astros, neither of them were looking at the Cassiopeia, so none of them got stunned. Not full effectiveness of the ulti, but still got a trade kill, so not terrible, but blows a flash.
All 6 Void Grubs going over to the side of Free SM. Perfect got some time alone in the top lane. Ajuma's TP is not quite back up yet, but his will be up, and he will have that TP advantage over Perfy shortly. So some of that gold being even back out in the top lane with a couple plates going over.
I don't know if Free SM passively thought about it, but them going for grubs versus dragon I think is really important in this game. You did not want Yorick to have 6 grubs, especially Yorick, Yas, and Nurgot. That's just a combo to destroy your map. So honestly, really good by them to prioritize grubs. I know their bot lane was already losing, so it was really hard for them to go for the dragons, but at least they got the trades, they got the 6 grubs. They're going to stop this from going down, and Perfy is going to be in a 1v2 situation. Maybe Crockett also walking up, but the client knows nothing's going to happen as it pans away.
Yep, and only a 300 gold difference, surprisingly enough. As much damage and pressure as we've seen across the map, 8 kills at this point. Really not that big of a gold difference. And in the bot lane, only 4 farm ahead for Nitros. Now he does have those 2 kills.
The ult gets burned by Zaldris, and sees Major Crockett is going to fall down. Astros, you have the damage to take him down. No, Major Crockett going to walk away. Okay, 1 ult burned over from Zaldris, and no kills going over to the east side.
Yeah, so as ugly as it looked in the bot lane early there, Fel has evened this back out.
Huge flash from Major Crockett! That was an excellent hit from him, because he has the damage to take down the Yorick. He might... Oh my god, he does! The shutdown goes away over from Zaldris. That was a good follow-up from him. I thought Cosmo was just going to have the damage to just kill Yorick outright, but does get him low enough. Fel is in danger. That's a great ulti under turret! It's going to be enough for Nitros to get away! He's just outside of range. I don't think Fel could have played that any better. He caught him right under tower. That was insane.
I think if he had waited like half a second sooner and walked slightly more under turret, I think he would have had him, because I think he would have gotten that other lockdown when his ultimate was up. But really, really well played there by Nitros. Again, Astros, they're putting all this pressure on him, picking him out. So that's the biggest difference in the game. But again, only a 600 gold difference.
That is surprising.
But
I'm assuming, most of the gold's on the boss side of the map, right? I think Perfy probably has... Do you want to check the gold if you could?
Yep.
I assume it's Perfy with the majority of the lead. Yeah, about 900 in that top lane. You see the Darius about 600 gold lead, and the rest is going to favor Endless Void. So it is just the bot lane, with the majority of that lead. So kind of makes sense. See Astros getting picked on again, doing his best to kill Sable, but unfortunately 3 members there. Let's see if Windborn Rother can combo out here. He should have the ulti on the Darius. He can maybe turn this fight up and down. Exhaust going down on the Major Crockett of all people. It's going to be a 2v3. No ultis up for anybody. Mr. Crockett or Major Crockett going to go shut down by the Darius. That's a good trade kill back from them.
Yeah, good trade kill back, but unfortunately, again, the priority targets are being taken down. The kills are generally going over to the non-carries. So it's, they need Darius to be big here, but Zaldris having 2 kills hurts.
Yeah, it definitely does. And I think one of them was also a shutdown on the Major Crockett, which nothing you can do about that. Astros just didn't quite have the damage to take it down early in those fights. But Perfy on the flash away, he was getting close to that execute range. So the Urgot ulti was on him, so it would have been maybe a kill. But Oz is just doing his thing. Perfy, I don't know if he wants to be there. And on this side of the map, Fel was getting hit down. If he gets hit by that, he is dead. That's a good dodge by him. Actually, he still might be in trouble. He should be able to dash to these minions and just kill him, right? Definitely. He cannot stand
The
to get
next,
that turn.
this wave right here, yeah. He definitely could. Now, he has to be careful that the R's up. Again, if the R goes off first,
True.
you probably will just die. You're that deep under the turret.
Yeah, I don't think he wants to take that risk. It makes sense. He is 3-0-1. That's not really risk. I think if you get the shield off of him, you probably have the damage to just...
There's the shield off.
See, I think you bait it and act like
just
you're
take the
going to go
turret.
for him.
Just take the turret, yeah.
I'm way too aggressive. I would have went for it. Good, honestly, good by Nitros. The 771,000 mastery score showing.
Can Astros get him?
He is going to get 1v3. Let's see if Astros can pop back off. I'm going to see if Nitros can turn. This was a great flash away, but he's just going to get charmed, locked down. Can he turret? No. I mean, those are the three that are going to lock you down. So, yeah, unfortunately, nothing Nitros can do. He trades his life for the turret. Actually, not that bad of a trade, but he does have a shot.
Well, it looks like that
over.
That might give up the dragon here, so that might be a bit rough. We did. I don't know if we called out the feats and the boots went over to Endless Void.
Yep, good call out. Yep,
It is a 4v4 here. Here comes Perfy TPing in.
But most of the ults were already blown by the free SM when they went for that play. I think Aj may be able to just clean this up. He's doing so much damage, he's going to get the fear off. Yeah, 1-2. 2 picked up for him. And you see on the other side of the map, I don't think that this Mundo is going to be able to do too much. Or maybe in third kill over from Aj, he just cleans up that fight. No ultis be burned, and the Urgot is having a field day on that team fight.
Yeah, too many ultimates killed, or too many ultimates used to get Nitros there, and then not having them for the team fight, which we already was kind of questioning going into this matchup.
Yeah, and then they are just a huge pit comp. When those ultis are not up, you cannot fight. And we saw that firsthand as this Urgot, any lead that Perfy was building with the CS is just completely gone.
He's down 100. 100 goldies up.
Wait, he's still down. Okay, well, scratch that then. Perfy's still up, barely.
Perfy did get a kill on Major Crockett in that fight. But yeah, again, that's also part of the problem is that you got the kill on Major Crockett. He's spending all his time trying to kill the support when the damage is just coming out from the rest of the team. Didn't really join the team, caused a split fight, but wasn't there to actually support in front line, and then Azuma just chewed through the rest of his team.
Yep. And that's how Urgot really likes to play. Just likes to be right in the middle of everything, getting off those shotgun knees, doing as much damage as possible. And when you don't have the lockdown from the Rakan ulti, from the Malzahar ulti, then how are you going to stop that man from cleaning up your fight? And that's exactly what happened. So, say gold lead still favoring Endless Void. They're up about 1.5k, but definitely
that's
still
the
a
biggest
very
lead.
Close game.
Biggest lead that I've clocked so far, anyways.
I think that definitely should be the biggest lead, unless there was a bigger lead early, but I don't think so.
Interesting that they pulled Azuma into mid lane and are sending Kazuto top lane to face off against Perfy. That probably is a better matchup for him, but
it definitely is. I don't know if he has the damage to kill Perfy, but I think what they're saying is we're going to 1-3-1 for sure, because you see Yas on the bot side, you got Kazuto on the top side, and they're just going to try to apply pressure all over the map. That is
Fell's wave clear is going to get stronger, but it's not quite there yet. He's not just melting through waves.
I mean, excellent by Kazuto, getting those wards down, knowing that he's about to get 3-man for that turn. So really good of him to back off there and not do that. But unfortunately, Nitros is not under tower. He does get the ulti off, but see, Fell might just be able to get taken down. Nitros should have the out here, and he does. And that's going to be a kill for him, and Otacon getting spawned and started by Endless Void on the left side of the map.
I have to go back and see where Free SM was, but a bit odd. I guess they went and took the top turret, but that's kind of odd when you know that Otacon's on the bot lane.
It is. Yeah, they kind of went for what was going to be a dive, but we'll see if Nathan Moffat can get it. Despite no Sable gets it. It's going to be a TP, but it's just going to be 5 members from Endless Void. Securing that Otacon was a good look from Nathan Moffat, but unfortunately not get the smite down. And that is going to be all the flowers, all the goodies over for Endless Void.
So 2.2k gold league as it stands right now for Endless Void. Kazuto now back back on the bot side, so I guess he went top side to draw some more attention, get that into Perfy's face.
So just kind of looking, they're trying to get some picks off, and Endless Void being greedy, going for these camps. I don't think they're going to be able to do anything. No, I don't. They should be able to walk away. Yeah, no punishes there. You see that vision line is starting to get pushed in for Endless Void. They're starting to use this mid lane tower that they destroyed to get some more pressure. See all the red wards going down. It's going to be a lot for FSM to kind of control and take down here.
And the top turret goes down anyways. See if he needs more Mothra. He's down 2
Ooh,
levels.
Flash away. Yeah, I mean, maybe a fight Oz could take, but I think he is sitting on a lot of money. Feels like he, with 4-1-1, not that much. Okay, he's only sitting 1,000. Actually, Sable's sitting on 2,100. He definitely needs to get that back in so he can use that money. But Perfy going to be doing Perfy things, smacking that tower, but doesn't have the damage. He's going to have to walk away from that one. Able to get the tower. Surprised he didn't go for that Heartsteel stack. The Baus would be upset. But he is back to almost 3/4 health. Next objective coming up should be this dragon spawning in 20 seconds. So start to see pressure coming down. Perfy does definitely not want to get caught here. Kazuo trying to run him down. This Mundo is so tanky. Yeah, Perfy going to have to flash away, though. Really good by Kazuo to apply the pressure. And actually, he still might be in trouble. If he gets hit by this E, he does. Nope, doesn't chase him down. Perfy walking away, but that is going to be the dragon. Should be cleaned up. This is Soul.
Yeah, this be huge. Looks like the teams are going to try to fight over this, potentially. They don't know that it started, though. Just being zoned by Juma, are they just going to give this over? They might just be giving this over, even though Perfy did have that TP, which he did not use. Just walked back bot lane. I mean, he's backing again.
Cloud Soul.
Oh, he never backed the first place.
No, nope. I think he stayed and cleared the wave.
He definitely should have backed and then been TPing into this fight. But yeah, that's now Soul at 23 minutes. Baron hasn't even spawned yet, and they have Soul.
I cannot count in one hand the amount of times I've seen that, let alone in our league, pro play, anything. So that is impressive from the side of Endless Void, getting those on spawn before the Baron spawns. You're already sitting on Cloud Soul of all things. In a team that's melee, that is incredibly powerful to be able to get onto some of these range carries, the Cassiopeia and the Malzahar. So it's not looking good for the side of FreeSM, but they have options, and this is definitely one of the options. See if they can lock down Nitros. But you see the Major Crockett coming in for the support. He does flash ult in. It's going to be an ult over from Nitros. Can they knock Astros down? He does. Oz TPing in for good effect. And it's going to run down the rest of the team. Fell's going to be next. This is going to be a good lockdown, but Urgot says, get over here. Taking Zaldris down. There's going to be 2 kills over from Endless Void, and they should be able to push towers on both sides of the map.
It's only a 400 or 4,000 gold lead, but it feels way more than that.
It feels so much.
And I don't see an angle right now.
No, and they just have all the dive in the world, and unfortunately the carries, we see what the carries, your carries are the Cassiopeia and the Malzahar. They're the ones that are behind in this game. So even though you have only, like you said, maybe a 4,000 or 5,000, well, I guess it's ballooned up to 6 now because of the towers.
Yeah,
but
it's up now, yeah.
Regardless, that gold is spent. Still stands, your carries are the ones who are suffering, and I think that is really showing, kind of amplifying that gold effect.
Absolutely. A lot of good ganks early, punishing Astros, even though we got one of those. Got the second kill of the match. Just didn't matter in the end.
Yep, they were able to do this very well. Yeah, I mean, this Yas, I had questions about it. Well, I had questions until I saw the mastery, and I had 0 questions. So, no, Nitho's doing excellent on this pick. Already sitting on the 2 items. See most of the 2 items going over the room. Endless Void. This is probably just a Baron and end angle. I don't think there's anything that FreeSM can do at this point to try to stop this from happening, but to see.
The next game, I definitely want to see Perfy off of the Mundo and onto something that can make a few more plays. Or even even the Malphite himself. No, like he won his lane, but he just didn't win it hard enough in terms of like how that map played out. Um,
Mundo historically is very good in a 5v5 front to back because he is such a meatball. It's very difficult for teams to get by him. But when you're in this 3 melee split pushing whatever endless void drafted here, it's just not as effective. You don't have
right.
this hyper carry like a Jinx to sit behind the Mundo and to dish out the damage. I mean, you do have a Cassiopeia, which is very comparable, but just isn't the same as a 5v5.
Yeah,
And
just
that's not what endless void wanted to
yeah,
do.
with their team's playstyle or with taking the AP carry in the bot lane is makes it a lot harder to be successful there.
Or got his range slightly. You see the fight coming in. It's all just able to get a 4-man charm down, but they just don't have the damage. Aj grabbing another one. Nitros with the double kill. Fell to go down next. He does ult Kazuto, but it feels like he didn't do any damage.
Yeah.
Kazuto cleans that one up, and it's just perfect old man standing.
And yeah.
Yeah, I feel like the lead just got out of control.
I also want to try to understand the comms and the team play here. That if they knew they were going to try to go for the Baron or the Baron denial, why is Perfy in bot lane? Got to call him up. He's got to be a part of the fight at this point.
Yeah.
It'd be one thing if he was on the other side of the map at their tier 2 threatening their base, but at your own tier 2, you gotta be in that fight.
Yeah, I mean, we can say that Perfy played the early game well, but even with he only died one time, but also felt like he wasn't in the fights that he probably needed to be, which is probably why he didn't die more. And honestly, he just, like I say, he just needs to be that person in the front to allow Cassiopeia space to get her damage down, because all it takes is Nautilus to walk up, all Cassiopeia. Yasuo comes over top, and then everyone's just dead. So
yeah.
But yep, they can definitely go back to the drawing board here. I don't expect them to change too much up from FreeSM. I think they know their play style, and this is very similar to what they want to do. But unfortunately, I think Endless Void just kind of drafted and had prepared a team to go against it. So we'll just see what kind of changes they decide to make. I like what you called out, Perfy, getting him on something, even like the set.
That's what I was thinking. Yep.
That he can split or even have that team fight impact with. So, and Crockett hitting all the Qs and just another smackdown onto the Darius. It's just a formality at this point. Endless Void taking down another kill. Major Crockett stealing that one away. Deservedly, though. He played excellent this game, hitting all the hooks he possibly could. And Perfy, Mundo walking in from behind. Gonna try to take the 1v5, now 2v5, but he is just not taking enough. Does get the return kill. And the Nexus will fall.
My points! Oh.
Oh, shoot, yeah, my points too. I believed in them, but they just properly got targeted. Astros got picked on in that early game and wasn't able to help scale up in the Cassiopeia, and they really need that DPS threat. So, yeah, really well played by Endless Void there. I think the draft was intelligent, and I think the way that they played the early game was excellent, and they knew their outs, and they played for it well.
Yeah, 9.3 CS per minute there for Kazuto. 8.7 there for Perfy, but again, just didn't want to leave the lane there, and wasn't the. I don't think Mundo's as big as the split pushing threat in terms of threatening those towers. If you want to play that way, maybe even a trundle or something. Just go full lean into the back door, take the base.
Yep.
But game number 1 going over to Endless Void.
Yeah, well, to see what adjustments. I'm gonna have to go back to see what FreeSM banned again. I can't recall off the top of my head. I think a few of those definitely need to get changed out. I remember the Mumu ban. That makes sense. It's one Major Crockett's main played in the support, but he kind of does well in a lot of these hook champions. I'd rather than just let him have the Mumu.
Here's the bans again.
Fantastic, thank you. Yeah, the Jinx and the Twitch. I get it, but after what Endless Void showed in game 1, I think you definitely put those low on your ban prio list. I think the Orcs got to go.
I think you ban the Twitch, but I think you have to let the Jinx through. The Twitch, I say
Okay.
no, just because you can't play that solo lane like that with a
Oh,
Twitch,
fair.
because yeah, he
Yep.
just
Good
sneaks up
call.
and deletes your AD carry, and
Yep.
it's a 5v4. You know.
Especially if you're a Malzahar that's behind, you are never doing enough damage to kill that Twitch when he pops out. So that is
Right.
a very fair assessment. Yep.
Yeah. But no, I'm with you. Otherwise, like maybe give the Jinx. Again,
I mean,
I respect Major Crockett's Amumu,
mhm.
but I think you have to let him have it. Like I don't
Yeah,
think
I mean, it's
that's
either
a
Mumu or
true
Nautilus, and that Nautilus was deadly. So I will take either one at that point.
right. Like I get that. Like, but both of them have the team CC. If you use the ult correctly on Nautilus, you still get the knockups as it goes through the rest of the team. You can definitely do it that way. But I think you should be willing to let your front line get CC'd by the Amumu, and
Yeah.
that you have a back line that does more damage
Yep.
consistently.
Yeah, and if you let them have the Jinx, you start to force them to play the style FreeSM is good at, which is more of that 4v1 style, where you're trying to play front to back a little bit. You know, you kind of put some meatballs towards the front. Obviously, Jinx does excel in that, so you're gonna have to prioritize, somebody who can get to her. But it's not this 3 melee split pushing, kind of pump smash version that I most fully put together. So it's kind of a little bit of trade off. Like to see how they decide to adapt. So
Yeah, that
yeah,
sounds good.
Cosmo definitely would pull out the Fury. I agree. Definitely the York does need bad. But I do want to see the Fury so bad by somebody.
Yep. Sorry, I got invited to the next lobby. We'll see where
Yeah,
they
they're gonna hop
are.
right into that one.
Oh yeah, not everybody's in the lobby just yet, so we'll see where they are. Do you want to kick it over to a pause for now, or do you want to?
If you want to, I'm gonna go refill my water. So
Yep. All right, we're gonna kick it over to a pause real quick. We'll be right back, everyone.
In the heart of the night, we rise. Axes gleam beneath the skies. Thunder roars, the battle cries. We won't fall, we won't disguise. Storm the gates, our hearts ignite. In the fray, we find our light. Shields up high, we hold so tight. Through the storm, we take our flight. Fight the Ragnarok, we stand tall. Heed the ancient call, fight for all. In Odin's name, we never stall. For Valhalla, we give it all. In the chaos, we prevail. Warriors' hearts in full detail. Legends rise and never pale. For the gods we set our sail. Fight the Ragnarok, we stand tall. Heed the ancient call, fight for all. In Odin's name we never stall. For Valhalla we give it all. Through the fire and the frost, nothing here is ever lost. In the battle we are crossed. Every life we pay the cost. Storm the gates, our hearts ignite. In the fray we find our light. Shields up high, we hold so tight. Through the storm we take our flight. Fight the Ragnarok, we stand tall. Heed the ancient call, fight for all. In Odin's name we never stall. For Valhalla we give it all. Through the chaos we prevail. Heed the ancient call, fight for all. In Odin's name we never stall. For Valhalla we give it all. In the chaos we prevail. Warriors' hearts in full detail. Legends rise and never pale. For the gods we set our sail. In the chaos we prevail. Warriors' hearts in full detail. Legends rise and never pale. For the gods we give it all. For Valhalla, we give it all. We give it all. We give it all. Through the fire and the frost, nothing here is ever lost. In the battle we are crossed. Every life we pay the cost. Through the fire are crossed, every life we pay the cost.
All right, everyone. Welcome back into Valhalla Esports. 1-0, Endless Void. And we got Hailstorm joining us. Welcome, Hailstorm. How are we doing this evening?
Doing all right. Got to see the action in game one. Excited to see how FSM try to pull it back for game number 2.
Wombat Wins saying EV gonna cook. We'll see if FreeSM can send it back to the kitchen.
Hey, gotta see how inventive of cooks they are.
I mean, they were pretty good game one.
In the pause. The start looked really scary for him with those 2 early kills, but they brought it back really quick. So definitely looking pretty strong.
Yeah, their appetizers end up on the floor.
Yeah, so it looks like FreeSM is going to be taking right side this time around, which I think is pretty intelligent. I think Perfy enjoys that counter pick, so.
Yeah, I don't know if he really needs the counter pick.
Uh-oh.
It's always nice. The Mundo I don't think is ideal for what they normally want him to do. Like if they gave him to set the Trundle, even if he took the Yorick if he plays it, he wants a side lane, so just get him a champ that does it and he's comfortable on.
Yep. See, the band's looking pretty normal, as in
Vigor,
from game one. Yeah, these are exactly what we saw from game one. EV with the Vigor
Jinx,
and the
Twitch,
Vi
by
Jinx Twitch.
see if we'll see a Yasuo come out from either side. The Victor,
All right, switching the Mumu for the
that.
York.
And the Yorick, man, there you go.
I think that makes sense. Yeah, because they're still going to Nautilus anyways.
So I could still just pick it up, grabbing the Nautilus. So if FreeSM wanted any of the Win Bros, could be their chance.
That's true. We know
Definitely the
Astros.
Nautilus looked solid for the major.
Yeah, definitely. Astros always solid on those Win Bros. Oh, Leona being picked up early for FreeSM. A little bit of a different look. So the Recon this time. See if they're going to pair it with.
Yeah, a little more direct CC from the Leona, a little tankier. So we'll see if they keep up their trend of having the AP carry bot, or if they want to look for an actual AD carry to have that sustained damage in team fights.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't think Perfy really plays their gut. I'd be surprised if he grabbed it.
I was about to ask what fell play
So
again.
we got the Jhin. There we
is
go.
the Jhin. Yeah.
If Hunger Hobbit's around, he'll be happy to see us getting pulled out, I'm sure. Ready to count to 4.
Yeah, I think Jhin kind of acts like a mage in a lot of instances, so it makes sense to transition to a pick like that. I'm not very good at AD carry anyways, and if I do play it, I favor Jhin, so it makes total sense.
Yeah, it's kind of a similar issue where your sustain damage is a little lower, but if you do get ahead, blow people up. Vayne, so not going back to the Yasuo bot, but Vayne, another one Nithros really likes for the AD carry, so trying to have another carry champ.
That's very concerning for what has been drafted already by FreeSM. I think she is very slippery for both of those without the point and click CC. So I want to see FreeSM pick up at least something that's point and click to lock down this Vayne.
Yeah, for sure. Definitely very nice to have that against Vayne. And the Udyr picked up, I think, probably top lane, but could be jungle.
Yeah, definitely could be a flex. And it looks like FreeSM is going to take over the Amumu. I know Nautilus has already picked up, but they're going to probably take that over for their jungle. So they are drafting quite a different team so far.
Yeah, I like the Amumu. It's really good for team fight. It'll depend on what kind of mid and top we end up getting for the last picks. But Leona Amumu, you have a lot of CC. You don't have the point and click for Vayne, but if you hit a bandage at least closer, you can ult.
Right, yeah, like it's not point and click, but it kind of is. As long as you hit somebody with that bandage, you're going to get the ult down if Vayne's in the area. It's just getting knocked down, which is good, but you're kind of drafting tanks into a Vayne, which is also scary.
Yeah, just you need someone with the blow up potential. Hopefully the mid. So we'll have to see. Gotta not have the bot lane run away from you. We see got banned from FreeSM. The Nasus ban coming out. We know Perfy likes that one.
Yep.
The Galio taken away.
Yeah, FaceTime definitely going to favor a AP mid laner here. I think the Galio's a very intelligent ban away, kind of stop that from happening, keep those meatballs away from the front of Vayne. No to
And the
carry.
set band away. So one of
Yeah.
the ones I was calling out for Perfy that I know he likes.
Definitely makes sense. He's very comfortable in that champion. That's usually his fallback go-to. So
Yeah, see what we pick up. I would opt for the Perfy pick here, but it's whatever they're feeling.
I would too, especially. I mean, you've got Astros and Cosmo. Like I said, they're two better mid laners in this league, highest salary. It's definitely makes sense to end the Syndra. I should have called it out. I knew it. I was like, you need the burst, and she'd be a perfect person to kind of burst to his vein.
Very nice for trying to ult the Vayne down. Has the long range EW if you can catch somebody. So I like that pickup. Got the Morgana, looking like it's coming
Ooh.
out for Kazuto mid. We saw
Yeah,
it in the semis, I believe. He did pretty well.
definitely. I think it's definitely a safe pick, but like I said, it's really easy to farm on it, and it's just another layer for this Vayne to pop down that black shield, let her kind of run.
Yeah,
But Diego,
we've solved the Amumu problem by saying, oh, if you can
true.
ult, I can put a black shield on her.
I mean, they are kind of all in on it, right? So it's not that or nothing.
And it should be Viego jungle, so it will be that Udyr top. I thought it would be.
Yeah.
I knew Azuma likes that one.
Yeah.
We'll see what the final pickup will be for Perfy.
Yeah, not a lot Perfy can do to actually counter the Udyr lane is really impressive when, especially if you got that Leandry's first.
Ooh,
But
the
Gwen is something that could. It could.
It's a counter in scaling more. You don't really want to fight early, but once you scale up, you can kind of mess them up on the side lane. So it has a similar issue in the last game where like he was ahead but couldn't do too much. So we'll have to see if it ends up in a similar place or if the rest of the team will be more even.
I don't know how caught up you are in patches, but I believe Gwen got her scaling adjusted. I think she got maybe a little bit into her early game power, but then taking a little bit out of her late game power. So I don't know if that will.
Okay, I might be behind
so.
on her meta right now.
I mean, I could be talking out my ass
I'm pretty sure
it's pretty sure.
I'm pretty sure it's still you just want your quadra Q and then you just hit him with the sweet spot. You're good to go.
Yeah.
I think as long as Gwen ease away whenever Udyr tries to run at her, it shouldn't be a bad lane at all.
The poke from Udyr, if he goes that Leandry's first, which he should, and the full tank, is just so oppressive. I think once that first item comes over for Udyr, it's going to be really hard for Gwen to kind of do anything until probably 2 items, and then she's just going to be able to...
Yeah, this is kind of always how FSM looks. They have like a strong 4-man and a split pusher. So this is kind of what they're used to playing. We'll have to see how it works out for the game, though. We do have the predictions up for game number 2, so be sure to get your gambling in. So we got a lot of belief in this void right now.
I lost 4,000, so I got to get it back.
And you got 4 minutes to get those bets in. So for 4-2 on the bets and 22K to 2K. So the hedgers are living good right now.
Yeah, how do you feel about these teams then? What do you give your answer?
I like both the team comp lineups. They're a lot more standard than like almost full melee into mostly AP. I'm afraid again of Nithros getting huge on the Vayne. But if they avoid that, I do like FreeSM because they have some good lockdown and blow up potential. Jhin and Syndra are both pretty good at bursting.
Yep.
If they get behind, though, I think Endless Void can run them down pretty well just by getting Vayne to like 3 items.
Yeah, I think Perfy is kind of going to be the linchpin for this FreeSM team because if they do commit, I think it's going to be a 5v4 in favor of EV. They kind of want to be a 5-man meatball front line for the Vayne kind of comp with Viego as a side threat. Obviously, Viego really can't match a Gwen when you have objectives going up all the time. So it's just really going to be, who's going to deal with Gwen. Unfortunately, you have to get to the point in the game where Gwen can do something, which may be a little bit too late.
Well, if it is, they put it a little more early game. It might not be too bad. And I think Syndra and Morgana should be Syndra favored. Like as long as you dodge the binding, you shouldn't take much poke. Leona, I think, can do a good job protecting Jhin as long as he's not getting hooked on repeat, kind of like game 1 went.
That's true. Yeah.
So I think FreeSM has a much better chance this game. But
Definitely.
it's pretty definitely a toss up. It could go either way. Two very solid comps.
Yeah. FreeSM is still playing the way that they want to play. I think that EV is now playing FreeSM's game, which they did not game one. I think that threw FreeSM off quite a bit.
Right.
So we'll have to see if they can kind of play that out a little bit. The only thing that's a little bit different is the jungle usually I'm blanking. FreeSM jungle is usually on something a little bit more aggressive, like the Vi, like the Darius. So Amumu is a little bit of a different pickup, but they should be able, if they want to, they can abuse that quite a bit. I mean, you have essentially two scaling laners and a little bit of a kill threat bot lane, but not too much on the side of FreeSM. If Viego wants to, he can invade. I think that they should be able to have a little bit of pressure and be able to try to boot. That's how you deal with a Moo jungle, is you
Yeah.
kind of need to put him
Fade him
behind
early.
early. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
I like the comment where it's Vayne feels hard to approach these fight, but it is Nithros. That is a big factor when it is Nithros on the champ. He plays very well.
yeah, he is absolutely insane. Obviously, we saw him on the Os pop off. I think consistently throughout many seasons in this league,
Right.
he's usually a top 80 carry. So no surprise seeing him in the finals of Valhalla season. And I mean, last game he showed he should be here, and I assume we're probably going to see something very similar this game. So
Yeah, for sure. I am interested to see how the Viego goes. I like it when Zabel's on a very engaged heavy jungler. I think that's when he does his best. Like his Vi, Jarvan games have been really good. Viego's a lot more of a carry with a little bit of engage, so if he gets big, he can have huge impact, obviously. But if he isn't that big, it'll be interesting to see how it plays out.
yeah, it's funny you bring that up. They actually don't have a lot. I mean, Viego, does really well when you can pick somebody off and get your first reset. They don't really have that setup. It's
Yeah,
very
it's
just
a lot
like
on Nautilus to just get the hook, and then Udyr to help run him down. So he has dive buddies, but
he does.
it's very much hook or a random binding landing.
Like if you had the
Versus like
Syndra,
Leona and Amumu can just go in and hit R and start off a team fight whenever they want.
yeah, if Endless Void had the Syndra on their side, it's a lot easier for this Viego to operate because you guys can kind of
Yeah.
combo one person, get the reset really quickly, and start to snowball this Viego. But they don't have that burst, so it is going to be a little bit more difficult for Viego to do things. I kind of expect him to. It's going to be like an Amumu engage. Black Shield goes on a Vayne. Vayne's doing her thing, and a Viego's just going to sit there and die. I feel like we're going to see that a few times this game. But maybe that's a sacrifice Viego's willing to make if Vayne can pop off. So I don't have to see what goes on there. Oh yeah,
Yeah, it does help to spread it for big for yourself.
yeah, big for yourself.
It helps to spread it to have multiple carry sources. The Udyr can be really disruptive in team fights, as we saw, like we said with that tanky Leander's build.
Yeah,
So it's a lot of very annoying champs to deal with, and like pop off champs versus just kind of a solid 4-man plus the split push and Gwen. But if Gwen gets a lead, she's very good in team fights too with the ultimate. So could do a 5-man if they wanted, but I'll expect a 4-1.
Yep. I really hope that they focus Astros here. He got picked on quite a bit in game one. I felt bad. He got that one of the first two kills early, and then he kind of got over and over, was getting locked in the baby cage of Yorick and comboed on. And this time, I think he has a lot more agency. Does he have kill threat on Kazuto? Probably not. But
Yeah,
I
it
think
should
he
be a
can.
farmland.
Yeah, exactly. But I think he has ways to get the wave cleared and roam with this Amumu to try to, make plays on other sides of the map. So hopefully he can kind of get out of lane a little bit and start picking up some kills because Syndra is completely gated on whether or not you can full combo at all. If you can't kill the carry, then you kind of what are you doing? Like
Right. He is able to build boots this time, so maybe a little bit of move
and
speed will help out.
true. He doesn't have the
And
tail.
the extra range, so should be a little safer. But we
Yeah.
will have to see. Those were a lot of well coordinated ganks to get him down.
Right where we'll have the hook hit miss counter going up for Major Crockett again this game. I think he started off about, from what I saw, about 9 for 9 on the Nautilus hooks. So See if he can beat his own record.
Sorry, actually, all the hooks he missed were all planned, so he hasn't
Oh,
missed
okay. They were zoning hooks. They just forced them to go a certain way.
Exactly. Big brain.
And I expect another invade. I don't see why Endless Void would change up this game, especially with Nautilus still.
Yeah, Not's really good. Mumu doesn't have much. Syndra wants to scale. Jin basically has 4 autos. So yeah,
I think you
it'd be a
just
really good
hold
invade for them.
Organa abilities. If Nautilus hits the hook, you level Q and
Fine.
throw it. Yeah.
Right.
And that might be enough to secure kill.
Hopefully,
They're
FreeSM will just do a good job keeping an eye out for it and avoid them.
Mhm. I think importantly, we see the Mumu. I'm so used to Major Crockett on the Mumu where you can take Bandage Toss level 1.
Right.
And a Mumu jungle, that is grief. You're not going to be able to kill the first camp without a huge leash, so it's going to be a lot difficult.
It'd slow him down a little bit.
Yeah, well, I think Nismo Rotha can definitely hold abilities just like Organa and see if kind of what happens before he takes something to commit.
Right.
So
Although the E is very good level 1 if everyone's melee, because then you just spam E.
True, yeah. If he's the one that gets hooked 100%, I think you just level E and just start spamming. But plus the flat damage reduction is
We see
good.
him coming out this time, running towards the top lane, and the spread out for FreeSM.
Yeah, Perfy's going to be maybe in trouble. We see the Vayne lagging behind a little bit.
He is just watching the bush, so as long as he doesn't walk up there, should be fine. And as long as he's paying attention, should see him and run away about now. Yep.
Doesn't have
Right, he's watching.
flash. Oh,
Started E, which is
well
fine.
played.
Really, you don't really want to trade that much till you have 2 or 3 abilities on Gwen. The EQ combo is pretty nice.
Gwen usually likes to start E. Gwen's level 1 is fairly good, especially when she first come out. Do you remember when she first come out where you just level E and just attack anybody who walked at you? Level 1?
Yeah, the attack speed was ridiculous with it.
It was so oppressive. Which I think you can sort of do that now, not as effective, but
it's a lot weaker, but you can still kind of do it. Into Udyr, it's fine, because if he slows her, you can always E out anyways, so.
At least they got the trade ward down there. They know the Raptors are spawning. Astros getting a little bit of
First
damage
blood to Astros. Plus 2 gold.
Win. Not the same lead they had last game, but
basically 2 kills.
Basically 2 kills, yeah.
Dashing out of the AoE from Udyr.
Yeah, it's just gonna be a Udyr spam.
Perfy's got damage. Really
that might have been an 0 for 1 by Crockett. I think I saw a hook that missed.
I'll play it again.
Okay. Yeah, we didn't actually see the whole animation, so it could have been anybody.
When will next season start? I believe that's TBD. There might be a little more of a break, but we probably do in-houses and stuff.
Yeah, a little bit of a fight this
nice
mid lane.
binding, got it right on him, and gets the cooldown. So a lot of trading going on mid where I didn't think any would happen.
Yeah, they're both really low off the bat. I think Kazuto kind of set himself up in a good position to lay down that binding and force Astros to respond. So
there you go. See the 4Q EN combo. Really good way to catch people when they don't think you'll hit them with the Q. So as you get the level ups, it feels a lot better for Gwen. Right now, it's just farming.
Yeah, I think Gwen may have kill threat level 6, depending on the health bars. But after that, it's just going to be a fairly dominant Udyr lane until Gwen can get a couple items down. Because he just does that, and then you have to walk away.
Yeah. I mean, as long as you walk away, you end up using up enough mana, it's fine.
Yeah,
a nice hook landing that time onto Fel. The stun from Leona coming out to stop the root. So that was nice, but Fel still took about half his HP par.
Yeah, I definitely want to see how Fel navigates this bot lane matchup. Usually we see them on a more control mage, like the Vigar, like the Malzahar we saw last game. Like I said, Jin operates similar to what a control mage likes to do, but definitely a lot different when playing out teamfight. So hopefully they can navigate that a little bit better.
It's like they saw need more Mothra on a ward. Viego and Amumu both near top side, but looked like Amumu's just had mid looking for Kazuto while Zabel's getting that first Scuttle Crab.
Yeah, and
Stun coming down from Ajuma, getting some damage, shielding up as it runs out. But still pretty even on the trading, so not terrible.
Perfect's actually doing
for the Gwen.
pretty good. I don't generally see him play this Gwen, so I was a little bit hesitant on what he's doing, but he has him pretty well. Still trading pretty even with Aj up in that top lane, so.
For sure. Zabel getting down the double scuttle onto Mothra with a little bit of support from the Nautilus. Sitting on a ward as well, so might get jumped on if he's not careful.
Yep, I think we saw
Flash
Sable.
Oh, no, he gets the stun. The hook will land. They're onto the Amumu. He flashes out and gets back to his team. The binding goes wide. Kazuto is low. Going back in with the Q, but it goes to his own death as 2 kills go over. 1 for Kazuto, 1 for Nautilus.
Oh, yes.
And the triple kill for Vayne as well. Just to start Endless Void wanted. Unfortunate back there for Mothra on an enemy ward.
Yeah, that was so difficult. Obviously, that was a 3v4. I think that Eevee just kind of had the numbers situation there. They were able to clean up a lot of very close kills. They almost lost one, but so the kills get split up fairly evenly across the players. So no one with a huge lead, but it's going to be really important going into these dragon fights if it happens.
Yeah, but setting up their lanes the way they want, setting them both up for future victories, and just a really good round timing from Kazuto.
Yeah, we see the CS lead's actually ballooning quite a bit. Actually, both in the mid and ADC. You see Fel falling behind quite a bit, but Astros is kind of making up for that with the Syndra pick against Kazuto.
Right. I think Perfy is getting fairly close to 6, so just has the blasting wand, but is feeling pretty good in this lane so far. Udyr went to tier, so basically doesn't have any stats except for mana right now.
Yeah. So is it the Winner's Approach? So he goes Winner's Approach, Unending Despair, and Leandry's? Is that the random core?
Yeah, you do the Winner's Approach for just all the extra shielding for the effective health. Leandry's for the damage, and then just tank items from there, so you're really hard to kill. Okay. I'm kidding, my EV Joyzy. Already called it on your boys. The flash hook lands. That one he wanted to hit is going low, gets stunned into the wall. Oh, but the kill goes to Nautilus.
Oh.
It's the very slight tick damage he gets from the shield. Actually took it.
So Mothra on the wrong side of that.
A stun coming on Kazuto, but the binding will also land. The ult comes out. Astros might just be dead here as the stun will come through. He's stuck in the pool, flashes away, and will barely survive.
Yeah, huge flash over from Astros. I thought he was toast there when Kazuto engaged. Able to get out of the rest of the damage from that W ticking, but yeah, Kazuto hitting everything. We have fights all over the map. Going back to that bot lane fight, they huge hook from Major Crockett with the flash. Getting fell down, I think Azaldris kind of was taking a roam timer and getting some wards down and just wasn't with the AD carry there. So unfortunate fell going down to this Vayne, but you saw the Nautilus getting the tick, and it might be the same story again.
Because Nitros hits 6 first, but Leona is here, gets the exhaust.
Huge
hits
exhaust.
the E, cleanses to run away, gets rooted, might go down, has the last shot, can't quite get it.
No! Oh, Fel, I wanted that so bad for you. You had it. That was well played by both of them, but Nitros able to get away with the skin of his teeth.
Yeah, kind of wild he got out there. I thought he was dead for sure, but very well played.
Chance.
I agree, KB. I think the AD Udyr would do better in lane against Gwen, but I think the traditional build will be way better for team fights. We see Perfy dropping his ultimate down. The flash away. The shields keep coming out to keep him alive. Udyr's got all those shields.
I hate that shit.
Good try there from Perfy.
No, I thought Perfy deserved that. I didn't think he had the ulti with the W up. And yeah, he just gets a shield for all of his HP bar, and it's like he didn't even take that third ulti to the face. So.
Yeah, but he is still very low, so Perfy can keep him here. He could potentially do a little more. Udyr kind of to push out, uses our ability.
Yeah, I think this game is definitely going how EV wanted
Dude,
to go,
he's
how
such
they
a
expected it
bitch.
to go.
Juma starts a fight with WW, should be able to just fight.
Yeah, he could definitely
Yeah.
kind of
It's whatever
keep.
people are used to too.
But yeah, this is definitely EV's game so far. I think they're playing this quite well. Unfortunately, a lot of the school is going down on the Nautilus, but they still have some kills on their carries, so they'll be able
Right.
to manipulate this pretty well. It's going to be a little bit of a little Stacy Dragon. Going to be coming up in a minute and a half.
We see Major Kraken again. Binding lands, the Black Shield dodges, the pushback, and the ult comes out. Astros will fall. Another roam into the mid lane, getting another kill for Kazuto.
Yeah,
Now
fantastic roam
5-0
again.
for Endless Void.
Can they get this dive down?
I'm looking for the dive.
TP.
We've got 3 up here. Right after TP come in, so we're backing off. Did not want to go for the dive.
Yeah, unfortunately the
Would've been a
TP
little
slows
scary.
the molasses, but Kazuto at least stopping them from taking Aj down
Right.
underneath that turret.
Would have been a little bit scary dive because Perfy just now is getting
Although-
ult back up, but the dive is coming through on Fell. There is no TP to save him. The root not landing as he flashes
Wait a
away from
minute.
Nightthirst, but the ult
Wait a
comes
minute.
through. Will get the kill onto Crockett for the 1-for-1, so a pretty good trade in the bad situation.
Okay.
And now we see Viego as Leona's walking down to get jumped on. Nightthirst coming up, the E lands, get the stun, the ult comes through, but Astros is here, double stun, trying to blow up Nightthirst, going super low. Can't quite get him, lands it with the ultimate, but Zabel meanwhile takes out Zaldris.
Oh, it's a
Now
good one.
Mumu's here to help out, gets the Q, gets the ult. Zabel trying to ult to run away. The second Q lands, knockback. Q misses, but Mumu will pick up the
Nice.
kill onto Zabel. 3-for-1 trade there, well played to bring it back some for ESM.
Yeah, I think EV got really greedy there with some of their follow-up plays. I think they could have walked away and been fine. Unfortunately, that tower dive was very botched. Vayne ended up taking the aggro first, and
Yeah,
that's why she
definitely
had to
messed up.
back away. They just didn't have the damage the second land. No, want to
Good
make sure
sidestep
because
that
Cosmos
time,
hit everything.
and ooh, over the wall, but the Black Shield will come down. A flash in for the double ultimate, looking for Astros.
Oh,
the binding
Cosmo!
lands this time.
Oh my
Burned down
God.
in the pool. Dragon's still up as Neesmore Moth is trying to take it down. They have it super low, but Feld needs to reload. Nightthirst is here. Fight comes down, but Amumu's getting autoed by Nightthirst. Black Shield's down, but they will walk away. Only losing 1, but got the Dragon.
Yeah, really, really good for Mothra to get that swipe down. He kind of got left in the dirt. Jin running away to reload, and Leona hightailing it out as well. Left Mothra in there to fend for himself, but he gets the swipe down, gets the flash down, and able to walk away with the dragon.
work.
So it did. I think there may be some words after that, sticking with me, but it ended up working out.
Endless Void on the track to get 6 of those grubbies, so that'll be scary for the Udyr splitting. We are now around, we're catching Zabel. They ended up with 4 of the grubs. Another binding landing on the Astros. Stuck in the pool again. Major Kraken is here. Getting the root on the Astros, but now he's against Gwen and a Syndra as he gets queued down. Ult comes through for good measure, but they take down the support and hopefully set up for 2 grubs for themselves.
Yeah, that was a great roam down by Percy to
Phil's
help
gonna have to be
secure
very
those
careful,
kills.
does not get condemned into a wall, but needs to stay away from this pretty big vein.
Yeah, I'm really impressed by FSM here. I think they're stunning this gold lead quite a bit. They're only down by 5k now. They're getting the picks where they want. See if they can kill Kazuto.
Nice little combo on the Kazuto with the Black Shield. Hey, let's keep him alive. The binding will not hit, but Astro's wanting that kill badly.
So many close engages here. I will point out Kazuto is playing this Morgana. I won't say perfectly because I'm sure you could do so.
Stunned on the tower, but Leona's here just in time.
Oh,
Ooh, a root as the ult
curtain
comes
call.
through. Nautilus is coming down.
We don't get to see the curtain call.
Nothing's gonna happen. It's fine.
All right. I would at least see the shots,
We had to check out that minion dying top lane.
All right, fantastic. 24 gold going over to Perfy. Congratulations.
Zabel is in the area bot, but we see Fell has run back to get a safe back off, running all the way to second tower. Wants to stay very safe.
I don't blame him. He had no health. He didn't know what Nautilus was. Now you do, but...
Yep, clearing out some vision, but they don't want to dive Leona, which is probably smart. As the last dive without a lot of CC didn't go great as well.
I think other than this mid lane, I think you're happy. The Vayne is definitely scary at this point. But you're getting some kills on the other side of the map. Perfectly
Nice fight
see.
up here in the top lane, but just will trade back and run away as he lets the Storm do his job for him.
Yeah. And I don't know. I was just
Quadra
definitely.
Q does so much.
I mean, that's crazy. He doesn't even have an item yet, though. That's the crazy. And Perfy, he's playing this lane quite well. Oh no, Astros.
Run Astros. No flash. Oh, the hook, the binding. The hook didn't land, but it wasn't needed. He didn't want it. Got the ult down from Kazuto, and Zabel will take over his dead body along with the kill.
Yeah, really intelligent use of his abilities by Sable there. He actually ulted first to get in range to get the stun down to help guarantee Major Crockett hitting his hook. So I think a lot of times you'll see Viegos with the W and then try to ult on top, and then you're just not in range to do anything else. So really intelligent by him on the Viego abilities to guarantee the stun, knowing that his team will be there to follow.
Udyr doesn't really have defense. Yeah. Udyr hasn't built tanky yet. He's going for the scaling build, so it's going to be a little while till he's online. But a nice dive in here, a Nitros while they knew Major Crockett wasn't around, picking up that kill on the Vayne. Well played for them.
Yeah, absolutely beautiful. That's exactly what you want to do. It's going to be a lot harder when Morgana's in those fights, but you get those picks when you can. Obviously, blew a couple of ultis, but that's totally worth when you're dealing with a Vayne. You allow this Jhin to kind of be safe for a little bit, not to worry about her picking him off.
Yeah, it's a good preview of how they're going to want to execute on their team fights whenever those end up happening. I'm like, I see Vayne, alright, Q in, ult, blow her up.
Yep. The only issue you're going to run into is Kazuto is 3-on-3 with this Morgana. He's been hitting almost everything, doing really well in this lane, where I think he didn't necessarily have the right to. See if Perfy can do anything.
Perfy trying to run them down a little bit, but will not be able to get. Needs more Mothra in there for any CC. Doesn't have his ult, so farming up a little more in the jungle. See if he comes back for a gank. Let's see.
Yeah.
Fell heading back towards that bot lane. We'll be solo. We'll see if Crockett wants to go down there. As they're going for Jumba once again, they miss the CC.
Still
they are hitting the damage. Flashes forward into Perfy, but the kill goes to Leona. But they still get the kill under tower. Hopefully now Perfy can look for a tower for himself.
Yeah, big cooldown just burned there by Astros, having to flash away from that Morgana Q. His T fell, opening up the curtain call.
The curtain call. Nitros gets far enough to the side to keep himself alive. Good trading.
Perfy just silently has the
three
turret
bottom
destroyed.
now. Fell is in terrible danger.
Oh, poor Fell.
Just kidding. Hit the R button.
I'm sorry, buddy.
Away,
I with the flash there.
Anymore. Hook and binding land at the same time, and he will fall. Unlucky.
Yeah.
And Dragon's
I think you just commit to that
Zabel.
turret defense there. You just play a little bit of Kingdom Rush and sit underneath the turret. But...
Oh, here comes the engage onto Zaldris. Very tanky. The TP from Perfy coming in behind. Does he have the ultimate? He does not yet, so his team fight power is way lower than should be. And it's just a bloodbath. Endless Void picking up kills. Azuma beating up Astro says, now it's my time. And 3 for 0 along with the Dragon for Endless Void. Feeling good on that trade.
Yeah, just a lot of split communication there. I think they committed a TP where they probably shouldn't have. Gwen, we saw Perfy blow that ult on the top side dive. Knowing you don't have ult, I don't think you ever TP there. You're just not going to have the damage to sustain a team fight. He does almost burn down. I might have been Kazuto. I forget who he was really close to killing there. But, oh no, Fell's in trouble.
Oh, under tower once again, getting dove by the support, and the jungler hits his barrier, but just sets up the kill for Nitro. Saldris is now here to try to help, but he's solo again. Amumu's nearby, but looking like they don't want to go for the dive on Leona.
Yeah, I'm surprised his gold lead isn't more with the way the kills are looking up. And, I mean, you're at the point again where there's basically 1, maybe 2 carries you're really worried about between Nithos and Kazuto, and they all have most of the kills, which is really tough. This Vayne's in 6-2 and 4. I don't know how you're going to operate these team fights. It's going to be a lot of trying to burst her down. But I think it's more of Nitros, especially with the cleanse, misplaying than FreeSM hitting everything. So it's going to be difficult.
Yeah, looking tough once again as they're playing from the back foot. And I agree from your early point with the TP. Early power for Gwen is basically, do I have my ultimate up?
Oh,
Oh, the binding again!
no.
Flashing over for the hook. Don't even know if this is necessary, but we'll burn down another kill to Kazuto. Bindings out of nowhere.
I think Major Crockett actually switched keyboards with Kazuto is now just hitting everything on the Morgana. Because yeah, Kazuto is not missing on these bindings. It's insane. He's doing so well in this lane.
We said in the draft, it's like, if you dodge the binding, what's Morgana gonna do? But if you don't dodge the binding, you'll just be dead.
We failed to estimate that, yes, Kazuto is a very good mid laner and knows how to hit these, but Fell is just in trouble.
1v1 for AD carries solo Bolo for Nithras as he's just so powerful. Has the Bork done on the Vayne, almost had a second item.
Yeah.
All Fell has right now is his collector, but not enough damage to do any collecting as of yet.
And I would say Fell just needs to go mid lane, but I think if Astros
Black
doesn't
Shield to dodge the Leona ultimate, still getting engaged on, but it's still up. Finally gets the Q, good hold on that. Stun will not come through, just gets so much distance.
Yeah, Kazuto knows they can't do anything to him with the Black Shield. He just gets to walk away for free.
Yes, making Vintage proud.
he is channeling his finals Vintage, playing this Morgana so well, 4-0 and 6.
Otacon spawning on the bot side of the map. And up. Almost walking into a stun is able, but gets the ultimate down for a move. Ults away to keep himself alive, and now Fell is ulted, trying to flash back towards his ADC to stay alive, and they won't get out. Kazuto getting engaged on, but Astros is so low, he's got to be so careful here. Gets the ult out, won't quite kill him, that's the Black Shield on. Now Zabel very low, and on the other side of the wall, Azuma just running him down with the slows. Major Crockett with the roots. Nithros trying to get in range. He's where Mothra wants to save his AD carry, but will pay with his life. And now ulting under tower, but just not enough damage coming through. Leona getting caught in the jungle, flashing over the wall to stay alive.
I think they're just too far behind. We didn't see most of that mid fight.
Murphy is taking some towers. Gets
true.
2 in the top lane, gets the tower down, but does get mound. But it's dodging everything because Kazuto was not within the little zone there, so cannot do damage while outside of it. Meanwhile, Otacon getting started by Zabel and Peru, and should go down fairly easily.
I think at this point, they're not out of it by any means. I think they're down maybe 4K. I think a lot of that gold difference is on the Gwen, though, so I think the rest of the map is definitely down a lot more.
Yes.
But you almost got to be looking towards this game 3. I think what my issue right now is it feels like they need to start drafting more early game. They've fallen apart really early. And while the movie offers a lot of CC, I don't think it offers the early game aggression that FSM really needs to take advantage of.
I'd agree.
I don't know what the issue like team champion pool wise for these players. I don't know what the answer is, but there has to be an early game answer that they need to start looking towards because they're just falling behind, and at this point it's almost a wall of diff. We saw them try to take down Kazuto, just didn't have the damage earlier. So
I think they want Mothra on a more aggro early game jungler. Like the Divide Band's been very smart to keep it off of him.
100%.
But like could do a Jarvan or any early game jungler, just give himself presence in the game. I think would be good.
Mothra is a seasoned Warwick player too, right?
Yeah, he likes Warwick a lot, and we haven't seen him play it.
Right. I haven't really seen him play it. He played it quite a bit last season, but not as much this season. Still a good champion. Maybe not hugely early game, but I think it offers a lot of direction that can be beneficial, especially when these fights are happening to help clean him up.
Nice hook onto Leona, catching him out in the jungle, dropping the ultimate to get away. Now we see Riptail getting drifted out of the danger zone by Nithros. Now fighting in the jungle. This time Kirby does have his ult. He's trying to burn down Major Crockett, but that is not the damage dealer. Nithros taken out. Moving on the other side, and now coming in, a flash over from Zabel, just the ult back in and get the kill. Now has the Gwen damage and is burning him down. We'll play it Endless Void for the 3 or 2 for 5, and should be able to look towards getting close to ending this game.
Yeah,
I mean, we can get off good early ganks, but I don't think they had a lot of. Well, they did have good pop. I don't know. He needs something he's comfortable on. That's also early, I guess.
Yeah, I definitely saw the vision there in that fight, though. I think Perfy did really well doing. Yeah, he got 3 huge ultis off, doing a lot of damage. Unfortunately, most of that was on the Major Crockett, which good, but then you have a Vayne free firing in the background. She got there a little bit late because she was taking a little train ride on the Shelly, running into the wall. But yeah, that helped clean up with the Viego. But now, I mean, you've got a 10-2-5 Vayne, you've got a 4-1-8 Morgana, you have a 5-1-7 Viego. There's so many threats. I don't know if you burst one down, what you're gonna
into the
do.
Death Wish, gets hooked in and burned down by Endless Void. Was just trying to get out there to ward up.
Can't even blame them. Yeah, no, there's nothing you could do there. They knew they had the vision line set up. At this point, they're choking them out completely from vision. That jungle is no longer yours. You had to sell it in the housing crash, and now you're just sitting in your own base waiting for the inevitable.
For sure. Now waiting on the Baron to spawn. There's no easy way for FreeSM to get in there, so it could just be the Baron into the end for Endless Void, as they're trying to get to game points for this.
I mean, I'm down for the Miracle Steal if Mothra wants to go for it. I think it'll definitely delay it.
Kazuto is delaying him. The flash over from Crockett into the ultimate, get the 2-man knockup. Morgana ult coming, but he was on the wrong side of the wall, but they secure that Baron.
I think, have you played Arena much? I'm pretty sure Major Crockett has the one where you get 3 flashes. Because I swear he's always flash ulting, flash queuing, like getting it down, hitting the hooks, just stolen off the rest of FreeSM TP going down to stop Perfy.
Here we see the TP and the Perfy from Kazuto. Perfy targeting the tower very smartly and might actually just be able to run him down.
Wait a minute.
Black shield. He has the slows, gets the Qs, last ult.
Oh,
he hit a little bit.
Oh,
no, Ajuma's here. Does he get the EQ? No, he'll fall. Saving Kazuto. Well played.
I mean, Perfy played that really well, but I think Kazuto knew his limits. He had the Zonias ready. I think he knew he had the follow-up from the rest of his team to help take Perfy down, but Perfy did really well. I think if he tagged maybe a little bit more of his last ulti, he might have been close to killing, but I think Kazuto was pretty safe there with the Zonias.
Yeah, for sure. Was a good try from Perfy there, down a lot of gold, and he had to kill the tower before he could focus down Kazuto, but was a close one.
I mean, I don't hate Perfy on this champ. I think that part, I think he might be able to run back. It's looking really good.
Yeah, I mean, he's doing his part of the job. It's just
sure. It looks way better than the Mundo from game 1. Not that the Mundo the Mundo just didn't offer a lot. I think this Gwen is offering a lot. So.
Nice stun onto Ajuma, but we'll just be able to walk away, but gets the ultimate down and continues to walk away.
Landry's just done.
Just doing a lot of damage with that
R2. Ugh. Nasty.
I have 3 people around now, but still no fight.
Yeah.
Astro's trying his best to hurt him, but he has the fake items now.
He's got the winner's approach. He's got the mercs.
Yep.
Not much you can do. It is just going to be a waiting game.
We're trying to hold off the top inhibitor tower, but again, just down so much gold is very tough. Perfy going in on Nitros. The Black Shield comes down to help him run. And the knockup on the Perfy. He can't move. He will fall. The ult comes out from Kazuto as the second proc will take down Zaldris.
Yeah, now, they blew everything.
Coming around the back, stunning, ulting onto Astros and taking him down. Well played. Good flash out there to not die to tower from Ajuma. Tower is on the carries, but they have the minions here, and they should end the game here. 2-0, setting himself up for game point in the best of 5.
Yeah, honestly, a really clean game from EV. So 28 minutes is all they needed to secure that kill. 28 kills, 28 minutes. Really, really well played from them. They were able to snowball some of those early. I think it was that early fight where they 3-0'd was so pivotal because they got gold onto both the Morgana and the Vayne, and they were able to kind of take over from there. Fell was just kind of in those solo lanes by himself and getting run down by this Vayne so many times. And then eventually it was just Kazo hitting all the Morgana Qs, Major Crockett hitting all the hooks, and the team fights were just falling. So
You gotta call Azuma Ho, put Kage after it. I like it. Believe it.
yeah,
Yeah, seeing ridiculous damage numbers out of Endless Void, looking very strong in game 1 and 2. Can they redeem their previous blunders as Ultra Lords and get their own 3-0 for the victory in the finals?
yeah, it's gonna be trying to submit a name like Los Tomatos has in our league. Make it not the same team name, but the same captain, I believe. But it's gonna be 2-0. I think that FreeSM have options here, but
There's always options.
there are options.
Well, we
I
get
just
silver scrapes. We get silver scrapes if FreeSM wins
True.
two games.
yeah,
Then we can have silver
unfortunately,
scrapes.
our league is quite cursed with the 3-0s. However, it's not a caster curse.
I did double check. It was 3-1 last season.
It was
so
3-1.
You were right.
I did pay attention. That's good.
We had at least one season where there was a 3-0.
It's crazy that it's been that many
Definitely
seasons
couldn't
at
happen this
3-0
season.
though.
We get it.
Yeah.
I
Just a little
think-
bit of a fluke.
I think if we let Perfy do his thing and we know we're doing the 4-1, we just play a lot of early to mid game champs just to get ourselves set up and have fighting chance to not be behind like 5k gold.
Like I want like aggression. Like the Yone's been kept open. I want Astros on the Yone. I want Mothra on some. The J4 would be perfect. I think that allows the setup.
When it was the Ultra Lords one, it was in the quarters. That was the curse
Oh.
that started when the number 1 seed would get knocked off in the quarters.
Oh yeah. God.
I don't think my season final MVP appearance was a 3-0 either. No, it was a 3-0.
Yeah, I think it was. Yeah, it was a 3-0.
It was a curse until last season.
Yep, it was.
Yeah. What kind of champs do you want to see from FreeSM for this game number 3?
Definitely, like I said, I want Astros with something really aggressive. The Yone makes sense to me. Obviously, we know him for those. He can play about anything, which is good. But I want Mothra, the mid jungle duo. I think that's what it really comes down to. I think Fell will do fine if the rest of the map is ahead. But we've seen 2 games where the rest of the map is behind and he's behind, and it just kind of falls apart. So.
Right.
Like something like a J4, I think the Warwick's okay. You just don't have the pressure that you would that like a J4 provides before 6.
Right.
So yeah, and I think
drawing board, please.
it's also weird too because I think we know Fell for playing a lot of these control mage bot lanes, but then we also see it combo with some type of control mage with Astros, and then we see Perfy on the AD. Where in that game, I see Perfy doing fantastic on the Gwen, so it makes sense to me to put Perfy on the Gwen again and then draft an AD mid laner. I mean, Nefari, known for the jungle, but I think she's still good mid. Play the Nefari mid, play the Yone mid, something heavy AD Astros is comfortable on that you can combo with Mothra, get ahead, and Fel can either play the Jhin again if he wants to, is fine, or go towards the Malzahar or something else like from that angle. So.
I think if they want to put Fel back on the AP carry, I agree. They go with the Yasuo or Yone.
Mm-hmm.
And if they do the Yasuo, then you go all in on it, put Perfy on the Malphite. And
100%.
like, all right, all in on the Yasuo. We can do our AP carry bot. You got to stay safe this time, but we'll be safe.
Yeah.
So we can either go hard that way, or if they want to play what they've been doing and they want Perfy to the split push, give them Trundle. Just like
Okay.
go all in on split push. Just be like, kill towers.
I think
go for
That's
it.
what I was saying.
yeah, let's call that out after game 1. He's like, put him on the Trundle. I get it.
Just you're gonna split push. Go all in on it. Just fully commit to your split push. It's in your bones. We already know it.
Yeah. Endless Void, I think they showed a different that's what's scary. They're 2-0 and they showed 2 completely different team comps. So now for free SM, it's like, what do you ban? Because you want to prioritize like the Yorick from game 1, but then like that Morgana Vayne looked rough to play against. And then you've got Major Crockett silently, I think, setting up most of what's happening for Endless Void on the Nautilus. So it's like, I wish you had 17,000 bans, but you don't. You've got 3 and then 2. So it's gonna be tough to really navigate this phase. So I want to see what kind of adaptations they make.
For sure, for sure. See what they've been cooking up. They've had time in the kitchen. Now it's time to throw everything out. It's ride or die time for free.
Yeah, I think you just order takeout at this time. Just see. Free SM decided to go back to blue side, is that correct?
Yep, they would have picked blue. So I'd assume they have some kind of prior pick they want to get. We'll see what that ends up being for the first pick. Hopefully something good.
Yeah.
And we gotta see how it goes.
And I think you called it out last draft phase, but Free SM does not need last pick.
Don't abandon your team. Come on now. Brought us them.
Oh
Ooh.
no! Oh no! Call them out.
I guess you die. Oh god.
Yeah.
Let me see. We're lined up for the draft.
To...
Just waiting for the plays to start that up for us. Hey man.
Yeah.
As long as you are a ride or die, if you end up dying, at least you were loyal. You know.
True. All of your points.
Yeah.
I think
all
I.
points.
Wait, did I lose that one too? Yep. All right, we're down 8K today. That's not good.
You're going for the true hedge.
Yeah, I got 10K left. I might throw it all on. Might as well. It's the finals, right?
That's right.
Either I win and I'm happy, or I lose and it's over. So
that's where we all belong. Oh, here we go with the bands. Getting the Jinx band first from Free SM, which is what they've been doing. The Vagar, the Twitch.
Very
this
eerily
would be
similar.
The Vi. Yeah. This is where they did York. We'll see what they do.
Okay.
It's York.
No changes from Free SM from draft 2.
I forget what this one was.
That was a Victor.
Oh yeah, it's Victor. Yep. Same bands. Good job. Good job, team. Run it back.
All right, Free SM is on the blue side this time. So let's see if they prio. They're gonna apply. Okay.
They take the Nautilus. It's all been the Nautilus all along.
It's been the Nautilus all along.
And we can still use this to go all in on the Astros Yasuo. It's another actually AoE knockup, so you know they might be thinking.
I think this is definitely a crock of the moo moo. I'm calling it one of these two. It's coming down. Oh, Zeri.
Zeri, very good at team fights, so a fun champ to see Nithros on.
Pike.
And Pike going for
no
a very
shot.
aggressive
All right, okay.
He said, "I don't have a hook. I got another hook. Let's go."
Yeah, it doesn't even need the Amumu. Going in with the Zeri Pike, I don't know if I've seen that combo before, but I like it. The aggression, the absolute. I think they're 2-0. They're like, we're gonna try to cheese another win.
They're feeling it. They're like, let's play some champs we like.
Yeah, been in that situation before. I get it.
Getting the Ari, so very safe mid lane pickup here. Not opting to go all in with the Win Bros. So sad to see it's not coming out.
Have we seen Fell play that? Question. I'm just putting it out there. Okay, never mind. There goes that.
Ash mid, Fell Ari. You're right.
Yeah. All right. Well, it was a thought for about 3 seconds, and then
Nautilus jungle, Ash support.
Sure.
Ash support. Yep. True. I definitely want to see a very aggressive jungler now because you have a bunch of CC and slows from your bot lane. Cassiopeia coming out for Kazuto says, "I'm gonna play and show you how to play without shoes."
Gone into Kazuto's Cassiopeia before, not a fun time. So they definitely need to draft into that a little bit.
Cassiopeia definitely not Kazuto's main. Come on now.
Expect a Gnosis ban coming out, and it does, and probably the set probably going to follow if I had to guess.
Yep. Are we going to ban Urgot again?
I assume it's probably going to be the Urgot, and then I don't know if they're going to prioritize one of the Stables champions.
I mean, Stables has been playing like some random crap. He's got a deep enough pool. Yeah. I don't think a ban on him is that good.
Oh, it's probably going to Urgot and the Garen,
Does
probably.
Zabel play a green champ? I mean, I'm sure he could. There's
Oh, they
Garen.
doing green.
Oh yeah, they are all green right now.
Oh, they could play the Amumu if they wanted to, but Sable. Oh,
Yeah,
okay, they're going to ban it
we
instead.
need 2 more green champs for Endless Void. Nah, they're banning away their own green champion. Now he has to play
That
Zach.
can't be right. Oh no, God forbid.
Maybe he's got a chroma he can use.
Well, if they ban the Urgot, it's going to be even harder.
Warwick's
Oh,
kind of green.
Warwick, true. Warwick is green.
Kind of green.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
the Lilia.
Okay.
All right, we left the Urgot up. Urgot's available.
Yep.
Let's see the Zach for the green champ.
Let's see what Perfy Cryo is here.
Both is around this void.
Yeah, I meant after.
I really want
picks here.
right now. I do like Freesom's 3-man setup for
Sure.
a strong 4-man. So I'm wanting that Trundle still. Let's see that Trundle perfect.
Holy sin!
That's not green, Zabel. Are you blind?
Yeah.
It 'cause
Lee
it's
Sin's like,
Lee
I'm not gonna look. I don't know they're green.
He's like, what's green, guys? Shamrock
shit.
Malphite. That's true. All right, he'll find one
What?
of the green Zabel skins. A Gangplank.
That's not Perfy champion. Wait.
Well, yeah, I don't really like it. I think he does. He does play it. I don't know
Does
how much,
he?
but he does at least play it somewhat.
Okay.
I
I think they're throwing everything.
think it takes way
Wait
too
a
long to
minute.
come online, so we'll just see. Hey, a Volibear jungle.
It is jungle. Yeah, it has to be. There's
Gangplank
no
top.
other. I was looking for options. I don't see any options. It has to be Volibear jungle.
Nautilus jungle. Gangplank
Yeah.
ADC.
I expect to see comfort from Aj here, just walking the Urgot. I don't think it's terrible.
What do is APGP. Oh, I hate
Yeah.
it again. I hate it.
Yep.
I hate it. All right, forgot. Yep.
Yep.
All
There
right.
it is.
Zabel fucked it up. He's not green.
But he's blind. He doesn't know. It makes sense.
Like, what do you mean, guys? Of course I meant. All right, we got the gambles for game number 3 coming out. Probably gonna be another chance for some good hedging for whoever's brave. Lee Sin isn't a green skin.
Don't know if I'm brave.
Yeah, if he's not green with his skin, then they're getting an FF for game number 3.
I mean, I will call it out. This is a relatively short range comp for FreeSM, which Cassiopeia historically loves. However, I said that in game 1, and then Cassiopeia did get sat on and ended up getting wrecked. So maybe I can curse it into my favor.
We have the Nautilus, and Nautilus ganked Cassiopeia and Syndra a lot. Game 1 and 2. So now we've learned how to gank mid with Nautilus.
So Timberland is the richest man in other than
Oh, what is that?
Timberland bank. Oh god. I think it's where you just have to hedge, you know? It doesn't make sense not to.
Hedging?
247k.
Oh, what just happened on the other side? My hedge! Who did that?
Blitz dropping 177k.
Okay, so we thought this was a FreeSM versus EV game, but this is actually just Blitz versus Tim.
Sure. Well, I guess now I can bet on Endless Void and just steal some of the points from Tim.
That's crazy.
That's crazy.
Okay.
Yeah, how do you feel about each team's chances for game number 3?
Definitely another different look. Obviously, we haven't seen Crockett on anything but the Nautilus yet. However, Hook Champ is still Hook Champ. But this time, if he steals a kill, it's actually good because he can kind of benefit everyone else.
He shares the gold now when he
share the gold.
My kill, our kill.
Realistically, I don't love the Gangplank. I think if that was something else, I'm still fine with the Gwen. I think that's better. My only problem is now damage. Ashe and Ahri together are not a lot of damage.
Right.
So I actually do like the Volibear though. I will say that out for FreeSM. It does offer that like early game. You can burn a flash pretty easily with the Volibear flash, like level 2 or 3, depending on what you want to look for. So it does make a lot more sense to me, but Ahri doesn't have too much follow-up except for that charm. I don't know. FreeSM just looks like they're lacking damage just at the end of the day. So I don't know. What do you think?
Yes, a lot of their damage once again needs to come online. Ash Shadows can be pretty strong, but Zeri, if played well, which I expect from Nithros, can dodge a lot of crap. The Ari and the Cassio, I think, is just a skill matchup, but Kazuto's been getting a lot of help in that mid lane, so we'll have to see if Astros can pull anything off. I like the Voli jungle, but I think it's going to be a little tough because you have to just run at people with your Q. You have a lot of setup in the bot lane to help you out, a little bit in mid. I don't think you can ever gank top really,
No.
but we'll have to see how it goes.
Yeah. And even the Pike now you just don't get this. It's like a Nautilus, but you don't get the same coming. So
Right.
it's almost a little bit better in that angle.
He
Yeah,
will
and
be a
I
lot
think
more squishy, so he might be a little more prone to getting blown up. So we'll have to see if there's any issue with him thinking he's tankier than he actually is.
that's true. He is squishier. And you also pair with an AD carry that historically needs a couple items to really come online. So maybe this Ash Nautilus can kind of bully early, create those leads. I really want to see FreeSM start targeting these dragons. I think they've lost them both pretty heavily. I don't know if they've gotten a dragon. Maybe one. I think they've gotten one dragon in the last 2 games. So they kind of had the better early game bot lane as long as Pike isn't hitting those hooks onto Fell.
Calling Pike 2 kills, 5 minutes.
Yeah.
We'll have to see. All right, we got 30 seconds left in the gamble. Up to almost 425k for EV and almost 200k for free SM. Get your points out there. This is the one. Bet the house.
Easy money.
614,000 total. That's crazy.
Easy money this game.
That'll make up for everything I've lost this season, which is like everything.
If I just win this one last bet, I won't be bankrupt anymore.
I am not a gambler, I swear.
I don't have a problem. It has a problem with me. Victor should have kind of would have been better for Astros. Victor was banned, so
yeah,
probably would have been better. He's been popping off on it, but
100%.
they scouted that out and took away. Like I think fantastic first 3 bans for Endless Void. That Vigar we've seen blowing up. Vi, Victor, all of them been doing great for 3 of the players for free SM and just big bans away. Well researched by Endless Void for those first 3 bans. Like the Nasus, we know Perfect likes it a lot too, so just good bans from them for this series.
Yeah, I subbed for free some last week, and we got destroyed by specifically Vigar, Vi, and Victor all in one game. So they definitely did their homework. Very good from them. They don't have to even switch. Those are the 3 bans every single game. I think it's worked every single game. We'll have to see if it works for this game 3.
If Eevee wins, I gift everyone a derpy 82 sub. I don't know who that is, but you got deep pockets. I don't know how many people we got watching right now. We got a pretty good fan base. Seems like it.
Yeah, about 35. I think I saw 45 at one point.
But that times 5, it's a little over a hundo. How about you toss some of that love our way? You're watching our content. It's all good though. FreeSM was sick, took all his bans. True. And hopefully we get into the lobby, to get it all lined up, and won't be too long till we get into game number 3 of the Valhalla finals.
It's like they're getting their drafts in now.
They're doing something. Here we go. Preparing their loadout. So we got this. And then our 3-minute delay. So if anyone needs to grab a snack, grab a drink, use the restroom, now's your chance.
We're just hoping we don't go back to the 3-0 curse. Not gonna. I shouldn't even say anything. That's probably my fault. But
now we're setting up for the reverse sweep, so we can go to silver scrapes going.
Listen, I don't gotta work tomorrow. We can go to 2 a.m. if we want to. I don't care. Let's do it.
Yeah, I'll just call my boss. Be like, listen, the stream went long. I'm like, I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm sure he would understand if you just explain it.
Well, you see, there's this video game, and I was streaming it. Just hangs up on me. I'm like,
we were doing community service. There's a community.
Yeah.
You're providing a service.
True.
Volunteer. Hey, I mean, we're not getting paid, so volunteer hours.
Need to go. I'm technically not wrong.
Yeah, I definitely expect very aggressive level ones here between Pike and Nautilus. I think we saw it both times from Endless Void using the Nautilus to their advantage, but Nautilus on the other foot this time.
Seeing a lot of love
Pike.
for EV in the chat, where all my free SM believers, you gotta get your rally caps on.
Mm.
See if we can't make it a series.
It was 11-6 votes, which is the highest participation I've seen this season.
Ooh.
Damn it.
Well,
There we go.
614,000
There you
is
go, my bro.
definitely the highest
There
in
you
that
go,
round.
Smoothly.
But
Like Smoothly's like, EV's gonna win. TSM, woo!
ESM, TSM is not even playing.
How did I say TSM?
They said TSM.
Whatever.
They
You
said
know what
TSM in the chat.
I mean, I'd also vote for TSM if I had the chance, but I don't think that's who playing. And they don't exist. I don't think, right? They're gone.
TSM are up next, actually. Just stay tuned.
Oh yeah, this is the show match before the real match. It's like a opener for the stand-up comic.
100 Thieves.
I don't
Face
really
people
watch.
on the streets.
He might. I've definitely, I
Jumbo is very
underestimated
humble.
Perfy.
He is humble.
I underestimated Perfy on that Glenn. I think him really well. I want to see how he does in this gameplay now. It's definitely two champions. I don't see him play very often. So
I hope he doesn't do the APGP crap he likes to do.
what?
He probably will.
Well, now I'm sad. I don't want to see that.
It just gives you really good heals, so you like never have to leave lane. But
and then you just
does,
ult someone and hopefully it kills him.
Yeah, it's only your ult does damage, but it's not good.
They take grasp. I mean, at least he has grasp. That's at
Who
least.
has grasp? But I mean, that doesn't mean nothing. You need to go APGP here. Of course, there's no need. No $500 skin. Yep. We failed to give Riot extra money. Alright, this time we gotta see the invade from FreeSM since they have the Nautilus, right?
Yeah, I
It's
think
under-
we're
It'd actually be a
probably
really good
see...
level 1 because we have Nautilus Ash.
It is.
It's under a
Looking
minute.
like they're going opposite ways.
It's under a minute. We can still remake if the people want to donate money to Astros, so you can buy the $500 skin.
Somebody donate 500 to Astros so we can upgrade skin.
Yeah.
Just
Or
go
alternatively,
team champs. Hey guys, restart.
I think I have more respect for Astros than he does have the skin. So let's put it that way. This is kind of what I expected. I expected 5-man invades. I expected to invade the opposite side maps.
Yeah, they were ready to defend the invade, but this time they're top lane and didn't see it, so I don't know if they'll get their counter ward off for the other side of the jungle.
It was kind of weird seeing FreeSM sit behind that tri-bush like that because Nautilus can't hook over walls, and that's what would have needed to happen. If it was the Pike, it makes sense.
Oh, they're coming in again with the late invade. Astros, you gotta be careful.
Trying again.
Got the ward, alright.
They got vision. They didn't drop a ward in the top side.
No, they left that one, ran down here to see the start, so they know exactly where Volibear is, and no info on Lee Sin, which could lead to a good early gank situation for Zabel.
I do really love Fright Night Urgot. It's one of my favorite skins, so I'm glad to
great
see.
skin. Even giving a leash, look at that humble king on the Urgot.
Ooh.
Oh. Canceling autos, stop canceling autos, you're gonna die.
Zoltris!
Oh man, cancels about 4 autos onto Major Crockett and takes almost all of his health bar.
You should have taken the attack speed route.
It's like, nah man, I'm gonna auto cancel. Look at how pro it's gonna look.
Oh, that was really sad.
And Perfect went into D-Blade. I'm so proud of you. Maybe you'll keep it up. Doing a good job using those early barrels for the true damage. And just going for some trading. Gangplank obviously trying to farm up for his Sheen, and then gonna try to Q-poke him out. Ooh, a nice hook landing as Major Crockett tried to walk away, not having the follow-up though.
What is that hitbox? That didn't look right. I was gonna say Major Crockett did whiff on one of those Pike Qs. Didn't whiff on that one though. He's gonna get a stun down.
Oh, nice pull in, gets the stun down. The slows are coming through. Oh no, he hits the wall. That's a flashback out. But we'll stay alive. Oof. A lot of
Yeah, that was
inadvertent
scary.
action going down. Flashing away is Pervy. Keep himself safe from the flip. Would have taken a whole lot of damage from the shotgun knees. Trying
Yeah,
to
I don't
follow
know
that
if
light.
Perfect needed a flash there, but it was probably a safe flash to keep his health up, knowing he was going to take a lot of damage from.
Yeah, he was like
Positive.
on the edge of where the E would have hit.
Yeah.
So just opted on the side of safety. I respect it.
Yeah, a lot of critical cooldowns burned on this Nautilus. Dalder's obviously not wanting to hit that Q on the wall. I've done that before where I throw the hook, think I'm gonna miss, just to like, I don't know, spark fear, and then I hit, and I'm like, oh, well, got flash out.
Right.
That's exactly what happened. So it was a very critical cooldown burn. You see the ignite burn down from Major Crockett, but still has flash in the pike. You should be able to make a good play in the spot lane to try to get them ahead.
We see Pike roaming towards the mid lane once
Oh,
again, trying to help out.
no.
Once again says, I may not be Nautilus,
Oh,
but I can
huge
still
charm.
gank. Good job by Astros landing everything, keeping himself safe.
Yep. Yeah, Major Crockett doing the exact same thing.
He needs more Mothras here. Azuma's a little bit up, but uses
Should be
the
able to
E
get
to get
away.
away. He'll get stunned, but only take a little bit of damage. Major Crack come back in, gets another charm to the face, is able to land the Q, but a lot more damage on the Crockett. Can we punish Nithros while he's solo? Cannot right now.
I don't think so. Astros getting the exact same pressure he's gotten in game 1 and game 2, just able to
After
fulfill it a
finding
little bit,
Leeson
but
in the
they caught
jungle,
him.
going for the little bit of the fight, but Zabel just say goodbye with the ward over the wall.
Maybe Astros
Oh,
can look
Astro's
for it
trying to
here.
find
There's
him
no
as
ward.
well. Kazuto's coming over, forces
Nice.
the flash. A nice charm
Oh,
landing
huge
on the
charm.
Kazuto. Gets him to flash over the wall. Really well played in game 3 here by Astros. A nice flip now with no flash, and Perfect has to walk away low on HP.
Yeah, Astros looking a lot better. This Ari pick actually seeming a lot better. He's navigating these charms really well, interrupting the pike when he's channeling, or landing the critical one on the Cassiopeia there, forcing flashes. A lot of big cooldowns burned over from EV. See
Oh,
if they can get the
Kazuto
kill.
solo, one more auto, and he'll.
Oh, we followed the minion.
Oh, he takes him down.
Oh!
Oh, he gets him with the flash and the heal from Triumph. Well played, Astros. Astros against the world indeed.
Except the other minion, it was so close he could have ended it, and then he definitely
He had it
misclicked
for
a
free,
little
and he
bit.
said, "I'm gonna make it a little closer."
All right, it was all for the flare. He got us sweating, and still gets the kill.
I'm gonna make him think I'm gonna die.
All right,
A very good first blood, not even to a jungle invade. FreeSM coming out swinging in game number 3. Ooh, checking the bush, but he was in the wrong one. He knows now. Zaldris is getting here. Hook will come through the stun. Good flash to avoid it. Now could go for Crockett with the ghost on. They should try to run him down. A nice hook will land. Gets the slows. Chaining gets the quick Q from Crockett. Now is running away as they're on Nitro. Gets the ghost out of him as he's running away. TP coming in from Astros, but it will take about 20 years to get here. Everyone's so low. Kill goes on to both supports. As Mothra is here to avoid Kazuto ganking. Astros ulting into Nithros, misses the charm, but gets the Q on the second return. Fantastic play.
That was so well played by Astros. I'll give him that. He actually repositioned his body so the Q would go through for the true damage to finish off the kill on Nithros. That was so well played in Ari. Very mechanical, very good. We thought that TP was kind of a waste. It felt so slow.
It was so slow in the early game, but he got there.
Yeah, no, Astros has actually played at like the 8-minute mark. We're at the 6.5 minute mark.
Run, Astros, run. Dodges the root from the ult, but is getting burned down. Will fall. Zaldris is here. Can he get the return kill? Only level 3 to level 6, but he's getting him down. Needs to land one more hit and takes him down. Well played, Zaldris, to avenge your mid laner.
Yeah, it was good. Obviously, the hook going wide. I don't think he could have angled that hook better. He probably would have clipped the wall and not hit anyway, so I don't blame him for that hook at all.
That was very well played.
Yeah, but he at least avenges Astros. Kazuto does get the shutdown on Astros. Not that much of a return, but
doing the quick rotation on the lanes as well, so hopefully avoiding the issues where Fel would be left solo. Good adaptation from them potentially. Perfect doing a good job avoiding the E. Now can trade back slightly, but there is a Pike in your lane and a Zabel nearby. You're getting slowed. Dropping the ult as he's trying to run away. The stun will come down. The Ash ult will miss. Trying to get low, but the kill will go to Azuma with the 3-man gank top.
Yeah, we see Crockett all over the map. Might not be Nautilus, but it is the same style of champion. Gonna go up there and help secure his top laner a kill there. Unfortunately, that Ashe ulti did go wide. I don't think it would have too much of an impact unless it hit.
Yeah,
I believe it was
I think if it hit
Azumu,
Ajuma, he would have died,
yeah,
but that would have
Azuma,
been
yeah.
about it. It was a good try, just a little too far forward, and a 3-man to 1 was tough.
But I'm liking this early game a lot better from
Yep.
FreeSM. Not something
Mothra
we saw.
getting the early grubbies as well, trying to set up for better split lane, split push pressure for the Gangplank. We've got
Sable might be able to
3v3
trade
right
one.
now, which might turn into a 4v4, as right now
Fel,
they're
you need
looking
to
at
come down
Perfy,
and
but they're
help.
on Kazuto, gets the slow with the ult from Volibear, getting so low. He might just burn down the poison as the hook comes down
What
from
is happening
Nautilus.
top lane?
He's solo, kill goes to Fel, and ends up being 2 for 1, and a 2 for 1 as well with the grubs.
Not a fan of Fel trying to finish off those grubs there. I think he should have definitely turned with the rest of his team on the Kazuto. I think you probably save.
Needs to turn with the team, I agree.
Yeah, your team's life.
Some alone time in the bot lane.
Oh,
As we
we're
find
for Sable here.
Ooh, gets the charm around the grub, gets the hook in. He's trying to
he's
queue
cute.
up the ult to follow. He's dashing towards. Can he pull anything else off? He's looking for maybe an ultimate. Going to blue buff, gets charmed once again. Stuns the blue buff, and the kill goes to Mothra, not giving it to Astros. Unlucky for him.
Yeah, I mean, Sable, the best thing you could do there was not give it to Ari, and that's exactly what he did. So we're going to take that as a win for that loss. But yeah, just kind of wrong place, wrong time. Astro's sitting in that bush. Playing this Ari really, really well.
Hunted
Crockett.
onto Ari as he doesn't have ult. The Q will not land, but the slow will as he's just getting a rundown. Will there be enough tower damage splashes out to survive? Well played, Kazuto.
Yeah, completely calculated by Kazuto. He knew what he was going to do there. He knew he had the damage to get in, get out with the flash. Just really well played by him. I'd like to say if that was Nautilus, that hook would have hit by Crockett. Unfortunately, you're playing the wrong champion. It goes a little bit too short, but still secures the kill in the Astros with a little burned.
Yep, and we're sitting at 10 minutes, 16.2k for both teams, 66 kills. Yeah, it's doing well. Got a grub and a dragon.
As good as it has been for
looking for the flip. Perfect doing a good job avoiding it. Still hooking on his Aldrich, but now he can just root you. Major Crockett has the ultimate, so you gotta be careful until Nautilus says his.
Yeah, I'm definitely concerned for the top lane. Perfy has gotten a lot of attention from the EV at this point, so he is 0-2. And we've seen what the Urgot can do. He popped off that game 1, able to land in some of those team fights and pick up a bunch of kills. Gameplay is just so mechanically intensive. There's only a few players, especially in this league, that I trust to get.
For Astros lands the charm onto Kazuto, but Lee Sin is here trying to kick him back into his teammate, but cannot quite get there. Ashel goes a little wide, but Astros is safe.
I think Astros is sitting on ulti. I believe it's up. I can't tell by the picture, but I think he was waiting to see if Sable was able to actually land that combo to blow it, and I think it was a good hold by him.
Yeah, if Zabel could have insected him, it might have been too little too late if he had waited, but did not happen, so it didn't have to burn the cooldown. Nice damage on the Kazuto, now walks away, waits for Electro to come back up.
And we see Astros getting 3v1 again.
Looking for him. Good flash to get away from the ultimate. Now flash once again, hits the charm on the Zabel, trying to burn him down with the tower's help, and he's so low, but he will not fall with the shield.
Oh, it was so close.
Really well played by Astros, almost got the kill.
It was really well played by him. They almost had him. This EV team is so coordinated. They have been consistently impacting the entirety of the map. I love the way they're playing. Azuma might be in trouble.
As he's behind enemy lines, flashing over the wall, but the ult from Nautilus will come down, the slow as well from the Gangplank ult. And now he will go down to needs more Mothra. The ult coming through on the Major Crockett. The slows are here. He's trying to dash the wall, but the root, they're gonna give another Mothra until they don't care. Why did you stop autoing, Phil?
Maybe Fel tried to take it. Maybe they tried to give it to him, but we do see Volibear is going an aggressive build. I see a what is that, Warhammer, whatever it's called, in his inventory, going something 80 heavy. What would that go into? Oh, what's the Thunder Sky? Is that the item? Probably.
Yeah, I think it was Thunder.
So he's going a little bit more.
Help stay safe in team fights.
Yep.
And there,
Yep.
there
Oh, and it's
we
done with a pickaxe. He was in a lot of gold. Holy.
we have the rod done on Ari, stacking at 3 minutes so far, so going for some scaling there. Got the asphalt landing this time onto Kazuto. Should be able to get the hook, and it lands. Well played, and gets the charm down as well. The root comes through, but
No damage.
we'll be able to run away with the speed. Major Croc getting burned down and falls. The Astros well played. Now dashing forward, gets all these resets. They're so low. Dashing one more time. Another down. 3 kills. I believe all going to Astros. Triple kill.
Yeah, where's this been?
Where was this the other games? We're giving him a series. FSM says we will not go quietly into this dark night.
I love it, man. This is exactly what I was looking for. I mean, already not really the aggressive mid lane I was hoping for, but the Volibear for sure. But I mean, we've seen Astros making play after play. His positioning on the Ahri, I'll call it out again, has been fantastic. He's like point ulting to make sure that the Q is getting through as many people as possible, which is kind of the difference in these team fights because the Ashe really is offering a lot of damage. You see, she's got upgraded boots and whatever, like $500 component that is, no damage at all. So really, really well played by Astros, getting as much damage as possible. And I believe this Aldous is in the wrong place.
Aldous might just die. Giant's the ultimate, but it is under tower.
No.
Kazuto will just get gifted a kill. Unlucky. As the grubs are getting fought over right now, it looks like it'll end up 3 for 3 if they don't go back for him. We're trying to get back to save their Nautilus.
Aldous will hit the wall when they don't want to, but when they absolutely need to hit the wall, it goes wide.
Impossible.
Yeah. But yeah, you know what, the setup's doing good. I don't know if you've seen this build. I believe it's what Ashlos is going to go towards. It's a very health-centered build with the Ahri.
So Murphy up top lands the ult for the slow as the rest of the team is slowing up, gets the blown up. Will get executed, but he uses the orange to cleanse it. But will fall to Major Crockett afterwards. Another 3-man gank top.
No kill, but impressive by Perfy to line up that orange to stop it.
Nitros jumping in on the fell. He's alone in the bot lane. We know what happens here, and it will be the solo bolo. Nitros dropping the ult, the ghost, and just runs him down. Or got TPing it in for good measure.
Yeah, poor Fell. I feel like he's been abused this entire series so far in these 1v1s. Ashe does not historically have a lot of kill threat against ADCs in the 1v1s, so unfortunately we see Azuma TPing in to help push that wave in, and they're going to try to set up for... Nope, not Dragon. Looks like Rift's coming up next.
Yep. FSM still up a couple kills, but the gold is now even with that tower falling bot. And this Void, not looking as dominant in this early game, but definitely still looking powerful. And gets hooked in from Zeldris. Atros is here looking for the charm. Will miss it. Kazuto is still here as rooted. And Lee Sin and Major Crockett show up. The key will go wide and the disengage happens. No hook to land.
Oh,
the Ash won't quite land.
Oh,
A nice dash in and out from Zabel. And another charm going wide as they're all dancing around each other. We got Zeri now matching Perfy top with a very good wave clear.
Yep. Yeah, back to this Ahri build. We see Eevee is coming back a little bit, and this gold lead is almost dead even, pretty much word for word. So Ahri historically has gone a lot more bursty. Now they're going this health build. I assume these squads are going to go to where you go Rod, Leandries, you'll go Rylai's, and Riftmaker because of the HP to AP scaling that offers. So
interesting.
It is.
Definitely a different one from what I've seen. Maybe a little more burst would have helped him get a couple kills earlier, but definitely doing well. And another shout out to Astros, 5-2, and did it through like 2 or 3 3-man ganks against them. So just playing ridiculously well.
Yes, same pressure, but I think the difference being he played the Syndra and the Cassiopeia has 0 self-peel, but the Ahri with the ulti.
Zeldris getting caught out from the pull. Bella's here, but once again the Asphalt will go wide. Flashing over, only gets the slow on the Cassio, but Zabel's here also. Ash will fall. Almost getting hit by the Urgot.
Yeah, Urgot ulti going wide there, but they are just fine vanning this mid lane turret. Should be falling. Nobody here to
They'll run up.
respond.
Astros is here. They get the
Oh.
root. Should land the charm. He's under
maybe
tower. Free kill from Zabel over to the enemy team. But they do get the mid-tier 1 beforehand.
Yeah, that was really important. It kind of stifled that.
Now we're seeing the
push.
split push coming in from Perfy. Dropping ult on the Kazuto immediately. We'll have to run away with the tower aggro. And the rest of the team is collapsing on him. Gonna be scary.
Yeah, Murphy is going to be in trouble here. There's no way he's going to get away from this one. Everybody's
Slow
here.
over the wall from Izuma. He used the cleanse already, so this should just be a dead pirate. Major Crockett says, that's our kill. Let me ult him.
But we know Gangplank does come back from the dead, so he will be back on the map in 30 for this dragon to come up. And he does have TP. I really want Perfy to at least walk to this dragon, if not TP, to be with this team. They need to 5-man this and get ahead on the map.
For sure. I feel bad that anytime you try to bring up a wider point, they just start fighting.
I know. I'm trying to talk about the game.
On disable once again. Landing all the CC always gets blown up. Go ahead.
Okay, I rescind my TP from Perfy. I think killing their jungler was enough. So,
yeah, just kind of gifts over that free dragon. As they also are catching out the Gazo, they're just walking into bushes for no real reason.
They'll need to turn.
Getting this slow splash in from Ash. They're just going for the kill on him. Astros is dashing around, dodging everything. Gets 3 kills. The dragon's still up. But it should still be free for them. Well played. Free SM.
I will say, I think that was a lot of disrespect by Kazuto. I think after your jungler falls there, where do you think the Nautilus is going to be? I'll just say it. He's in the bush.
That looks like jungler in the rank. That's true.
I mean, they just had the vision set up. I won't blame Sable too much.
Perfy taking a tier 2 tower, getting a lot of free gold in his pocket.
Yeah, he actually TP top there to get that. I think that was the right play after the jungler, and that fight goes your way. You just TP top, guarantee that. Tier 2, and that's a lot of gold in the Perfy's pocket. I don't know.
Mid-tower. Free SM feeling good with this gold influx. Like, you need to go back and spend it all before they fight again.
Yeah.
But up about almost 3k.
And Perfy's 0-4-2, but I guarantee you he has maybe 1,000 to 1,500 gold onto Azuma. So,
he's getting a lot of free stacks from the barrels.
Yeah, almost exactly. About 1,600. So I was on point there.
Farming really well, so doing a good job on that Gangplank.
Yep. Which is kind of what you need to do, especially from all the extra gold you get from your passive. Just a lot of gold. I think he has 2 items already. But yeah, the rest of the map is doing quite well. I like where the kills are. I definitely wanted Fell to turn a little bit. He kind of did the exact same thing he did in that first fight up by Grubs, where he's a little bit late to turn, but we see another fight down in the jungle.
Catching out needs more Mothra. I think they were trying to get vision on the Otacon. But will get himself out, had to blow the ult and the flash, however.
Yeah, they
might have a time frame to look for this objective.
3 control wards, you see that?
They say only we
225
gold. They were afraid of the objective being started. Ash E will come through. But now they see Zabel starting it up, so we'll have to see what they decide if they want to fight or not with some low health bars.
Yeah, the health bars are concerned.
A lot of damage coming through onto Crockett and Constantine, though, so kind of delaying themselves off of that.
Yeah, I don't think they have it, especially, I mean, Otacon does a lot of damage. I think we all know that now. 21 minutes. But those health bars, they weren't ever going to take it anyways. A little weird that they... Look at all that. I mean...
losing
3
pink
boards are good,
boards.
But that's $225 dues that you just kind of threw down for almost nothing.
Right.
Especially with the Ash E coming over, like, it's really easy for them to check without committing literally anything to it. So, and they are positioned around this Otacon. They are really forcing this.
Yeah, they really want it. They're Azuma trying to bait Astros to chase them into the bush, but nothing happened, and now they got to move back out on the map. So good job from FreeSM to not take the bait. Got to pull onto the Nautilus, but no real follow-up.
Yep, and I definitely want to see this Gangplank going to the bot side of the map, right where I want Perfy to be.
See the Rift Chair will come down mid. Nautilus grabbing it might be a little bit dangerous as the rest of the team showing up. We'll have to see how it happens. Dodges the hold, but now there's a Kazuto here, but might be catching himself out as he's between 3. But the flash in for Major Crockett going deep onto Ash and takes him down with the ult. Aldrich now, the target falls to Azuma. Nice kick from Lee Sin as Newtomar and Moth are getting slowed, pulled back in, and we'll get chomped down. Lee Sin grabbing the kill. 3 for 0. Well played for them. Good trigger pull.
Yeah, FSM is beating themselves. Astros was not there for that fight. A little bit risky to even try anything there. I think Nautilus was just in such a bad spot. The rest of the team felt like they had to help. I think you let Nautilus die and back off after he ran that retailed in. Because Astros isn't there. Astros is 7-2 and 4. Astros is your damage. So
right. I think
really
they should have just let the Riptide, like, if it died, it died. I think it was going to hit anyways.
Yeah.
So it was just a little greedy to get it in.
Definitely. And that was a lot of gold back in the...
Oh, Astro's trying to find out Kazuto, looking for the charm as he's dashing in. The charm will go wide. Can he find the damage anyways? Looks like he can. Good kill there from Astros, getting the solo dolo. But does have to use the flash.
It is really hard for Cassiopeia. Cassiopeia is basically, it's a health battle and whether or not you can land one Q. If you land one Q on this Ari, you can burst her down quickly, but unfortunately for Kazuto, not able to land any Qs there, not able to get the empowered E damage, and it was just a matter of time.
Good pick off there. We've got the next dragon coming up. Would put FreeSM onto Soul Point, would be very big for them, and also a minute on the Baron spawn. Right now, Endless Void on the top side might just trade Dragon for Otacon, which isn't a terrible trade, but it does put FreeSM on Soul Point.
I mean,
a little bit
Bell
scary.
should be able to check this. Astros is actually walking up to maybe look.
Tossing up to Ash ult, seems they can't get there in time.
Yeah,
good stun, but I think it'll be gone too soon.
Unfortunately.
Use the Gangplank ult, hoping for the random steal. Astros taking a couple of the buds as they walk out.
Yeah, an underrated Urgot.
Might be able to catch Nithos, hits him with the charm, getting him down, does not use the ult smartly, because it would have been very dangerous, but a good little chunk.
Yeah, that was very close. Just this build, he does have 3, he did go the Riftmaker, so he is going the Ari build I've been seeing around. Yep. Definitely very strong.
For sure. All doing a good job pushing up mid, in the meantime, got themselves another tower. Now sitting at about 2.5k goal lead. FreeSM on Soul Point, bearing up a nice hook onto Lee Sin. Trying to catch him out, lands the ult, gets the Nautilus root into the stun, but the flower is there to get him over the wall.
Yeah, somebody's got to hit that blast cone before he does that. I think you blast cone back in, you probably have that kill.
Yeah, instead of like hitting it more as the Nautilus, you just hit the code.
Yep, definitely.
But good try. Does lose them a couple ults, so they want to wait for those before they try to fight.
All right, a little bit of a little state. Back to the Urgot comment again. Underrated. One of the best people to help take Otacon because you just turn on W and you insta-clear all the flowers immediately. You don't even worry about it from all the attacks you're doing. So
no back for you, Phil. Yeah, it's very nice when those do pop up and you just stand there with W and all the flowers die instantly.
It is a pain. I've been playing a little bit of support recently and watching your team walk away, and I'm like, guys, I don't want to be here for 30 seconds.
And then you don't ward, and they're like, what the fuck are we doing? Good Ash E to catch out Endless Void on the Baron. Ash ult will go wide once again, but they do delay it. Zaldris a little deep, might be getting caught by Azuma. Hooking the wall was desired this time, but still getting run down. Oh, the ult hits, but there is a bear here to keep him alive. Astro's getting a charm down. Going back in on Azuma, but there's 4 more here. Zaldris will fall with a little too optimistic of a hook.
Yeah, the Ari build is fantastic, but the rest of the map road just doesn't have a lot of damage. So when you combo with a kind of a pick mage like this, it's really hard to get through some of these health bars. We see the stairs to gauges coming down.
Hook on the Astros, the stun comes down, the root comes down. He will fall. He's rooted, getting run down as Fell is getting slowed, ghosting back under tower. But they're looking for the dive. The Q will miss, but they can just turn back on the Baron with 2 dead.
Yeah, they're just having a damage issue. I think.
Gonna be on Mothra to look for that heroic steal. I think Gangplank just ulted, but it wasn't on Baron. Not sure where that went. I think it's to help push the mid wave. He was trying to get some damage down, I guess.
Yeah, unfortunately, Perfy hasn't really been in these fights to kind of help out, and we
What?
see the TPs consistently coming down from Endless Void to help support them. So,
Murphy not in fights, play it answer.
I mean, he has 3 items. He would be strong, but yeah, we really need him to be in these fights now that he is a lot of the damage. I think that this team is lacking. Even when they're getting the picks with the Ari charm, it's just not enough follow up.
Yep.
So
I saw in the chat the Bruiser Ari is kind of for more drawn out fights versus tankier
Sure.
targets. So definitely nice for like Azuma is able. Even Kazuto now he's got some health under his belt, but not as much burst onto Nithros or Crockett if they get caught out.
Yep. Yeah, but EV has a lot of burst if they can get on one person. Lee Sin plus Pike is a lot of just single target, like really mess somebody up. So
Yep.
if someone gets caught, it's just going to immediately be a 3v5 if Perfy's not there, and then we're seeing what the effect is there. But 16 to 16 in kills. Let's see if they can pick off Kazuto here.
Coming in, trying to catch Kazuto. First
Ooh.
flash. Definitely good flash by him to keep himself safe.
I didn't
Now the
hate
dragon
Kazuto's chances.
coming up is the soul point, so it would be huge for FSM. But Zaldr's good. The ult comes through from Gangplank to help out. But he's super low, does not die for the ult. The Crockett does not have ult. Furby's here, blowing him up. He says, I'm here, guys, as well. Mothra going for Kazuto, ulting in. No one's hitting Nithros though. He's free autoing. He's killing everyone in the backline. It's a kill Kazuto. But now they all will burn down to the true way to carry. Astros is here. He's trying to ult out. The ult goes wide from Urgot, but he doesn't have enough burst to take down Nithros. Dragon's now up. He went back into the pit. The Q will land.
No.
I think he wrote his own death sentence there. Sable's just got to land a Q. Will hit it. Gets the kill. Good ace. Well played. Endless Void. Securing a gold lead for themselves now at about 4K. A big turnaround in this game that looks so FSM favored for so long.
Endless Void was able to kind of use this Cassio and Lee Sin to like silently let the Zeri farm and get ahead, and now she's a monster. You see 3 items coming down from the Zeri, 5, 1, and 6. I don't think we talked about Nithos pretty much at all this game, but after that last fight, it's been a world of difference.
It was something I started thinking about, not this past team fight, but maybe the one before. I was like, I don't think we've said anything about Nithros. They keep fighting without him, but he's just been farming up the storm, and we see the results. He's now a monster with 3.5 items.
Almost 4
he
items. Bought 2 more components
so
there.
Just doing that ridiculous AD carry thing, showing the power of just being a good AD carry.
Yeah, I think they have the damage. I know that FSM has the damage to take down Kazuto, Sable, maybe Aj, but they're just out of steam once the Zeri comes around and just cleans everything up. And I don't know at that point what you do about that. As long as the Zeri is playing passive, as long as Nithos is playing respectful, which we know he can, I don't see how you don't have the point and click like CC except for the Nautilus.
I think Gangplank can blow him up, but you have to get in range to do it. And thank you to Smoothie for your sub. We appreciate it. And give you 30 days of love from Valhalla Esports. Astros getting his comeuppance from Kazuto, Bush ganking him, but we'll be able to ult to keep him safe.
It's just getting harder and harder. I think
we see a fight over the blue buff, hooking up Zaldris, as now Lee Sin getting knocked around. There's all kinds of hooks going on in this game.
Did Ghost there.
There he's here, trying to get Val, but gets ulted. No! Oh no, the flash in with the hook doesn't land, but the Nas ult is down, and he's going low.
Okay.
Nithos will fall. Good catch there from FSM. This is a great fight for them. Catching a major Crockett as well. Kazuto kind of behind enemy lines, but did not get seen. Azuma will be the sacrificial lamb. Tries to flash over the wall, but gets hooked back in. 3-0. Huge fight for FSM. What can they get off the back of it?
I mean, I'll stop clapping now. That was great. That's exactly what FSM needed there. And what I said about Nithos being passive and waiting, absolute opposite right there. He tried to take a little bit of a fight, a little bit too aggressive, ends up getting picked off. Great ult by Fell to lock him down, and then Zaldris didn't actually get the hook he wanted, but got in range to get the ult down, which is all he needed for them to lock it down. So everything kind of worked out.
It was planned to get in range for the R button.
And this is
Looking
exactly
like
what FreeSM wanted.
they might be able to get a tower. The death timers aren't too long yet, so they don't get to just end the game, but definitely giving themselves some breathing room, dropping the gold lead down to a little under 3K once again.
Yeah, I really wanted them to rotate top there and start clearing out vision because we see that Baron coming up in 45 seconds. I don't think they're going to have... You see all those red wards down on that map. They don't
Right.
have the vision to even attempt this Baron if they ain't cleared out first. So
Yeah,
it's going to be really
sure.
difficult for them to navigate this next fight.
Nitros has gotten himself 4 items despite getting caught out in that last fight. As long as this time he positions well, lets his team kind of frontline for him, he's going to be looking real scary.
Yeah. Yeah, he's almost at 300 CS at 33 minutes. He's farming up a storm. We see Cosmo not too far behind him at 269, 270. Now it's just going to be a game of a 5v5 fight. See all 5 members.
Next Baron's up. A nice try on that hook, but does not land on the Zabel. Getting a
Oh
little bit of poke down. Ooh, fell is so
God,
low
what?
just from that W. That's ridiculous. Eating up the
Okay.
fruit to heal up some.
It was like old Zeri days. I've seen those hit before. God.
Is that an
Damn.
AP Zeri? No, just full AD.
Oh, no.
Oh,
Flash
Ajuba
guys.
doing a good
Oh.
job doing the split push thing, taking Perfy's job from him, but dropping the ultimate to clear the wave. It does
Perfy on
alleviate
four
a lot of
items.
pressure. Perfy will have to TP in to help out with this team fight if one breaks out.
Yeah, it's important he has that TP. But they are just kind of getting slowly choked out on the vision game. Trying their best to walk in and clear it back out. They know that they're not doing it, so they can start putting wards down in that area of the map so they can't get a cheeky Baron down. But Soul Point is coming up here again
Yeah,
for
we got
13
drag up
seconds.
in 10 seconds. Looking like Endless Void have the inside line on it, but could be the trade since it would just be their soul point as well. Looking like FreeSM's moving towards the Baron. Endless Void starting it up immediately. We need to see a response from FreeSM. But right now they're worried about Urgot pushing in. They're back and they're just giving away the dragon, getting a little bit of vision on the Baron, but it's already gone. Now they can get collapsed on if they fight. A nice arrow landing onto Azuma might be the sacrifice for both major objectives, but it could be a great fight on the back end. Got the slaves going down. I don't think there's any way he gets out. The tower will fall, so he gets the concession prize. But now it's a 4v3 on the rest. Ari trying to flash in, or TP
Is it be
in.
enough?
Perfy's already down. We don't have burst now for Nitros as he's just running down. Needs more Mothra. There's nothing he can do. Flashing out, but the ghost is still on. Using those Qs. Flashing forward, taking him down. Now he's fell in Astros, but Nitros still feel himself. Gets the charm, and he will fall. As Kazuto was chasing down Zaldris, will eventually kill him. Now coming in on the backside. Does Zabel have anything? He has a kick. Gets it down on Astros. Keeping him low, but he's getting low himself. Astros gets the kill. Major Croc in the slow. Good flash to avoid the stun. Now Fell walking into Kazuto. Has the ult once again. Such a short cooldown. Gets the poison for the ease. The enhanced damage. Now Astros 1v2 trying to take him down. Kazuto solo. The Q first will hit, but he dodges the pullback. And now solo. Crockett picks it up with the Q. Really close fight. Well played from both sides, but ends up going Eevee's way.
I mean, that might have been the longest team fight I've seen. Without people reloading back onto the map, that was absolutely crazy. I mean, it just looked like absolute doom for FreeSM, but they were able to turn it a little bit. Towards the end there, they got split off so quickly, and we saw the damage that Nitros was just putting out in this area, just over and over. But yeah, way closer than I think we thought it was going to be. Unfortunately, just didn't go the way at the end. Arya on this build doesn't have the damage quite to burst down this Cassiopeia. She's sitting on a lot of health. Actually,
Ash had to
almost
run
full
up
build.
lane, so now she was butt.
Right.
Yeah, a really good fight. FreeSM looking really good considering they were already taking Baron damage. Started off without both carries, but I think it would have been way more Endless Void favored if A, Nitros hadn't gotten a little too ahead of himself and just stayed with the team, and B, Kazuto hadn't hyper focused on killing the Nautilus.
And in theory, it was a 5v4 after they killed Azuma in the bot lane, so that's a little bit to take into account. But they burned a lot to do it. So
True. Now we're setting up. There's a Baron, a Vision fight once again. There's no dragon this time, so they're both just here pushing waves, trying to poke at each other. Azuma pushing bot once again. They're trying to see if they can't pinch him off, but that
Ooh,
Endless Void
yeah,
doing a really good job turning quickly. There's 3 bottom and they're already on the Baron. Azuma's just wasting time. It's even better if he gets out, but even if he dies, this should be Baron to Endless Void. A lot of damage from that key from Perfy. Azuma will fall, but there's the Baron of very worthwhile trade.
Yeah, I think we're at the point. I think they have enough wave clear between the Ari and Perfy on the gangplank to kind of
Taking down
hurdle
tier
up
2
between these
top.
tier 3s. Yeah, the tier 2s are obviously going to be gone.
Good
Yeah,
ult
something
from
coming
Ash, but no
through.
one's there to follow up. Get some damage and slows, but
I don't like this
not,
fight.
not close enough. You don't need to force it. Alright, they're going for it. Valdris
No.
will give away his life. They got excited when the Ash ult hit, but there wasn't enough follow up nearby. End up
Yeah, the
donating over a
absolute
kill,
bait from the
unfortunately.
Ash.
Sitting at
Unfortunate.
about 6k for Endless Void now.
Yeah, that was a lot of gold going down. You definitely don't need to fight them. The turret was already gone. You know they're sitting on Baron. You definitely just back away and let them do their thing. Make your stand. You see all three, no, two of the three tier 3 turrets are still up. You still have the inhib in the bot lane, so you still have things to defend. I think you just need to focus on that, making the picks where you can.
Oh, another Ash ult comes
Another
down.
Ash
Will
ult.
land onto Kazuto, but can they get up on him? They will not be able to. We have the Ocean Soul spawning in about 45 seconds. Is soul point for both teams now, so whoever gets it gets that big buff.
I don't see a way that, I mean, even if you send in Neesmar Mothra on the volley bear on a suicide mission, if he dies, it still may be doomed. They
Oh,
may be able
there
to
is the
push
Death
in,
Bush.
but
Might be catching
yeah,
out this Nautilus,
Baldur's
but
might
the
be in trouble,
E
but he
from Ash
knows.
keeping them safe.
Yeah, really, really good by Fell there, throwing in the Ash E to make sure there's nothing happening. But
Oh,
I think you
there's a
just
bear in that bush. Is he gonna get caught out? He will not. TP coming in from Kazuto. He's got the flank. Will they be able to turn on him? Forcing the ult early just to get away. Now, Major Kraken's here. On to Perfy. Doesn't get the stun quite. Needed to charge that Q a little more. A little bit of damage coming out from that ultimate from Gangplank, but Astro says ulted, following in, gets the hook onto Azuma. That's one of the more tanky boys, but you can't burn him down. Just doing a nice front to back. Take him down. They're on Kazuto. He's very low, but so is Fell. Nice ult from Nitros, but he goes too far. He gets blown up from the Gangplank Q. Major Crockett's low, gets the hook. Zabel is falling as well. Only Kazuto survives. As
what just happened?
5 for 0 to Free SM. They're still in
They're
it.
alive.
Going for the game end. I think they can end it. Pulling it back, not going into this undefeated, and they'll send it to game number 4.
Well, I'm not gonna count Endless Void out yet, but it looks pretty doomed. I think they should be able to end here, but what a
Pretty
team fight
sure
for Free
it's over.
SM.
We'll
I
see.
think
We'll see.
they absolutely played that so well. They were able to kite back, let Azuma get a little bit too far, and at that point they were able to turn it, pick him. Even you thought he was tanky, but he just got absolutely blown up. And yeah, it looks like 3SM able to take this game. The curse does not stand.
And it's down. Going to game number 4. Well
Wow,
played,
what a
3SM.
team fight.
Fantastically done.
And that was just that team fight was the game. If they lost that, they were losing. And they were able to 5-0 that team fight. Didn't lose a single member in a game that they were technically behind, and still behind at the end there. Actually, I think I saw 1.5 gold, K gold still down.
Timberland saying, "I was rich, I'm now poor."
Oh my god, cash me out because
Blitz bet too quick because I was gonna hedge, and I was like, come on now. And now I'm poor.
And now I'm rich.
He's rich.
Tim losing his entire house.
I gotta bet the bank again.
Yep, 33K. I got it all back. We're putting it all back down. We'll
568K.
Oh my god.
Wow. All right, who for you're betting on? I bet the opposite. But once again, props to Free SM there.
No,
that last team fight was absolutely insane.
Fantastic game. Nitro's getting a little bit ahead of himself in some of those team fights, getting bursted out. Well played by Perfy to focus them, since you were basically your whole team's burst damage. And yeah, by the end of the game, full item Gangplank basically Q's Zeri once, and just you don't see Zeri anymore.
Yeah, I mean, Perfy got the barrel combo down at the end there. So I saw Nitros ulted, ghosted, dashed in on Zeri straight into a barrel, lost 3/4 of their HP, and then just got like whittled down really quickly, and that was the end of the fight. Unfortunately, yeah, Nitros didn't use his team to his advantage, and got bursted down. Yeah, really, really good combo there by Perfy to
It's
secure
gonna
that
buy
one and do
Valhalla
so
from
much
Beard now.
damage.
You got them points, baby. Yeah, we did see a little bit of fun picks. It seemed like from Endless Void. So we'll see if they say, all right, let's shape it up and see how game
Yep.
number 4 goes. But definitely a big win for FreeSM. Gonna be feeling themselves, so they just got to bring that same energy into game number 4, and they can force that potential reverse sweep and send us to Silver Scrapes. They just got to take one more. Easily
Yeah,
done.
momentum's in their favor. I
That
like
game
it.
was that game looks super easy. I mean, they were never behind, right?
I don't know about easy, but yeah, no, 100%.
on
Definitely.
on the other side of that,
Believers
though,
be believing.
and Endless Void just they tried some things, like they're up to nothing. I think now they
Yep.
just go back to how they were executing before, and can FreeSM still continue that adaptation.
Yeah,
I mean,
I
they still
agree.
look good.
Gotta watch
Endless
out
Void
for it.
look fantastic. The early game was a little rough, but that mid game was solid. They were just silently farming, getting ahead. I think it was just an execution point at the end of the game where they just didn't quite play the team fights out like they needed to. But yeah, they still looked fantastic. I think they had every opportunity to win that game.
Oh yeah, for sure. Like a lot of those fights, if they just played a little slower, I think they could have just let the game come to them. But we're trying to force it, and we saw what happened. So they still got 2 more chances. Free of some feeling good. A very good game for game number 3, and I just hope we get another one like that.
Yeah, let's banger.
I heard that Ajuma's gonna pull out the Kled. All right, getting some spoilers in the chat. If it does indeed come out, that would be pretty hype.
I'm excited after the actual fest I had on it last week. I want to see someone do good on the club.
Right. I assume the team's taking a quick break. We could toss to a quick break as well while we
Go
wait for
refill my water.
game number 4 draft.
Fight for Logan's glory in the night we ride. Blaze clashing armor on the stormy skies. Dragons in the distance, flames light up the way. Warriors of the legend, we won't go astray. Valhalla's calling, echoes in the night. Raise your sword to thunder, for Logan we will fight. Honored by the ravens, feast on what we earned. Heroes in the making, to Valhalla we turn. Honored by the ravens, feast on what we earned. Heroes in the making, to Valhalla we turn. Shields raised in defiance, battle cries arise. Marching to the chorus of the ancient skies. Valhalla's calling, echoes in the night. Raise your sword to thunder, for Odin we will fight. Valhalla's calling, echoes in the night. Raise your sword to thunder, for Odin we will fight. Honored by the ravens, Feast on what we earn. Heroes in the making, to Valhalla we turn. Honored by the ravens, feast on what we earn. Heroes in the making, to Valhalla we turn. Shields raised in defiance, battle cries arise, marching to the chorus of the ancient skies. Valhalla's calling echoes in the night. Raise the sword to thunder, for Odin we will fight. Valhalla's calling echoes in the night. Raise the sword to thunder, for Odin we will fight. Shields raised in defiance, battle cries arise, marching to the chorus of the ancient skies. Valhalla we turn. Valhalla's calling echoes in the night. Valhalla's calling echoes in the night. Raise the sword to thunder, for Odin we will fight.
All right, welcome back in, everybody, from the pause. FreeSM taking game number 3. Endless Void still in the lead, 2-1. Casters, you guys getting ready? Feeling this game number 4?
Absolutely pumped after that last one. I'm just so
Ready.
excited. It's another 3-0. So
Yeah, man. That shit was ridiculous. Really back and forth game. We love to see it. And it was a lot of fun. Ready to see what Emma Void and Free are pulling out for us in game number 4.
yeah, I think like you called it out. I think Endless Void probably had a little bit of fun that third game, knowing they're up 2-0. I think they probably will be locking in this game number 4. I don't expect them to change any bans. I think everything was looking out pretty well for them, and they're going to start off with the Vigar ban as was written.
Yeah, I think those first 3 bands especially are just so good. Maybe in round 2, if they wanted, they could get rid of the Gangplank if they just don't want to deal with those ridiculous crits in the late game.
Yeah, I mean, alternatively, you can probably just draft a more early game style composition, not deal with the late game gameplay. But I don't think the gameplay was actually
Right,
that
right.
good. I think Perfect played it like fine. He did good in the lane. He got his items. He was full go by the end of the game, and we saw what those barrels were doing with 100% crit. So, yeah, the bans changed it a little bit. Jinx is the one that's missing now from FreeSM. They decided to ban out that Nautilus. Assume that's going to be the prio pick from EV. Probably a pretty good ban for them.
Yeah, actually, a really good ban for FreeSM. They've noticed that Nautilus is undefeated in the finals so far, so they just got rid of him.
That's true. Oh, I'll opt them for the Amumu though. See, Major Crockett going back to his bread and butter. I'd say the bread is the Nautilus and the butter is the Amumu. So he's got that one back locked in. See what the count is going to be for Frieza.
Yeah, for sure.
I actually
Moo
don't
definitely
hate
one they're comfortable with in that bot lane. Could flex the jungle if they wanted, but I'd expect it support.
Yeah, I definitely. Oh, okay, yep. So gonna
Like
stick
the
with
Ari.
the Ari. I did like it a lot better than
If it's
just
not broke, don't fix it.
yeah. I think it's just at level 6 you have a lot more options, especially when you know Major Crockett's going to be in your lane 24/7. So you have a lot more options to get away with that ulti, and yeah, they're going to keep with it. I don't blame them. It looked pretty good as a mid jungle duo, so sticking with it. See, I actually now that the Jinx is not banned, I don't hate it here. I think Jinx actually combos fairly well with the Amumu. You can use your chompers pretty well, but they're gonna go with the
Yeah.
full engage. Well, I'm not gonna say it totally locks it in, but there it is. Yep, full engage with the Kaisa. I like this. They have a game plan now. I think everyone knows what the plan is. You draft a Kaisa, you know you're going in. see what they want to pick up. Probably going to be a jungle pickup here now that you see the. No,
Going
are we
back to
gonna?
the Cassiopeia. Are we hovering it? Are we gonna lock it in?
Oh no, yeah, this lock
Yeah,
in.
we do. All right. So, hey, I might have messed
Okay.
up last game a little bit, but I still believe in myself.
Yeah, I don't think it's too bad of a pick. Cassiopeia just has the options to get tanky enough where Ari needs multiple rotations of abilities to actually do real damage to her. So it's not that bad of a pick. Obviously, Astros did really well in the Ari last game. Kazuto, no slouch on the Cassiopeia, though. He's really good in the champion. You see the Thresh picked up as the third pick from FreeSM, first time seeing this champion. And then the Urgot getting banned makes a lot of sense. Don't want Azuma having his comfort. Even though
but
he
now
did
it's
look
banned,
good.
so using the Thresh as another hook champ.
Yep.
Which could be really good with the Jinx if they ended up getting it, because Thresh provides a lot of safety for AD carries as well.
Yeah, it in theory opens up a lot of options. We see the standard, the free SM bands coming out, Urgot and Garen. It does like a lot of options. I don't know what Fell's champion pool looks like for ADs, like we said before. Probably looking at the Ashe. I think the Ashe combo is pretty well with the Thresh too. Ashe doesn't have any dashes of her own. Thresh can give that extra safety for the carry. So I don't doubt that that's going to happen. But set band over for EV, taken away from Perfy.
Keeping those same bands.
Yep. So that's just the exact same except for the Nautilus this round. So
Yep. And a good adaptation. Clearly he's comfortable on it, so may as well ban it away.
Sure.
And I should see
should be the AD
AD
here.
carry or AP carry.
Yeah.
And
Yep.
it's the
The Ashe for
Astros
sure.
again. So basically running back
Yep.
the team. Couldn't have Nautilus. So all we gotta see now is Gangplank once again.
I don't hate it. I also don't hate the Gwen here again. I think he looked good to do there on game 2. And it kind of offers the same space that the Gangplank offered. Obviously, we didn't really see the Gangplank too much until that last team fight, a little bit during the game, but that's kind of what Gwen does. If they can get to that spot in the late game to do it, I think it's a great pick into this. Oh, J4, I like. Wait. Oh, no, yeah, duh, because Crockett's on the move. Yeah, J4 huge. I think that'd be a great pickup for them. Golfers in the early game that they were sort of lacking with the Lee Sin, but I mean, not really, but.
I don't see any
Otherwise.
Kled. I feel I've been lied to. Oh, Zion.
True.
All right, Zion. Why not? We doing the boss planning.
This is definitely a perfect champion, but
I do like the J4 a lot for Zabel. We saw him pop off of the game 2 in the semis. So if he has another game like that, I think this is a big EV game.
yeah, I think
We're gonna have to make sure we see Kaisa not dive in too deep like we saw Zeri a little bit, but if we avoid that, I still like the EV comp a lot. Free some basically running back what they had, don't have the Gangplank.
I'm
For the
scared
burst.
about that.
So if we see the same Ari build and Nitros
Yeah.
gets really big, which I expect him to, even if just from farming,
Yep.
I don't know what's gonna blow him up.
I'm really scared. I think that last team fight was won because Perfy hit such a huge barrel combo. And with the Scion, you're not going to have the same. This is why I really wanted to see the Glen. I think it makes a lot more sense, if not the gameplay again, to have that extra threat. Oh, man, the Scion, I don't know. It doesn't feel like it's going to offer as much. It has a lot more lockdown potential, but when you have a Kaisa that just wants to dive in, I don't know how much it's going to offer. So, prove me wrong. I don't know. I think it may be a little bit of a downgrade on the free SM side, but if they can get that early game going again and maybe a more aggressive Ari build, we can maybe pop off a little bit.
Yeah, agreed. Yeah, I guess if he just relax the matchup, he just has to get really big on it. But yeah, I like him on a more carry kind of champ because it seemed like he was ahead in his lanes for all the games.
Yep. Yeah, and I think the positioning from Thresh, I think this game is going to be really, really important. J4, once we start getting into these team fights, J4 really only has one target. You're not going to hold on to the Ari. She's going to be able to dash out too quickly. It's the Ashe. But if you have the Thresh sitting behind with the Lantern, you can really negate this J4 engage and stop them for doing what they want to do. So, it's going to be all in on Zaldris positioning for these team fights and be able to get his carry out when he needs to.
Right. Oh, we got a Perfy enjoyer in the chat.
Hey man, he's on a very, very balanced Perfy champion. I think their champion pools do overlap a little bit. And Perfy does go the full tank build, correct? I believe on the Scion. Doesn't go any of the AD items.
Honestly, I don't remember last time I saw him on Scion.
I mean, he might opt for like you're gonna know better. What's the set item? Is it Overlord's Bloodmail? Does that sound right? The AD the health one.
Overlord's Bloodmail.
Is that right? Okay, I'm glad I got that name right. I'm surprised actually. I say I've been on my 80 carry grind, so I don't remember the names of some of these items. But there are some things that you can do with Scion that you're still going to be tanky, like the Titanic, the Overlord's Bloodmail. That seems like the style that he likes to go more, especially with the set builds he does.
All right, we've got the big 5K bet from Blitz coming up for FreeSM. We've got to spend all my 156 points to try to win some back.
I don't know. What do you think of this game? How do you feel with the stacking
Wait,
up?
missions. Oh, those bets go so fast.
Because I forgot to. I'll sit it again.
Got it. All right, they're coming back. Don't worry.
When you
Right.
do a new one, it auto goes to 30 seconds, and I forgot to.
Oh, okay.
5
I got
minutes.
Gotcha.
It doesn't keep your last settings. It's really annoying.
Gotta give us time for all the gambling. All right, back up for real this time. Get in your votes.
You sent it on Emerald Void. Oh, wait, was that you? Oh no. Okay.
Wombat going with 11.7K.
Yeah.
Wombat feeling free of some. I'll toss my little pittance.
Yeah, I still think this is a little bit of a downgrade from the FreeSM team comp we saw last game, but I think it's going to come down to execution again. Fel was hitting quite a few ultis on the Ashe. It's going to be more of a pick comp again, but I don't know who you go pick. There's not a lot of options.
Tim's trying to call out Blitz to go all in. Thank you.
I don't know.
Thank you, Beeson, for the Prime sub. You get your 30 days of love from Valhalla Esports. Appreciate the support.
Oh no! Everyone went for FreeSM right when I clicked it. All right, maybe a hedge. Yeah. Well, I really want to see Endless Void navigate this early game a lot better. I think with the J4 now, you have a lot more options. Not that Lee sends any slouch in the early game, but you don't have the same CC potential that you did with the Lee Sin.
I think it's just a really good setup for like his role in Endless Void. And to knock him up and set up Nithos and Kazuto.
I say Crockett's been a terror on this Mumu in the past. I've casted a few series with him, and it's always been a prio pick for him, and we've seen him pop off on that before. A little bit more difficult to do it, I think, in this game. If he gets too far ahead of this Kaisa with the Ashe slows, this Ashe Thresh can turn this quickly. So definitely Crockett has to kind of balance that line. I mean, it used to be a meme back in Worlds. I think a couple years ago when Misfortune Mumu was really high prio in the bot lane, where everyone was picking a Mumu that had the most deaths in Worlds because he tends to just kind of go in and die. But I think he definitely can do that and try to have impact on the rest of this map like he has been the last 3 games.
Oh yeah, for sure. We're getting close to the end of the delay. Got 1 more minute. So get
Yeah.
ready for game
Still
number
2 minutes
4.
left to predict, though. You can actually get a little sneak peek maybe into the game before you submit those final dollars. Still very, very, not very, I guess it's 59% to 41%. Not too free SM favored, but people are looking to go to Silver Scrapes. I think that's I don't know if it's a wish or they actually think that's going to happen, but I hope it goes to 2-2.
They just want Blitz and I to have to both tell our boss since they were busy with community service last night.
Exactly. Yep. You volunteer your time as community service.
Exactly. I mean, we know Beard won't pay us, so it is a volunteer.
Shots fired. All right. Getting straight into this game, I think as we've seen for the past 3 games, we have 2 hook champions-ish from the side of the support, so we expect heavy invades from both sides. Whether or not they're going to pass like ships in the night is all up for grabs, but it looks like they are all navigating towards the same
Like
side
we're
this
all
time.
headed towards bot. No, they deflect to the top
What?
side for Endless Void. That was so close to them meeting up.
Just want
But might
fights.
pass like ships in the night once again.
Yeah. Unfortunate. I feel like Endless Void does favor invading the top side of the map. I just wanted to see if they actually get some wards down this time. We see Sable playing the mind games in chat, telling
It's
them they
working. They're
see
backing
him.
up. They're backing
They
up.
are. Wow. I mean, that's fine then. I'll give it to them.
The classic. We see you, and oh shit, they see us.
Oh, throwing the hooks to check it out. I don't blame you.
Not getting ward down for 3SM. The
Surprising. Really
bluff
like to have seen them
from
get at least on the
Zabel
buff.
paying
Yeah.
off.
I think that's what it was. He said it in chat, and I think they just hesitated that much not to run to the buff and prevented the ward from getting down. So we'll see if that has any impact. But yeah, Sable playing the mind games. Already ahead. Yet the gold lead is exactly the same.
Astros ran in to get a quick ward, so good on him. And now both teams should kind of know.
Oh, big
Nice
hook.
done already from Major Crockett. Hook landing on the Nitros,
Okay.
slows her down. Immediate
Okay.
exhaust and Ghost. They're trying to run down, gets the cleanse out from Nitros and has to flash away. Fantastic early game aggression from 3SM.
Oh, Sable with the early game
Able
on the
top
Perfy,
already.
though.
Good job, Perfy, to avoid it. Didn't even have to flash.
I will point out that's exactly what I thought from Champ Select there, that we see Crockett going in, but the turn from Ash and Thresh is actually quite a bit with the slows and the flay.
Oh, Sable
And
down
we
mid.
see Sable
Forcing the
all
flash
over.
off of Astros, so good gank there. And got him very low. Oh, flash in from Kazuto. Gets 2 E's now, gets the first blood. Well played.
Yeah, we saw Kazuto actually hit a Q while Astros was backing off there, and he knew since he get the empowered ease that he could flash in and secure that kill. So really, really well played by him. Now, honestly, Sable being over the map.
I think from last game, a lot of the victory came off of Astros just outplaying 1v3s. So, if you kill them early, get them down on those outplays. Good start for Endless Void.
I will say, after Sable ganked Sobel 2 with 8 minions, I really wanted to see Mothra invade on that bot side. They had the view of the Raptors from the early ward from Astros. Knowing that he didn't take those, it would have been in his best interest. You're on a champion like Volibear, you could fight level 3. I think he should have invaded there instead of doing that full clear. So I think a little bit of a misplay for him, but...
Agreed.
Actually, did he? No. Okay.
No.
I saw the CS and I was like, something's look right, but that's because Sable actually skipped the Wolves and the Grom.
Sable just ran like buff to buff, basically.
Yeah.
He says he knows he's on his ganking duty. I'm not here to farm.
Yeah, and he's doing it fantastically. We saw him already get 2 ganks off. One of them turned into a kill. Unfortunately, the Perfy one didn't do too much, but I mean, it's at least a threat, right? So, and we see Mothra is in the enemy jungle there. he's scouting around. He is going to be able to take the Wolves. So he's at least getting a little bit of a lead back there, but Sable looking for another gank on the Astros.
We've got this
Rocket.
3-man ready to go. And Astros
Astros, I
outplayed.
feel so bad. What is this long game? They're just waiting.
They're like, don't worry, it's gonna push. It's gonna push. We can wait.
This is crazy.
Oh, he stepped up slightly. Is
The
it far
poor
enough?
guy.
Major Kraken's pulling the trigger, flashes
Oh,
in,
he
gets the Q.
hits.
This is done to the EQ. Knockup lands as well with the flash. And they get the kill on the Astros. They're just bullying him.
I
Gank
forfeited
from
for less in the
Ajuma.
right game. I don't know. I hope Astros gets to watch this back and see how long they waited in that bush for him, because I would be triggered too. But they played the long game and they got the kill, so it's all worth in the end.
Out here, they say, we've got your number this time. We saw what you did last game. This time we're going to kill you.
Yep. Hit him before he turns level 6 and he can actually get away from that. And that's exactly what they're doing. Really well played from Endless Void, knowing their win outs here. Play going over for FSM at least. A little bit of a trade. Gold League's not too terrible.
I would hope that the bot lane's telling them whenever Crockett's missing, but I feel like it may not be.
They may not be, because he does make, he's very good at roaming, but his roams are predictable. They get that first back off, and he is in the bot lane or the mid lane bush every single game. I'm pretty sure we can go back and clip it. So
Right.
Astros, yes, probably should know, but it's like a should I have to know kind of thing. MVC
Looking
Mafia
for a
might be looking.
potential lane gank from Volley. I think
Okay,
he's
this is
sneaking
new.
into the
I like
bush.
it.
Should not have been seen as far as I can tell.
I don't think he should have been seen, but they are playing like he was, which is weird.
Now the grubs are up, and Jarvan is on them, so they're going to start that stacking early. If Volley wastes too much time here, bottom might jeopardize both objectives.
Yeah, I assume Volley was trying to get a little bit of an advantage, but Astro's looking.
Oh, Bastards run down Ari.
Okay.
Meanwhile, the stun lands onto Zaldris. Trying to pull on the bear, but they're very close to tower. It might be very dangerous. The bandage goes wide, which is lucky for Mothra.
Oh, that turret shot!
Now they're all very
Fell.
low. They will not chase him down.
Yeah, that turret charged completely up and then nuked fell. I mean, he took at least 2/3 of his HP just from that.
Right. But do gift over the 3 grubs to Zabel. Mothra now on the dragon, but we'll see if there's any kind of response. Looking like just an invade for now.
Yeah, Perfy is CSing like a god right now against Ajuma, up about 30, not 30, but 20 CS on him right now. Looking really good on this Scion. Astros is playing
Dragon
with fire.
secured for free SM.
Oh, good dodge. Oh, the ghost from Fell. I see him coming in.
So they're using the flash away from the ultimate. That's ridiculous. And they shut him down. Kill goes to Astros. Well played. Poison will not take down Fell.
Oh. Yeah, a lot burned there. I saw Fell walking up and saw the particles. I'm like, he ghosted for this. Had to flash away anyways.
Nobody expects the dreaded 80 carry gank.
Yeah, true. Without the ult, by the
Zabel in the
way.
top lane, knocking up Perfy. He's still pretty healthy, but he's getting slowed as he
tanky.
walks back to his tower, but we'll be fine.
Okay. Yeah, Perfy is very tanky. He did get a back off, so he was able to spend that gold advantage that he does have on Ajuma with the CS lead, so a little bit too tanky from Sable. I think that was Sable's warning call that 8 minutes to Sion might be ungankable.
Right. Perfy is up about 20-some, 25, 26, whatever.
Yeah.
Almost 30. There we go, 30.
I mean, we say
30
that,
CS on Ajuma, so not on a carry champ, but is doing a very good job getting the CS lead for himself.
I think, like I said, Perfy is very good at split pushing, but I think I don't think they have the angle for this. Nope. But he always
Grounded gets the
gets that
charm.
CS lead.
Trying to walk away, gets hit
He hit
by
the
the
Q.
poison. All that extra damage coming down.
Yeah, but I think we've seen all 4 games, Perfy consistently getting farm leads, even though, like, I don't know what his Zuma's salary is, but I think they're fairly comparable. But
They're not too far off as I know.
right. Yeah. So, but still, a solid top laner. I say he's always getting these farm leads. Doesn't matter what play. I mean, he's playing the Gwen. He's playing the gameplay. Champions that we haven't seen him, historically play a lot of. Still getting farm leads on a competent top laner like Azuma, and even look for a kill
coming
here.
in pretty low. He's using the combo on him, but he doesn't have anything else. Once he gets the Q cooldown, gets it enough, charges it up, goes through the shield for the solo bolo. Perfect, getting the kill.
I didn't think that he had a shot of getting that kill. I thought the shield was going to be well enough to cover him, but it did not. Perfect, taking that solo bolo.
Ion Q does a lot of damage.
I said that Sion wasn't the carry I'd wanted like a gameplay, but maybe he is. I don't know.
He is the carry.
He is the carry.
I agree. Ganking the top Sion is probably a waste of time. And especially when Nitros is one of your big win conditions, just spam gank them. Been working out pretty well. Good lane wards. Should probably give away that the jungler's around since you randomly drop a ping forward in lane, but we'll see what happens.
Oh,
the snowfield stop in the back. A nice charm on a Kazuto. Flashing forward but doesn't get the stun. He's dodging everything with the old charges. Solo bolo for Astros, but now the gank came in. Bottom fell will go down. Zaldris is not long for this world. Double kill for Nitros. We asked for a gank and they deliver.
Yeah, Fel and Zaldris not respecting the ward clearing that happened from the bot lane that you called out right before disaster set in. But Astros with the pinpoint turn so that Kazuo doesn't get the stun on the Cassiopeia ulti was insane. I don't know if he planned on that, but it looked like he did. It looked like he turned on purpose to avoid that ulti. And I'm gonna give him the credit. He did play that so well.
Unfortunately, I would guess it's on purpose also, but that man dodging everything with all the ults, just what a gamer.
It was insane. Yeah.
Now we see the fight over the next set of grubbies. Zable's here getting flayed. There's no ult on either mid laner so far, but Crockett's here also. They have the numbers flashing in on Mothra. He will die and fall. Now Perfect is here looking for the charge. Up to you. Gets him so low. Takes down Zabel. Now he's 1v3 as the rest of his team's trying to follow up. Still running forward, flashing in, queuing, but does not get the kill on Azuma. He's so low, burning down as he kills Aldris with his tears. Now Perfect is back.
Oh,
Perfect! The ultimate gets the Q and the shield. Taking out Kazuto. He's a beast.
I will never underestimate Perfect again. That was insane. That turn was crazy.
Scion, all planned.
I think so, man. I mean, Perfect was 0 health. He absolutely helped turn that fight initially. Chased Azuma down, didn't get the kill, but then blast cones back over the wall. Turns the fight again for Astro's favor and takes up 2 more kills. The Scion is going to be unkillable. I don't know who's going to be able to deal with him come this big game.
It's so wild he didn't die from that. He flashed forward, like you said, to try to kill Azuma, and then just walked around. As soon as he did that plan, I'm like, oh, he's dead for sure, but he gets 2 kills.
Oh my god.
Good thing that bandage missed. A flash in from Crockett, but he doesn't block the lantern. Good run away from Zaldris to keep the AC. And the hook in, he's gonna kill Crockett with the tower. He's amazing. Free subs turning all these fights. Dave was looking for an engage, but the tower's right there. He can't go in and gets away with the EQ just before the hook can land. They're gaming.
I don't know if that's Afro boot on the thresh.
Mothra's here in the mid lane. They're trying to catch Kazuko. Flash in for the stun as he's avoiding the root once again. Astros is great at turning away from those.
I mean, this guy knows what Medusa does because he is not getting the stun today. He is turning pinpoint, not letting Kazuto get these stuns off on himself. Absolutely playing it perfectly. Back to Zaldris on this thresh. I mean, perfect, right? He backs up, gets the layer down, gets this Ash back out, turns it, gets the flay onto Major Crockett. I don't think he could have played that thresh play any better. It was so well played from him.
Yeah, fantastically done. Kept your ADC safe and gifted him a free kill on the back end while getting ganked.
Yeah, it was a 3v2, and he turned that before the Vargar even got there.
It's looking good for a 5-game banger right now. They've got to keep it up.
Oh.
And this Void playing around a little bit in game 3.
Oh, how's Beeson? Beeson cursing.
They let free SM wake him up. Perfy almost at 3 plates already as well.
Oh, man. I mean, what do you do as Azuma here? You're just going to keep getting poked down with this Scion. He's so far ahead.
Ashero doesn't quite land that bot lane, but I think it spotted out the Jarvan, so they should know. as he's
Yeah,
looking to get his bot lane back ahead.
See, Mothra is hovering too, so he's gonna be a 3v3. Worst case, except he's going towards his wolves.
He's back farming once again, but they should know. I think they got vision. He's gonna play a little safe. They don't have to worry about a flash engage from Crockett this time.
He shouldn't die. They're pretty healthy down here, so Sable just kind of chilling. Looks like he's gonna try to get back off.
Astro's getting a little bit of poke down the Katsu, doing a good job with that.
Oh!
Actually hooking Zabel so he can't back anyway, saying, I knew you were here the whole time.
Astros?
Oh, Mothra looking for it, a little far away from the ult, but I like the idea.
It was probably worth for him to do that. Kazno did hit the Q, so he was doing a lot of damage to Astros there. I don't think it was going to kill anyways, but I don't know.
If Perfy... Well, he has the Bomby proc, which makes it a little tough. But whenever he gets another auto on that tower with the Demolish, I think it'll just go down.
Yeah, there's not a lot of health left on the turret. We see the plates are already down.
There we go.
15 minutes with the engage.
Good flash from Fel to avoid the damage. Zeldris does not have anything to get out. A lot burned from a Mumu, but almost getting a kill on the Zabel, getting a little greedy. Goes forward, doesn't quite get it. He should have just walked away.
Oh, it's so sad. Perfy just taking the world.
Killing Azuma under tower. Astros getting queued, but ulting to its safety.
Yep, Astros
And
once again
tower will
not
fall as well.
getting hit by that. He still has a. I think he still has an ult charge. Is he going to go for this?
No, it's down.
No,
You can
no.
tell
Okay,
under the
yeah.
helmet.
Yep. Okay, they go down. So
Volibear is nearby. Does not have ult, so he can't go for the dive.
yeah, Fel going in, trying to trade 1 for 2, ends up making it a 0 for 2. Didn't have the damage to take down the Sable. But we see the amount of resources Sable is putting into this bot lane is going to be up to Nitros to carry this game. 4-0-0 with 0 bounty, by the way.
Got Perfy ulting in mid, doing the boss plays.
The trade.
I've got the gate. He gets another one, 2 towers to 1 with the quick ultimate and demolish proc.
I think I see it coming in, but Kaisa has to go Borg. There's not a lot that's going to be able to take the Scion down. The Cassiopeia will eventually, but I mean he's rushing all this NR. It's going to be really difficult until she gets a pen. So, and 5-0 and 0 on the Scion, he is going to be the beefcake. He just needs to be in these team fights when they start happening. When they decide they won the team fight, he has to be there. It's not going to be like the Mundo game from game 1 where he's kind of just in the sideline by himself. So, but he does seem like he's going to want to rotate.
The Rift Herald resets on him, but it will fall.
Yeah.
A little bit of poke in, but not going too deep. Giving over the Rift isn't too bad, so I like that they just gave it instead of fighting without numbers. They get the bot tower and trade anyways, so you can expect like a tower for tower with the Rift Herald, so it should be fun. They are going in with the hook. They don't want to go too far. There's 5 mid, but they dodge a lot of CC. Well played by them, but here comes the Rift Herald that I don't think will even get the tower right now. I'm just going to charge off.
I think so, yeah. Oh, the Ash ult is
a nice Ash ult, and get the charm down. They're trying to burn him down, but that's a tanky bear man. Actually, not tanky yet, but he has some help. There's not much damage on Astros, I guess I should say.
Yeah, we see Perfy smacking down that top wave. He is going to take that top
tier
too.
For Perfy. He's getting all this free gold, and now he's just going to walk at Kazuto, gets the slow. Does not have time to go for the knockup, but he gets the slow once again. Just walking forward as he's getting flanked by Azuma. Has the ult. He's got the Q once again. He's going to land. Oh, no, he doesn't land it. That would have been a kill, but he gets the slow. They're all collapsing on him, and there's not much happening. I wish the rest of them were down in the bot lane taking that tier 2 tower right now.
Yeah, big shutdown on the Perfy. I was like, he's got the ult. He can get out. Nope, goes back in. Tries to take down.
I thought he had it for sure with that final Q, but he barely missed it. They should get the dragon for free. They're setting themselves up on soul point immediately already. Unless if Zabel can get a steal in, he is here.
He is there. I don't know. He's going to try for it.
I don't know who actually by Mothra, and he gives over his life, but a good try there. You don't want to give over the soul point for free.
Yeah, I don't blame Sable at all.
Ghosting in for Nitros already. Thinks he can run him down. I don't think he'll get in range quite, but the ultimate lands. He gets there, gets the cleanse, flash immediately. Hold out from Ranger Crockett. They're still chasing. Good flash away to avoid the charm. Nice engage there, and good try.
Yeah, Fel is using this ghost cooldown. I feel like every time we see him running at people, but great ult from him. Trying to get that pick down. I think it forced a lot out of Nitros. I 100% agree with the play call. It was good for him to burn those cooldowns for that. So, yeah, good for him there.
Yeah, just say whenever he has Ghost up, he's like, I'm the engaged.
His engage is just running at people. It's not even the ulti anymore. It's just, I'm going to slow you down until you force the flash.
Alright,
yeah, it's
now we
looking
see
really good for
Perfy
FSM right
and
now.
Azuma back in this bot lane, just trading back a little bit. Gonna end up at a similar point as last game, I think, where Perfy is just gonna have free push, and then they're gonna try to rotate people on him. The rest of FSM's just gonna need to be positioned to capitalize whenever they have numbers advantages.
Yep, and we see Perfy is getting very close to that.
Nitros and Amumu working down, so they're gonna have to try to set something up on the far side. Might be able to ult out if he can time it, but no, looks like he's caught now. But they are fighting Zabel on the opposite side of the map. If it's a trade on the fights, it's not too bad. Getting those heart steel stacks down, worthwhile, and it's the top for the jungle as they're also trying to catch Kazuto here. It looks like he just got out, gets the hook as well. And the Ashe ult, the CC chain is insane. He hasn't been able to move for 5 minutes, and he's dead.
And I will say, at this point in the game, it's Perfy trading
onto Otacon.
Yeah, it's Perfy trading his life to get the rest of his team ahead. I love this from him. It's perfect, right? He built his lead. Now, yeah, okay, he just died twice for nothing, but it's not for nothing. It's for kills for his team. It's for Otacon. It's for these objectives on the opposite side of the map. That's exactly what he needs to be doing. It's going
good
well.
Pressure here from FSM. TPN from Astros clears the wave to save the tower. Smart play. Yeah, I agree. It's very macro-centric. You need your team on board with the plays, but when it works out, it looks great.
Yeah, I like this FSM, man. I'm not going to curse them right now. They're looking really good. 3 dragons already. See the Otacon going down. They've got 3 grubs, so the grubs aren't really an issue either. Feats are obviously going to be coming in soon. They've got those already secured, so they're set up very well to start pushing for some more turrets and potentially the game.
For sure. We've got all the extra blooms. We have 2 minutes on our Infernal Dragon Soul, which would be huge for FSM as well. So I think within the next minute or so, they should start trying to set up all that vision and just focus that dragon as a 5-man.
Yeah, they've got the resources to do it. We see Perfy going to try to apply pressure on the opposite side of the map, as he should be doing. Going to push out that top wave, and his team should be getting that vision down on the dragon here shortly.
Yep. I think he'll have TP roughly when the dragon spawns, so that timing will work out pretty well.
Yep, and of course it's the empowered TP, so no sitting there for 8 seconds as we twiddle our thumbs and wait for the Scion to come in. Obviously is the ulti as well, so if he wants to walk down, he probably can. You know where they're going to be. They're going to be on that dragon when it spawns.
Alright, we see Kazuto is lining up to be the one to answer the split from Perfy, wanting to keep Azuma safe.
5,000 health already on this Scion, 22 minutes. I mean,
a little bit of health. Zabel going in mid with the ultimate. The flash is up for Fel once again. The ult comes out from Valdris with the slow and the hook. They're jumping on Nitros, stuns after the slow along with the shield, but Nitros is still alive, but the rest of the team is getting slowed from the engage. They bit off a little more than they can chew. Zabel will go down, Major Crockett will follow. Double kill for Needs More Mothra, as now they can push this mid lane hard and rotate to the dragon in 40 seconds.
Yeah, this is exactly, it didn't work out.
Going in on Kazuto. Oh, Astros taken out. Nitros near the base, just dives him with the ultimate. And now Azuma and Kazuto, 2-man trying to hold off Perfy's push while the rest of the team pushes mid. Should get this tower, and I want them to then rotate the dragon.
Yeah, they should be able to pick up the soul pretty easily. I mean, those engages exactly what I didn't work out exactly how I figured it would, which would be the Thresh, like
another hook gets Azuma. It's a little dangerous. You're under tower. All right, flash stop gets done. That's good. Please go to dragon.
Please, just take the dragon and soul. Do it.
Zabel is up once again. Looks like they're starting it up. Gonna be another 50-50. You need that smite on point for Mothra.
I'll give him the advantage. 51-49, Zabel. You can do it.
They're trying to zone a little bit, but they are there on the other side of the pit.
You've got the vision.
The ward down. They're trying to pull it out, which is very smart.
Boom!
He can still they should wait for the flag. Alright, he's in. There's the flight. And Mothra secured. He gets the kill. He gets the soul. Perfect ulting away when they try to fight him. Fantastic play from FreeSM, just looking clinical this game.
Yeah, this is a macro fest. They're actually doing so well in the macro game. They are just using their advantages so intelligently. I love this from FreeSM. You know, maybe they thought last game was a meme, but this game is not a meme. FreeSM is looking fantastic.
They're looking great. This is what we need from them. If they want to secure the reverse sweep entirely, no curse. But yeah, just keep playing like this. Don't do what Endless Void did last game, where you get a little too ahead of yourselves and end up throwing the game. Just keep playing this slow like this. You've secured everything you need. Just allow the pressure to build with Perfect split, and be ready to answer when they overcommit on his fight.
Yeah, I think they really need Kazuto to probably be the one matching Sion. He's the only one that actually probably can.
Hope they catch Sable in the jungle, get a little bit of a chunk on him. Astros was pretty deep, but is safe with the ultimate available.
I mean, Purvy's sitting at 3 items. I think he's going for Overlord's Bloodmail next.
Oh, already has the like never die build online.
Yeah, but Azuma has a Leandries and a Tyr because he's crying because that's all he can put together.
At the bonk from the hard field, takes a couple of tower shots. Just tickling him at this point.
Are you sure he took tower shots? I'll say a health missing. Yeah, Perfect. Absolutely huge. He is so close to having the 100 CS up on the Shuma.
Feeling strong enough to serve this Baron, and Endless Void is not on the map. Looks like they're starting to get an inkling of it, but they may not get here in time. Get the W from Kaisa, but they're just too far away. Baron will go the way of FreeSM. Ulting in, hits the tower. Good flash from Azuma to stay alive, but keeping up that pressure.
Yep, Perfect got Baron now. He should be able to whittle this tower down. No one comes to stop him.
Let the cannon minions do the work for him. We have Sable showing up. Perfect's going for the tower. He gets the kill, but I think he will die for his greed. Team is mid right now, however, so not too bad. More Heartsteel stacks, so it's worth clearing the wave before he actually has to wait for the respawn.
I've seen the Baus flash for Heartsteel stacks. I think that's worth.
Ooh, they're trying to bait him in. It gets him over with the Lantern. I love it with the Ash ult. Kazuto took the bait and will get knocked down. Gale goes to Mothra and Nithros right there. A nice 2-man ult as Sable jumps in on the backline, but this time they're the ones with all the money, and this Void is falling. Nithros trying his best, takes down the Ahri, but the ADC and jungler are still alive, pushing down. We'll take an inhib at least, and might look for the game to force us. The game point, game number 5. We made it to Silver Scrapes potentially.
Yeah, I mean, absolute bait. That was insane. I love that Thresh Laner over the wall. Kazuto thought he had the advantage, but it was an absolute turn.
Didn't quite have the wave. I think we'll have to back out.
Yeah,
we don't want to overstay.
They don't want to overstay.
Ooh, we got 4 seconds. We got
all
one
right,
tower.
Maybe run.
We're thinking about it. All right, we're walking away. We're okay.
I don't want them to get turned on. They're playing so well.
They're gonna have a lot of gold to spend either way, so the next fight should be even better. But that looked like a really good engage from Endless Void, but just they don't have the wallets this game to take those fights.
I watched Sable ult in, and then he just like
Foley has 4K over. Foley has 4K gold over Jarvan.
Is it that much?
Oh my gosh, that's ridiculous.
And I mean, we didn't really talk about Mothra that much. He's been silently doing so
6K.
well. I mean, Mothra has all the kills. I feel like he's always the cleanup duty there. I do feel bad for Fel. Fel's been playing really well, but is 1, 2, and 12. He's playing support Ashe in the AD role, but is doing that job effectively well. Even still down to Nithros, but you're kind of all in on Nithros. I don't even know how you get back into this game. You don't have the team comp to actually get the picks that you're looking for unless somebody goes out to a side lane that shouldn't, but that's just Perfy, and you can't even 5-man Perfy right now without losing your time wrap, so.
Looks like he's going for the Titanic Hydra, so just those autos will be doing ridiculous damage with all this stuff.
I like it. I think he's had enough. It makes perfect sense. Going to be doing a lot more damage now. Able to clear the waves really fast, and he can 4-1 this map and break open the side lanes.
Yep, and we see Perfy now getting jumped on by 3, looking like 4. The rest of the team's getting ready to push this bot lane. as he's just buying time, ults out, and had the flash, so lost basically all his safety tools, but can't keep up this pressure.
Sure.
As he'll time up the waves. Could have played that a little slower to avoid
Definitely.
having to run away that quick, but they do land the ult on the Kazuto, flash in immediately, jumping in. They say kill the
Just
snake,
dead.
take him down. Major Crockett's here, trying to flash in, but stunned as he went for it. They're trying to find Fell, but he flashes back to his team and is now safe. Nitros is getting run down, but they'll take the inhibitor first. Inhibitor down, bot lane, Perfy's here as well, taking down the tower as we're going to game 5. Silver Screams are here, maybe.
5, they did it. Oh my god, I didn't think they'd be able to pull it off, but it is 2-2. We're going to game 5, first time in Valhalla history. We're going to a game 5 in this 5-game season finale.
Got a series, maybe. It took a couple of games for FSM to wake up, but they are now here.
Oh, they were
said,
awake.
I only wake up for games after 11 p.m.
We have to be on to get Monday. Well, I guess it depends what time zone you're in. I'm in the Monday, so
Monday for us right now. Gonna have to call our boss tomorrow and say, hey man, I was doing so much service.
Yeah, I think. Correct me if I'm wrong. I think Cassiopeia is 0-4 in games, right?
There was no Cass in game 2.
You're right. Okay, she's
0-3.
0-3. 0-3.
Nados is 3-0 since it got banned away.
It is 3-0. Just throwing that out there in case anyone cared.
Ash is 2-0.
Yeah, I mean it's just been fell and honestly 2-2-15, not the 80 score line you're looking for, but the 80 score line we deserve. He did fine, but they got the picks down and like support his team. Mothra 12-1-5 in this. Volibear absolutely helped carry alongside Scion, and even like Perfy was 5-0 at one point, ended the game 5-3-0, but still the impact he had on the map was so immense that scoreline does not do him justice for what he did for that team that game.
For sure. And I really liking Mothra on this volley. Found himself that early game champ that's fitting for him. Definitely woke up. And let's do a quick break so we can give the people their silver scrapes.
Oh yeah, we need silver scrapes.
All right, 2-2 is the score going into game number 5. Casters, are you hype?
Oh, I'm so
I'm ready.
excited. First time, say, in Valhalla season finale history, we were going to a Silver Scrapes. We were going to a 2-2. Endless Void, Free SM. I wouldn't pick two other teams to be in this finals.
Yeah, for sure. Just like Emma's Boy looking ridiculously strong games 1 and 2. Game 3 going anybody's way, and then Free SM looking strong in game 4. So anyone's game for game 5. Everyone's gotta lock in. This is your time. You gotta get that victory over everything.
Yeah, Free SM. I mean, they've got the momentum, right? I mean, they've won the last 2 games. You said maybe game 3 was a little bit of a cook from Endless Void, but game 4, man, they looked good, and that was their best game so far. So they've got the momentum. Let's see if Endless Void decides to change anything up with these bans. We saw a pretty similar team comp coming over in Free SM with the Ari and Volibear jungle mid duo with the Ash Nautilus.
Right.
So
Yeah,
lots
it
of
seems like
potential.
Astros is just hyper locked in on Mazari, so maybe get him off that.
It's working. I like it, especially when he's absorbing all this pressure. He did falter a little bit early, right? He was, I think he went
Yeah, they're
0-2.
getting a lot of good ganks, but he came back in a good way.
He did, yeah. It's working. I like it. So
And then
maybe they
that
just need to
Ash
disrupt
has
it.
been really good for Fell, so it could be another one. Friism taking out the Twitch, York, and Morgana this time. And we do get the Ari ban, taking out the Vigar, Ari, and the Scion. Didn't want either of them.
Wow. So the Vi is up, and I love that for Mothra. He did so well with that. Nautilus still up too. Free SM taking that one away as well. I think it's a really close
Friism
pick.
getting themselves the Nautilus as well. So, don't want to say anything too early, but, undefeated so far.
Yeah, knock on wood. Yep. Not gonna say anything about that, but
Could be a Yasuo time. We saw
they are
Endless Void
okay. I was
pop
like,
off on it. They
that's
get
what
the
I thought
Vi.
was
All
gonna
right, the
happen.
Vi has been a proud pick I've been waiting for.
Yep.
Sables really liked it, and the Braum. They really like that Braum too. 2 picks they've performed very well on for Endless Void. So starting off strong with a lot of priority and engage.
So the whole point for all of this was to give up the Vi to not ban the Vi, to give the Nautilus to take the Vi away, which I think is really intelligent by Endless Void. Kind of
good drafting
prioritizing
once
that.
again.
Yeah, very
And we get the
intelligent.
Volley Bear once again. Mother's been
As
looking
well.
good on that. May as well keep on running it. But we can't get the RE. What are we gonna look for? Will we secure the Ash once again? Jinx
Yeah, I
incoming.
definitely.
Jinx, I think, would be a very good pick, especially for Endless Void.
Yep. There's a lot of things I think combo well with what they have. The
Ooh, the
Vlad is out of
Vladimir going for the
left
hyper carry.
field.
I like it.
mean,
As a similar idea to what the Ari's been doing, but this one
Sure.
scales even harder.
does.
So,
It just doesn't have the pick potential that the Ari
Yeah.
offers to help combo with the Volley Bear. So
yeah, it doesn't have the picks, doesn't have the dodges, but it has
Yeah.
just a lot of innate scaling.
I'm about to see how the rest of it comes out to see how I feel about that. I'm not
And
sure
the
right now.
Malzahar wanted the immediate answer for the Vlad.
Yeah.
Malzahar for that point and click CC help hold him down while the rest of your team can burn him down. Now the Jinx getting banned, so FreeSM still don't want to see that. Smart ban, I believe.
Yep. I think
Perfect
so.
able
There's a
to
lot
pick
of things.
Scion. He's not able to pick Scion if it's banned.
True. They did not want to see that one
Unlucky.
again.
He can still play the Gangplank though.
He can. A lot of options open for him. He's actually played a lot more champions than I think he usually does in this series, so I think it opens up the pool a little bit more.
Mundo most likely. It could be.
I don't want to see the Mundo again. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, they take out the
Gangplank.
Gangplank. All right, the two
Okay.
champs he's popped off. He needs one more to pop off on again. And the
What is
Vayne
that?
man taking out another 80 carry.
That looked
Not
like
bad, not
Shaker
bad.
for a second. I was confused. Okay, yeah, it's definitely Vayne. A lot of things you can combo with this though. I don't hate the Kaisa. I think you have the all in for the Vi with the Kaisa and the Braum stuns. I think it could work if that's the way they want to go. But
Going with the Zeri once again, which was looking good until it got a little too far ahead of itself.
It wasn't.
I think Braum is a good lane partner because you have a lot of autos to proc. The Ashe once again been looking good. May as well do it. And what will Perfy play?
This just feels like a set game for him. I think it's a fine blind. I think he does pretty well in the most matchups with it. I don't really love blinding a Gwen here that he's played past. So set makes the most sense.
Wouldn't mind that. I still like the Trundle. Mordekaiser, not as traditional of a split pusher, but can do very good in that 1v1. Whenever you're getting ganked, you can ult somebody and turn it back into a 1v1. He will lock it in.
He's surprising me. Wow. Okay.
Just a solid champ. One you can become that mob boss on. He's been winning the lanes anyways, so if he gets a big lead, again, will be very annoying. So similar idea. We'll do it.
I'm gonna say they are very AP heavy, but then again, Endless Void doesn't really have a lot of tank. Like you have a Braum, but doesn't really get that tanky.
You get the Urgot. I think Urgot does a little bit good in the Mordekaiser, but still winnable either way.
Yep, it's gonna be very skill dependent on that one. Okay, let me digest this for a second.
Digesting. I like FreeSM a lot again. I'm afraid of Nithros going too far ahead and getting himself caught out, like in Game 3.
Sure. I'm not gonna lie. The Nautilus Ash specifically has been one of my favorite adaptations that FreeSM has pulled out this series, and I'm very upset's probably not the word, but I would rather than ban the Ash away. I think Fell's performing really, really well in that from a support standpoint. I think Fell knows his role like isn't the traditional carry that this team needs, but on the Ash, just the support aspect between the E being able to spot things out and the R's that he's been hitting has been fantastic for that team.
Right. Yeah, it's been really good. I think the Vi, if it's got a lot of effective ganks early, could be really big for this game. So if that pops off and just is able to shut down either the carries with the ultimate, that could be game winner for Endless Void, because I know Zabel really likes that champ. The best are now up once again. Now they are up once again. We have the timer correct. So get your points in for the Game 5 of the Valhalla Esports finale.
I will argue, I think Vibe is going to have the exact same problem that the J4 had last game. So J4 had the issue where he went in and he was kind of by himself, and there's no one else for him to get bursted. Vi is going to have that same issue. Vi can't really go in on anybody except for the Ash. If she goes and walks in on the Vlad, he's just going to pull. Nothing's going to happen. So you have one target. It's Ash. You don't have the Thresh this time to bail you out. But if you're that far away from your team, there's not a lot of follow up like a Kaisa would have, or a mid laner that can actually get up in there. So Sable's going to have a fine line of staying with his team, but also setting up the plays.
Right. We see Wombat going all in on Endless Void.
Oh boy. FSM's getting most of the points here.
Dropping some points onto FreeSM.
I've bet on FreeSM for 4 games. I can't stop now. I'm gonna throw it on them. I don't necessarily know if I think they're gonna win this, but for the consistency, I will.
Right. Either way, it should be another exciting game. Looking like anyone's game. 2 very good lineups once again. I'll have to see how the Vladimir does, since it'll be even later with some of the scaling. But Astros has been playing out of his mind since game 3, so just got to keep that up. And has a late game insurance card for themselves.
And I was concerned with Kazuto on the Malzahar because, historically, Malzahar is one of those champions you pick when you're not confident as a mid laner, or you just need someone to sit and farm. There's not a lot of mechanics to that champion. However, I kind of said that about the Morgana, and then he absolutely popped off in that champion. So I don't doubt that he can definitely get that lead that he's looking for and make those plays. So it's just going to be, I think it's definitely going to be a skill matchup. How well can Astros navigate a traditionally harder champion to execute on, like a Vlad, versus the simplicity of the Malzahar?
Right. Well, at least with the Morg, you just hit those bindings, you get a lot of free damage. With Mal's, it's like, I hit my R button, now I just look at you.
Right, yeah. Everything's a lot more built out for Malzahar, where you can't really miss. If you just press the point and click E, you press the W, Q hits, maybe, I don't know, then you R him and then see what happens. So
all right, now I need to hear from all my Endless Void fans once again. You guys have been quiet. Gotta hear you. Bring the boys back across the finish line, and also for my FreeSM boys.
Let him cook. Let him cook now.
Let's see who you're supporting for this final game.
Yeah, it should be an absolute banger. This is the first game out of all 5 games that we don't have a hook champion in the bot lane. We have a Braum. Usually it has been 2 hook champions in both sides. So I really hope that Endless Void decide to stack a bush here and potentially catch out FreeSM trying to invade with this Nautilus, because Braum can be really effective when you're stacked as 5 in the bush. You can get stunned down on someone really quickly and burst them down. So.
Right. All right, we're into the spectator to delay. You got 3 minutes. Use the restroom, get a snack. This is it, people. If you want to avoid any random ads, get your subscriptions in now. We can do nothing about them, so best of luck.
I'm really upset we get to see the Ferrari to See series. That was all I asked for. However, asking for a game 5 is also good, so I will allow it.
They're following the script perfectly, so they're doing a good job.
That's true. WWE style, we have the script. Unfortunately, the last 5 seasons did not follow the script, and they 3-0 to 3-1. We were supposed to go to 2.
Yeah, they kept not listening, and finally we get a couple teams that'll listen.
Thank God. Had to get the right captains.
Only issue with them is they listened, but they didn't want to start earlier.
Yeah, I messaged Blitz. I was like, "Is this still 9?" He's like, "Yep." I was like, "All right, sure."
Storm's last cast. Could be. Got another baby on the way. I want a blitzer to assist me with his baby on the way.
Oh my goodness.
Gonna be tough.
Not baby diff again.
Another one.
Baby
Not
dip
another
time
one.
3. Good back and forth, yeah, man. Hope teams
Just gotta
having
train
fun.
them so that they can cast.
I'm sure they're having fun. I'm sure they're like. I know both these teams are pretty competitive. They definitely want to win. Might be slightly nervous for it, but I'm gonna see some true gaming in this game number 5.
Yeah, I think
got
the
one more
momentum
minute.
will have an impact. I think the fact that FreeSM is coming off a 2-0 in the last 2 games, I think that will have an impact. It doesn't matter. It might be just a remote thing where it's a for fun league and blah, 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 but still, it does. Like, there are nerves. I say I've been there in the finals. There are nerves, regardless of your position you're in. I think that having that momentum to going on that 2-game win streak, it definitely has an impact for FreeSM.
Will they find each other with the invades this time? Will
I
Zane
hope
once
so.
again bluff them into running away?
After that first one and the game 1, we haven't seen much, so I do hope we see at least some skirmish in this early game. Maybe even early 3-kill feats.
How many
Seen that
times will Astros get 3-man ganked in the mid lane?
I do want to count that up over the last
7.
five games. Yeah, it's been
And we're into the game.
probably 2 per game. I bet he's up to 8. And it's only game 5, so I bet he'll get at least 2 more again. Although it's going to be a little bit more difficult for Braun to gank, so maybe not.
He's saying, that's all you got? I can do this all day.
Oh, they're
we see
pinging.
the
They're going to
pings.
push stack. Yeah.
Both heading towards
It
the
is
bot
what?
lane.
Let's do it.
We've got the Braum with the passive stuns. We've got the Nautilus with the hook and the roots.
They're stacking that bush too. Oh,
They're
don't
standing
do it.
behind the bush.
No.
There's 2 wards even. We're ready for it. This time they're coming the short way. All right.
I didn't expect this. I really thought they'd bush stack and let the FreeSM come to them, but they are going to invade, and they have no idea that they're even there. Uh-oh.
Losing perfect.
Astros
might be walking towards them, but no, looks like we'll pass like ships in the knife once again.
What? A blue ball us. What was that? I thought something was going to happen.
Alright, they're just giving us that slight appetizer, that slight tease to get you really into it, If Astros can run up and get a ward down once again, or if it'll be vision versus no vision.
Yeah,
Looks like he's going for the ward.
Very deep ward for EV.
Kazuto season.
Gets a little bit of trade
Spell
damage.
shield gets sucked.
Yeah, pretty even.
Clean gameplay, yes. Alright.
Pretty game, but yeah.
Blood goes to, I think it was Astros, so.
Empowered Q does get it off.
Ooh, gets the heal. Big chunk.
Huge damage.
Gets the aids back on him.
It's the most aggression I've seen Malzahar and Vlad have in a long time. This early.
Level 1, fight to the death. Scaling chance.
Yeah, to see level 2 going to be coming up here very quickly for FreeSM. Are they going to use it? No.
But doesn't go for the follow-up. Using the W, has the aids on his head.
So the most important thing is that Astros is kind of using his HP and the trading to get a CS lead. He is a few minions up on Kazuto right now, trying to push Kazuto out of the lane. So
doing a good job with it. Also, trading with Vladimir when you're not really in any kill threat is nice because you get all the free healing from your Qs anyways.
Yeah, I mean, there's nothing Kazuto can do. It's just it's a battle he's not going to win. He's on a mana grind. He's on a health pinch, and it's just going to be a Vlad able to out-sustain him in both aspects.
Right. Alright, for Endless Void, I think it's another game where you just focus bottom. You have some potential gank pressure top if you get a flip from Urgot, but I think main focus for both junglers should be bottom, but especially for Endless Void. A nice
Yeah,
stun there
stun,
from the
get down.
passive. Gets the exhaust down
Exhaust?
as he's just walking away. He thinks he'll be fine. Gets the root, flashes out. Got down onto Crockett as the slows are coming through, but Vi is
Ooh.
here, but they're already pushed under tower. Volley is on the top side. Might have been seen by a ward as he might look for a gank onto the Urgot.
Yeah, Kazuto had to TP in there, so he did burn his TP pretty early. Back up to full HP, though. You see not too much happening on the spot side other than exhaust and the sums burned from Zalders on this models.
Kazuto already forced to back and TP the lane from the sustain, so really good job from Astros.
Yep, just that early game pressure. Pain
Good
dividends.
pull there from Perfy, avoids the E forward as well and gets his pass off. Ends up with
Yeah,
pretty
Azuma
even
is out
trade
of
back and
mana.
forth, but not bad. Yeah, those pesky mana bars when you're against the manaless champions who are annoying.
Right, and it's actually both solo laners, right? It's Vlad and Mordekaiser. You're playing
Right.
two manaless champions. It's kind of like, this isn't fair. Like, you guys
Imagine-
have resource bars you don't have to care about.
Imagine having resources.
Ugh,
Couldn't be me.
not me. Yeah, pretty even
As the
though.
resets come through from both bot sides. Get the... I'm blanking on the name. The stacking item for Nithros.
Oh, call.
Oh, yes,
Yeah.
go, thank you.
I also stared at it and was like, Magize is not right. Don't say Magize.
But feeling pretty safe in the lane, so just trying to get the passive gold.
Yeah, I don't hate that at
We
all. I
see
think
the
it's
wards.
perfectly fine.
Vi is once again in the area, but this time Volley's around, so we'll see if we end up with any kind of a 3v3 as the dragon is getting started.
Yeah, definitely.
Mothra should have an idea to come and check it, but
Unfortunately,
so far,
Astros is
just
pushed
farming.
in, so Malzahar does have the first roam. This is not a fight that Mothra wants to take. I think it's going to be a free dragon for them.
Looking like free dragon for Endless Void. They see it now with the hawk shot. Maybe Volley can run up to the grubs, but doing it quick enough, Zabel could get up there in time for those as well.
Yeah, I want to see Mothra take at least one of these grubs, deny the feats minimum, the feat stacking. So let's see if he can at least get one off before. And we see Braum actually coming up with the Vi. This is going to be a really hard
Roman,
fight.
they're trying to bully him off it immediately. Gonna be
Yeah.
tough for Mothra.
It's intelligent. I like this from Endless Void. This is exactly what they want to do.
They do have the ward down, so they see them all here, so can play accordingly. And looking like they might just give it up.
When you have a champion like Malzahar, it's really easy just to throw down your abilities, get the push off. Vlad struggles early to clear waves, so you know you're going to have the push, and this Malzahar can just roam for free.
Now we're trying to poke in with the Braum and Urgot, as we have a little bit of push coming out from Mordekaiser, but 4-man onto the grubs as well. Getting their macro play on point for this game, starting off strong early.
Yeah, there's not a lot
Nithros dashing into the fell, but nothing too bad happened.
Yeah, not a lot Ash and Nautilus can do, especially when Nithos is full HP. If Nithos had a little bit less health, maybe around half, they could maybe look for a dive, but that's definitely not the angle they want to take.
Right. But getting some farming in. 3 voids already, 2 jungle objectives down. So a good start so far for Endless Void.
Yeah, their macro game is on point so far, even though they are down in gold technically. I think they are up in pressure, and that is a very important part.
For sure. Also, Azuma doing a good job keeping this lane perfectly even so far. So feeling comfortable on the Zergut.
Yeah, I don't know how that actually plays out. It does, like you said, it's probably very skill dependent on whether or not the Mordekaiser can get the lead that he's probably looking for. Yeah, see, that just happened. Azuma can kind of buffer the E a little bit and dash right back out, and then nothing happens. So.
Yeah, E buffering on Urgot's one of my favorite things to do whenever someone's gonna CC me.
Yep.
It's so
you
good.
can just kind of get hit. It's kind of like how Tristana operates, where you can kind of get hit by things, but if you just have the W buffer, you can still just jump right back out. You can do Blitzcrank hook and other abilities. So.
Nautilus spotted on the ward. Was looking for a little bit of love top lane, but nothing of it. And Vi's in the area, so they might end up looking for Perfy. No vision so far that would have seen him, but he does have the ultimate, which makes ganking Mordekaiser pretty tough.
If not
jump
possible,
over the wall looking for Fell. They get the slow, but the ghost will keep Ash alive.
Yeah, I don't hate it. Fell at least gets away without burning the critical flash, so
Mothra
just the ghost out.
mid. but no easy to get in.
Big
Malzahar very
emote from Casa, though.
big emote. Winning the emote battle.
1-0. Yeah, and I mean, critically, you look around, the CS is almost the same in every lane too. Like, there's no advantages anywhere on this map other than the early objectives coming over from Endless Void. So at that point, it's just, you know, can they keep stacking those up? It's gonna be an
Oh,
ult.
the ult hit. Zaldris is tanking the tower, but trying to get some damage down. Ithros far enough away, stay safe, but good try there. Yeah, everyone is playing really clean. They're feeling, I'm sure, the pressure for the game 5 of the finals.
Yes.
No one wants to be the one to make the mistake.
Yep. Yeah, we've seen this in pro play before, and it's coming out in this game. I think you're exactly right that, you know, like I said, it's a free league. You know, no real high stakes, but it is high stakes. You know, it's 2-2 in the finals. You don't want to be the one to make the mistake and cost your team the game. So everyone playing a little bit more passive than they usually do. A lot more on the line. And yeah, we can see that with 0-0. Okay, this might be the first time in a long time we might have the revive Otacon.
Don't you? We'll be like, what is this revive thing they have?
Yeah, what? They're just not gonna.
Oh, we get the flip coming in as the ult came down onto Azuma. This should be the first blood as Perfy takes them down. The power of the Mordekaiser ultimate was too much.
Okay.
Good
Perfy go. This is good.
I didn't see it, but I think he might have done the ult flash play where you give the opponent like no room to move in the death room.
Oh, big ult. Oh, the combo.
A nice ult in onto Astros, finding him, getting Kazuto the kill. Well played by Zabel to set up his mid laner.
I will point this out. So, Kazuto, E, W ulted, held Q, okay? Q's at the end of that to the silence to allow Vlad not to be able to pull. That way, Sable actually got there to ult and absolutely perfectly timed. That was insane. I'm very impressed by that combo there. Kazuto actually holding the silence. That way, Vi cannot pull and get away. Really, really well played by both of those two.
Yeah, really well done. Showing the skill expression even on the simple tips.
Yeah, I mean, there is very little room to skill express on Malzahar, but the silence is one of those, and I think he played that perfectly to secure that kill to Vladimir.
Now we see Zabel already on this dragon number 2. This will be the third jumbo objective.
Oh, fell.
Ithros jumping the wall, getting fell very low, and he takes it down with the auto Q. Well played. Ithros getting that solo bolo under that tower. Felt thought he was safe, but he was not.
No,
and this point waking up for this game, got a couple kills, they're ready to fight. A hook coming on Kazuto, but he has the spell shield. All through the rest of the teammates. It's 2v3 though. Mothra's coming down. There's an Urgot flipping him. Irvin's coming down. Yeah, not as nice. Azuma will pay the price. It ends up being a 1-for-1 as one grub has gone down. Looks like the rest will go the way of FreeSM. But a pretty even fight there in that mid lane.
Yeah, not a fan of the 2v3 there. I don't think they have any kill threat. I mean, you're looking at Vladimir and the Nautilus. I don't know where the damage is going to come from, but at least they were able to get a trade kill onto Azuma on the Urgot who tried to contest the grubs, and Volibear's there to help secure that kill.
Oh, there we go. Okay. My stream just froze on me. Getting the grubs ended up being 2 for 4 with a nice skill over the wall. Good hook. Underground avoiding the wall.
Can they actually do this? Flash, nice.
Field flash for the follow-up. There is an Urgot there. Might have gone too deep. The ult lands. They're going for the stun. You've gone too deep, Mothra. You saw red and you pay.
Yeah, he saw so much red. He became red. He died for that kill. I get it. In a solo queue game, I probably would flash that too, but you do have to be a little bit more cognizant that the teams are going to be able to rotate a little bit quicker in a team fight environment like this. So
you see Vi and Not move up in the top lane. There's no ult for the Urgot right now.
There's no ult.
No ult for the Mord either, but he's getting burned down. Just
so much
the
damage.
Isolated Qs do so much. Misses that one, but the passive will kill him with the auto. Well played and good assist from the support.
So we are actually weirdly in a very similar spot we were last game, where I think we're going to get to the point where Perfy's going to start sacrificing his life for the rest of the map because he is so far ahead. The question is Endless Void just too far ahead of the rest of the map to care? because
right
they
now
are
he's-
getting kills.
Ooh,
Oh
comes
no!
to
I mean, it's
Asheville, but he has
Malzahor.
the spell shield.
Oh,
Lands the long range ult, but nothing to do with it. Unlucky.
outplayed, I guess. I don't know.
Calculated.
Calculated, yes.
Right now I think
Unfortunate.
things are pretty even. They have less of the playmaking from mid with the Ari, but a lot more of the scaling. But yeah, Perfy's on the way to become that raid boss right now. Wants to keep getting those kills. If he can get that point, it'll be a pretty good setup for FreeSM. Right now, setting up their classic Kazuto Nitros carry though for Endless Void.
Yeah, Mothra had to ult out there to make sure he didn't die. I think that was the correct move. To get out, make sure you don't give away any more kills. But yeah,
And we do have the Hex Gate, so that'll make this game a lot more interesting. The Hex Soul is very important, so you're gonna need to see FreeSM contesting some of these dragons. Nitros being sneaky here might just dash on the Fell once he comes
Fell,
too far
you've
up.
been
Waits
here
for the W, gets
before.
hit with the ult, ghosts away to try to get out. He's dodging
Oh,
the
he's
Qs, and he
dodging.
will survive.
Okay, I see you. I Nitros whipped a couple Qs there that I probably saved Fell able to dodge autos, which is hard to say from the AD carry, but it does work when you're playing against Zeri.
Dive, dip, dive, and dodge.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's going to be the Perfy show, at least for this mid game. He is the 2-0-1. The problem is the only person that can match him is Urgot, and that's the person who's behind. So it's going to be really difficult for them to navigate this without making it a 2v1. But in that case, it's going to be like last game where FreeSM should be able to find advantages on the other side of the map. They're going to 2v1 or 3v1 Perfy.
Yeah, for sure. Urgot does scale a little harder. Right now he's behind enough where Mord's feeling good. If he is just matching Mord, though, he can build some MR to help himself out as well.
Yep, and they are setting up to try to do something here to Astros, but...
Oh, here we go. We get the ult onto Urgot as he flashes back under tower. We'll just let it be ult for ult in the meantime. Urgot did burn flash, however, so a little bit of an advantage. We got a little bit of pincer coming in. The ult coming down onto Fell. This is what we like to see out of Zabel, but he flashes back to his team to stay safe. The ult lands on the Kazuto this time. No shield available. It's 5v4 as two have fallen. The TP comes in from Urgot. The suppression down onto Vladimir. He'll fall before he can pull a huge triple kill for Nitros. Quadra kill, actually. And he's set up to be that huge carry 5-0.
That Zeri ult to me, I'm pretty sure was a triple kill just from the ult. I think it may have killed all three. That was insane. Not the person, if you're FreeSM, that you want the kills to go on to 5, like you said, 5-0-0 on this Zeri, absolutely massive. And we were kind of having a run back of a game 3 when the Zeri was so far ahead.
Really well played by them. Nice hook on the other guy, but can't do too much, just trying to save this tower. Yeah, this is exactly why we really like that Vi. We saw how he engaged the fight, immediately ulted the Ashe, got them on the back foot, and a really good follow-up from the rest of the team.
Yeah, I mean, it was a pretty good pincer move, but the problem was you were pincing with an Ashe who just immediately got turned on. And that was kind of most of your damage there. So kind of burst the Ashe down, and then the rest of the fight just fell when the Zeri showed up.
Right. We also keep using our initial CC onto the spell shield of the Malzahar.
Yep.
Which, I mean, it's nice to get it off, but when you're starting a fight, you want to actually CC somebody.
Yep. And maybe the Malzahar was a really intelligent pick here. I guess when it does make sense. So you can't get picked by an Ashe from like a random ulti from the side lane, right? So.
Right.
It's kind of like a built-in Banshee's Veil without having to buy it. So yeah, it's working out for him.
But definitely not over yet. Just a little bit of a lead for him on this Void. We've seen FreeSM come back from it. And now both mid laners are farming up this bot lane.
Yeah, I mean, the later this game...
The ult from Ashe goes live. The Braum ult gets knocked up onto 2. Immediately ult onto Ashe, but the flash to support. Zeri's here, has a lot of damage, and is burning down the 2 tanks. Ashe is the only one left alive. Well played, Nitros. Are feeling very strong right now. And Endless Void just needs to keep up this pressure if they have a really strong point. They just pressure with that 3-man. They got a lot they can do.
Yeah, oh boy is all I can say. Zeri is the pinnacle late game champion, maybe Jinx, but I would say Zeri's at least a close behind. And she's 7-0 at 18
Ooh,
minutes.
flash in,
So,
Azuma ults him, kills him under tower, still has the shield, should be fine. The Zeri and Braum are nearby though, so Perfy is behind enemy lines.
yeah, the
Going for
last
the
thing you want to
execute.
do is give this to Zeri. This is a good play by Perfy.
Was a little dangerous because Zeri can normally surf over the walls to catch up to you, didn't have it up, and good execute from him.
Yeah, that was the correct play, Perfy. That was good. Give your kill away to absolutely nobody. We do not see Zeri having 8-0 and going legendary. Keep her at 7-0.
Kazuto got the bot tower in the meantime, so good cross map from him.
Well, there's 2 control points in that bush.
See, they're just tactically wasting his time though.
Yeah, if only they were waiting for the to pick him off right there. And what a bait. That's great. I love doing control word baits as Rengar, where you kind of put the word down, you wait for someone to walk up, and you just jump out from the bush. However, not the game for that. But at least they are buying them to get the wards down. And the gold lead's not crazy, but the gold is on the Zeri and Mouse. And that's scary. So
Yeah,
FreeSM really needs to find a pick on this Zeri, and I don't think walking blind into a bush is going to do it.
Yeah, right now they're missing the point and click for the Zeri and anyone to actually blow her up. Good knock up from the Nautilus, but still just getting run down. Astros is here, but it's hard for him to play the fight. He dodges the Braum ultimate. The ult from Ash lands on the Braum, but they get back up once again. No deaths, but got a lot of zone control for Endless Void.
Yeah, somehow the exhaust went down into the Braum there. You have to say that for the Zeri.
Where we're getting the blooms again.
Yeah, I don't know what it's at, but it 100% has to be that one.
Yeah,
no, it is the revive. I'm pretty sure by the portrait, it should be the revive, so it actually is.
Nobody saw that ult, Mother. You're okay.
No, yeah, you're fine. I was 100% talking over it, so. I can't tell you're in ult form right now. Nope, you're back out. Okay, you're good. Oh, big pick.
Astro's getting zoned and soloed almost by Zabel. Going in for the re-engage, but gets slowed by the Braum Q. And yeah, setting up for this Soul already. Gonna be really hard now for FreeSM to try to fight it.
I think they got Soul at 23.
A nice hook on the Zeri. Do we have the follow-up? We're looking for it. The flash over from Astros, but he doesn't have enough. The ult from Azuma killing Zaldris. Zeri still alive, chasing down Astros, surfing the wall. Zabel picks up the kill, and Perfy will fall as well. 4 for 0. Looking like this one is going the way of Endless Void. Fantastic early play, got themselves that huge lead with the quadra kill on Zeri earlier, and just been running with it from there. Very tough game for FreeSM right now.
Yeah, it feels like the Ahri was the linchpin of that team. The early pressure and the ability to make plays, even pre-6, but also post-6. The Vlad just doesn't feel like it has the same impact. It doesn't have that pick potential that they already had, the ability to get out like they already did. I don't know what champion may have substituted, but unfortunately I don't think it was the Vlad in this instance. But yeah, this Zeri absolutely massive 8-0 and 2 is getting close to being over.
I like the idea of it, it's just the game got out of hand way too quick. Vlad needs like a 30-40 minute game.
It looked good. It was 0-0-0 for so long. I thought, there's a guy Ash ulti goes flying. Ooh, wait a minute.
Right, but they are here. They might be able to just steal this away. Blocking Zabel. He uses the ult onto the Nautilus, so he's not onto the Ash. He's just autoing. Zabel falls. Zeri takes down the Nautilus. A huge ultimate. They're AoEing them down. Kazuto is now behind though. Fell will fall, and they get the kills in the end. And the kills for Nitros in the final game of the finals. They had it all planned out. They got low, but they had so much money in the bank they could pull it off.
Checking script. All right, he did it, and we got the pen in the final game. All right, Nitros. Absolutely.
Nitros has gotten pentas the last couple times I saw. Kid Buu is the disconnector, as you said.
Oh my god. Absolutely crazy.
Nitros game 5 said, nah man, I'm gonna show up this time. 13-0-2. ridiculous.
The fight looked so good for Free SM there, but it was the chain lightning from the Zeri that just slowly whittled everyone down until it was just a, absolute cleanup.
5-man ADC on this guy. It wouldn't even be enough. He's
I
got
don't think so.
two
I'm
people
pretty sure
full.
you need another team to take 10v1. I don't know if you still kill him. He has 3.5 items on this area at 23 minutes with a revive, by the way.
Nope.
Not what you can
Walks
do.
into a bush, but
Is he dead?
the bear is the one, misses the silence, doesn't quite take him down. But a nice little solo death push from Kazuto.
He tried. Unfortunately, it was Cocaine Bear, so he sprinted out of there and was able to get away. So.
That's not how Cocaine Bear was.
Oh, I didn't watch the movie. I have no idea.
Cocaine Bear was killing the other people.
Oh, well, I don't think Cocaine Bear's died 5 times, so I don't think he's going to do too much killing this game.
True. We see them trying to come out just to get their own buffs right now, so how far are they feeling? Astros using the W to get off the spell shield, but still very far behind, so just has to play very respectfully. Got the double burn item already for the Malzahar.
Yeah, I don't know what the setup would be to even get a kill in this area, to shut her down. It would have to be a Rogue Ashe ult into an Oz ult into maybe a Perfy ult to finish her off. Just to keep her away from the rest of the team. But even that, you get back out, I think the rest of the team just finishes you off. So, it's gonna be really tough. It's gonna be
like Emma's Void is looking for Astros, but he sussing it out as they're burning down this tower. Baron just now spawning, only now hitting 25 minutes.
Wow.
Azuma now gonna end up 1v2, gets ulted by Perfy, and I think we'll get burned down. Gets flipped, but I don't think he has the damage right now. Just distracting as the rest of the team is starting up the Baron, however, so kind of a consolation kill right now.
Yeah, Azuma knows his place in this game. He's just being a punchy bag for Free SM, but the rest of the team
around, the rest of the team trying to run up as they're gonna try to look for the steal. Mothra's here, sprinting out of the bush. They got the ult down, but the Baron will reset. Didn't quite get back on it quick enough. A good try and a good delay from Free SM.
Yeah, I mean they're at least in this game still. They're at least pushing Free SM or Evelyn's Void out of the running here. Being able to get that pick and still rotate up in time is impressive.
All right, Perfy looks like he's working on. He's already got his Warden's Mail, so it'll probably be setting up to, I think, just look to ult the Zeri in team fights and hope his team can win the rest of the fight.
Yeah, I think agree. Unfortunately, I think Perfy is the biggest threat, but he has to ult the Zeri and just and submit to dying.
If Zeri's in the fight, they're gonna lose anyways. So he's like, I can delay her. You guys try to kill everyone else.
Yeah, between the Hurricane and the Chain Lightning the Zeri provides, it's so much AoE damage that she will just melt a team fight if she's not taken out. So it is up to Mordekaiser to take that away. And I believe, is that Elder spawning in 48 minutes at 26 minutes?
That is Elder.
48 seconds.
Been a very quick Dragon game. They've been on point for it. Realm's Void. Still very strong, so could have just used it to force Free SM into a team fight. So, gotta see how they play it. Setting
I will
up
make the comment.
Right now.
We did have revives. I don't think any of them got procced from Endless Void. So, yeah, kind of what we expected. Like, what the hell is this?
I don't know what revives are. I don't even know what you're talking about.
What? How do I use this? Yeah, so a little bit of a waste. I think there's still a little bit of a buff that comes alongside it, but not the same buff that you get from the flowers that we see. Kazuto pushing the top side.
We see as the dragon is spawning, Kazuto already pushing up that top lane.
He has TP though.
If you guys delay, I can just end the game. But Elder getting started as Endless Void is slow playing it. Zeri coming from mid lane, so might be flanking AD carry time.
I think you give Elder up for this though, right?
No, I don't think they're.
I think they're just confident Zeri's gonna win this.
They have wards where they can TP in.
Sure.
They might just they're going for the delay. He already killed the inhib. They're just saying delay in the back. Smite comes down from Mothra. Looks like Zabel will go down. They're trying to max off. Kazuto is hitting the base, getting the TP out from Mordekaiser. Both base towers
Wow.
are down, flashing in onto Kazuto, but he's just
Oh,
burns
he's
down.
dead!
The rest of Endless Void is stopping the backs and killing them. Nitros is taking them all down. Volley will fall. Now it's only Vlad against Kazuto. Flashes
Oh,
in,
okay.
gets the kill with the Elder buff, but that is an open Nexus already.
That was a lot more damage than I thought Kazuto could actually get done. He was able to take the tier 3 turret, then him, and both Nexus turns for his team while that Elder went down. Yeah, Mothra got the swipe down for his team, but I don't know. It's just going to be Astos with the buff. Everyone else is just falling. They're on gray screens, and the Baron is
Yeah.
up.
You're dealing with one Elder buff who has to sit in base and clear minions anyways. You have an open Nexus, so very, very worthwhile for Endless Void. And now sitting on a 16-0-3 Zeri, so, you know,
Yeah.
4 items already on the AD carry at 29 minutes.
And there's not that many people that can
And the
kill
Baron
Zeri. I think Vlad is close to being able to, especially with the Elder buff, but he just blew Flash and Ghost just to kill Astros, Kazuto on the Malzahar, so he doesn't have that kill threat in his pocket anymore.
And
You
we've
see,
got our buff.
Kazuto has 318 CS at 29 minutes. Absolute monster.
Also
farming.
at 4 items.
Yeah.
Without all the kills.
Yeah, he's just farming up an absolute storm. Murphy almost
I think
Flame
this should
Horizon.
just be the 4-1 mid in the end with all your Baron buffs.
Yep, definitely. Yep, you don't really need to do anything too fancy here. It was a good sacrifice of the Elder. You didn't need it.
So if they saw it, ZZ Rod and Bandit Command in the game, Kazuto could have ended the game on that push. Gets
Oh,
the
just
ult
the
down
immediate ult to
already
the Perfy. He's
onto
just dead.
Perfy. Burns him down before he can try to ult anybody. Taking the ult onto Astro's under tower, taking down the tower, flashing in onto Zaldris. The ult lands onto Braum, but now ulting to knock up 2. Stopping Mothra under tower, and the passive takes him down. Astral fall, all of FreeSM fall, and that is the game and the finals for Endless Void. They made it a little tougher on themselves than it had to be, but taking the series 3-2. GG.
Yeah, wow. Absolute banger of a last game. Nitros absolutely popping off in this Zeri. And that was kind of the game he wished he had in game 3. Able to come back and do it in game 5 with the pentakill, with the 18-0-6. I don't think you could have had a better game.
Shout out to FreeSM for having an awesome comeback, almost taking it all the way. Game 3 was ridiculous, could have gone either way. Looked fantastic. Game 4, Astro's playing absolutely out of his mind. Good job, Perfy, being that top lane monster as well. But Endless Void take him down with that hyper carry from Nitros. 18-0-6. 34k damage, my goodness.
Crazy, especially at 30 minutes for a Zeri of all champions, right?
And 10.5 minions per minute for Kazuto.
Kazuto, yeah, he's CSing out of his mind.
Put AIDS on the minions, CS for free.
I questioned that Malzahar pick because I was like, I don't know how Kazuto is going to do his skill expression, but turns out no skill needed. No, I'm just kidding. He did really well. I called out that Q silence on that one gank
We
with
just
the
need
divine.
Fearless would be fun. Just would depend on
It would be
people's
cool.
pools.
Yeah, it'd be very difficult in this league when some people have a very limited champion pool, but it would be
MVP vote is up. I see a lot of votes for Nitros. I believe they are warranted.
Certainly, I think
I think
there's an argument for most of them.
Solid power of Zabel on that Vi for game number 5 was a very good ban away by both teams, but finally made it in for the final game. And Nautilus losing his undefeated streak in the finals. Went 3-1 with one ban.
God. The Cassio still 0-3 though, so I will hold to that.
0-3 Cassio.
Oh my God, Nitros getting all the votes. Yeah, absolutely popped off. Even in the games they lost, Nitros was still a consistent member on that Kaisa.
Juma, come eat lobster with me. Yeah, go get some lobster. You won the finals. You deserve it.
True. I don't know.
Azuma, we always trust. Azuma, the true carry of Endless Void, as we all know.
Of course. Yeah, even just calling out Major Crockett again, 0-1-25 on that Braum. Obviously a staple in those hook games, but even in this game too, able to protect his carries. Great score line from him. Being able to set up this Nitros to pop off.
Yeah, man. Fantastic plays all around. Yeah, only one death on the Braum as well. Fantastic play, just setting up Nitros for a lot of those plays. Did a really good job roaming for those early objectives. Set them up really well to power through that game and take the victory. And Nitros does indeed win the MVP vote. Congratulations on, what is this, Season 6?
Season 6, I believe. Yeah, Season 6
Season 6
MVP.
MVP of the finals.
It's got to be in your
Nitros.
Discord now. You got to put it in.
Hello.
What up?
Congratulations, you madman.
Are you stressed?
No, I'm just tired.
Oh, that's fair. Yeah.
Alright. We could have started these games even later. What do you mean? Well, yeah, congrats on the games. Looks like at least whoever was doing the drafts had a good plan for the bans. Did you have any info on all that for the game plan?
Zabel was a lot of us in terms of the draft. He was able to help us like adapt and just see what the problem was. So
Yeah.
as well as the Ajuma holding
Who's
it
on the
down
mic?
as well.
This is the Nitros on the mic, our MVP of the finals. But yeah, fantastic game, especially game number 5 where you went unkillable Demon King, and you were hyperfed. I think in every game but game 4, basically.
That sounds
I
right.
honestly can't remember.
Yeah, the only time I saw anything I'd call out on you was game 3 when you went a little deep with the Zeri, but definitely pulling it off this game, showing us what you have the hands.
Oh yeah, no, I completely into that game. That just blew it off.
I was like,
It was a
I
little
was
bit.
wondering.
There was a little back and forth, and there was a couple where I'm like, Nitros went a little deep. Nitros, wake up! You just won the championship. Let the people hear how excited you are, Nitros.
He can celebrate tomorrow when he has sleep in the system.
True. How are you guys feeling after game 3 and 4? Like game 3 going into it, were you guys having a little bit of fun with the picks, or what was the plan there?
Yeah, I mean, I wanted to get Crockett on Pike to show off what he can do with it. I know he's been proficient at it, and he's had to play a lot of a Mumu, so I just wanted him to play something
Fair.
that wasn't a Mumu.
Gave us a lot of good cinema as well.
Mm.
But yeah, you got any questions up? But
I mean, how do you make the confidence to pick Zeri again game 5? I know like you did fine in doing game 3. I thought you could like excellent as a couple other steps, but was there any champions you were considering other than that? Or you're just like, I'm blocking it, Zeri, go for it.
I was considering Jin, but then I saw that tanks were kind of an issue as well, and team fights were a bit rough. So I just figured, just try to run back this area again, see what happens.
Yeah.
makes sense. And congratulations on your pentakill in the finals.
Thanks.
That was ridiculous. Yeah,
you
that
definitely
3-man
followed our
triple on the dragon as well. And you got a penta in was it the quarters or the semis on the way here as well?
The Jinx Penta, yeah, that was I think.
Yeah.
I believe.
Just getting pentas all the way to the victory. So I know it's late. We won't keep you any longer. But congratulations on the victory. Congratulations, Endless Void. You all played great. Thank you for playing so well for ESM as well. Made it very exciting. And thank you all for watching. We'll see you next season. Just be in the Discord if you want to know when things happen. I'm sure something will get posted about it. But until next time, have a good one.
GG's.
GG's.
See you.